kasih gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Oke, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Ping stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Max, makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Ini bakal langka. Ini dari One Play. Ada tanda tangan gua. Kalian harus dapat semua.
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official sponsor Head and Shoulders. Official coffee Good Day. We own this.
Di mana ada awal, disitulah ada akhir. Dan ternyata hari ini kita telah bersama-sama 9 minggu melalui dari minggu pertama hingga minggu yang ke-9. Dan inilah dia puncak dari regular season. Hari yang ketiga di regular season MPL Indonesia Season 15. Banyak sekali yang telah terjadi. 9 tim telah beradu. Mereka memberikan yang mereka miliki demi masa depan yang lebih baik, yaitu babak playoff. 6 tim telah terpilih. Mereka telah berjuang poin demi poin, match demi match telah mereka dapatkan. Dan sayangnya 3 tim harus berpuas diri hanya bertanding di babak regular season. Dan kali ini kita harus menyaksikan bahwa match pembukaan kita di hari yang terakhir adalah match terakhir pula bagi 2 tim yang akan beradu. Ada Dewa United dan juga EVOS, di mana 2 tim ini adalah match penutupan mereka akhir dari season 15. Mengingat bahwa Dewa mereka sebenarnya telah bangkit, namun dengan datangnya player-player anyar ternyata itu masih belum cukup. Mereka terlambat untuk mengejar ketertinggalan. Sementara EVOS dimulai dengan awal yang baik. Tapi di akhir-akhir leg yang kedua mereka begitu sulit untuk mendapatkan kemenangan. Baru 1 kali mendapatkan kemenangan di leg yang kedua. Namun kita juga menantikan bahwa ini akan menjadi match yang bisa menjadikan identitas mereka, memberikan kepercayaan diri dan juga semua gameplay yang mereka miliki. Dan tentu saja ini akan kita kenang sebagai match penutupan bagi kedua tim ini. Sebelum kita melihat bagaimana panasnya dan sengitnya antara Dewa United dan juga EVOS, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada support dari para super fans yang hadir di MPL Arena, yang terus-terusan mendukung apapun yang terjadi, yang ada di rumah juga. Dan Bude juga ingin mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official sponsor Head and Shoulder, official coffee partner Good Day, dan juga partner ini sports ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan IndiHome bersama dengan advertiser Kacang Sukro dan juga Hokben. Tak lupa supplier kita RSV Helmet. Dan mengingat ini adalah momen-momen yang tentu saja berharga bagi kedua tim karena ini adalah puncak dari perjalanan mereka. Mari kita benar-benar menyaksikan dan mendukung kedua tim ini karena semuanya ingin memberikan hasil yang terbaik di penutupan match mereka supaya kenangan baik bisa mereka dapatkan. Dewa United dan juga EVOS mereka sedang berjuang di posisi 7 dan ke-8 dan mereka benar-benar ingin membuktikan diri. Sepertinya juga kita nggak sabar untuk menyaksikan bagaimana mereka beradu. Dan ini adalah bekal untuk mereka bukan hanya dari season ini saja, namun untuk season berikutnya. Semoga kita bisa melihat mereka bangkit, dimulai mungkin dari match hari ini. Dan langsung saja kita sambut, inilah dia match pembukaan di hari penutupan kita di MPL Indonesia Season 15 Dewa United dan juga EVOS.
The final day of the regular season at MPL ID Season 15 is finally here. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the English broadcast with me, Eterna, alongside with Mirko, as well as Arashi. And for our first match of the day, we are going to have EVOS and Dewa, two teams that unfortunately will not be able to make it to the playoffs. However, they do want to close out the regular season on a strong suit.
How are they going to do it? Dewa and EVOS, they're both out of playoffs already, so technically this is a non-match. But yes, you want to end the season with a bang, you know, to give your fans some hope, a dream to believe in the off-season while they watch the other teams win. I think Dewa, on that note, have been the better team so far. Like, they've been looking quite impressive, taking a game off of Onyx, beating RRQ. That was the big shocker.
Yep, certainly was, man. I don't think anyone really thought that was going to happen.
Someone did. PP,
as
PP,
always.
PP.
Hanya Pak Pulung, man. Only Mr.
him.
Pulung can get it done. But yes, I think that was a definite shocker for everyone. And to be fair, a lot of theories are floating around on whether or not RRQ were experimenting, trying something out. But regardless, right? Regardless, the fact that they are able to actually get a win over the number one team in the standings, that's a big achievement.
I agree. I definitely think that the change in roster from Dewa has become a stronger showing from this particular team. Like we mentioned, our first match of the day, followed in by Alter Ego and Bigatron. And to close things off, the final match of the regular season will be RRQ versus Navi. Now, our second match will actually be quite telling as to how the standings are going to look like, because that will also be apparent to how the seedings will be when we get into the playoffs. And these are the standings presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series.
Bigatron Esports will have a chance to take third place, but this is the thing, ladies and gentlemen, that you guys have to know. The last match for the top 6, when it comes to like the seeding placements, will be between Bigatron and Alter Ego. And their paths will collide anyways. If Bigatron loses to Alter Ego, Bigatron will stay at 4th, Alter Ego will move to 5th, therefore having the Bigatron-Alter Ego matchup. But if Bigatron wins, they'll be 3rd, Bigatron, and Alter Ego will be dropped down to still 6th. So it will still be the same matchup in the playoffs. This seeding already kind of doesn't matter. It's just who they want to go up against later on. If they go 4-5, they will be going up against RRQ. If they go 3-6, they'll go up against Geek.
Supposedly, right? Or is it already fixed 1 and 2?
It's fixed. Well, technically, if RRQ lose to Navi, yeah, then RRQ can be 2nd.
Then Geek could be 1, right?
But that's like saying Tom Cruise is not a Mission Impossible.
Hey,
you know, it's like
I mean, nobody thought that RQ would lose to Dewa.
more people did than this. More people did.
That's fair. That's fair.
It's about ratios and scales here.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair. And on that topic, we do want to know what you guys think back at home. They were able to defeat Dewa in leg number 1. It was 2-1 to Dewa in leg number 1 against EVOS. So how can EVOS bounce back here in leg number 2? A, expand Suelo's hero pool. B, Erlan has to avoid overextending. And C, I did not catch it. But you guys can, you know, see it in the live chat. It's usually pinned.
Yeah.
Right, so the Erlan point is quite interesting because just yesterday we saw that Erlan, he has the mechanics, he has the guts to make a risky play, but sometimes he gets caught with some, especially when the skills aren't really very eye-catchy, he gets caught like out of guard sometimes. I think yesterday we saw him against Onyx, right?
Yeah.
And man, Sans was able to hit him with that yin-yang effect multiple times when he was on the Harith, and he really seemed, every single time, he seemed caught really off guard, and well, that's a big factor here in a game like Mobile Legends. Everything happens so quick.
Why are you laughing? That's how people get caught off guard. You know, they're like not ready, and then they're like, whoa! Yeah.
With that exact
Same reaction.
Same reaction.
Oscar
Alright.
worthy.
Pretty much.
But what was your reaction, guys? Because we're looking at this poster right now, and it looks like Dewa have gone back to back, unable to make it to the playoffs. Meanwhile, EVOS, despite it being a odd season, they're also back to back not going to be able to make it to playoffs.
Yikes. I mean, that's the thing. Because for the longest time, odd season EVOS was the mythical creature, you know, the stronger EVOS. But this season, that pattern has been outdone. So definitely a tough time for a lot of the EVOS fans. They were really hoping, especially with the performance earlier on in the first few weeks, that this is gonna be it. This is gonna be the moment with the new backup, with Albert and Key coming in. It seemed like the perfect, I don't know, factors for them to actually gain big success, but that wasn't the case.
Which is so weird. It's so weird. Finally seeing both of these players not qualifying for playoffs. Is this the first time in their career?
First time in their careers for Albert. Ever since season 6, he's never not made it to playoffs. And Key, ex-BTR by the way, BTR never. They've never been 7, 8, or 9, so I know. Yeah. Give me the trophy.
Or will they ever be one?
Give me the always in playoffs trophy.
Oh, so C was give Key a momentum hero.
We saw that. We saw the Tigreal. We saw the moment heroes. Oh man, we saw the chip.
Ay.
The El Momento was an El Momento. I mean, it was a Momento, technically, right? But it was a bad one.
So
right?
Memento Mori, bro.
That was a chip into a Kalea, into a 5-man. Haha, gotcha.
Which is not necessarily his fault then, right?
Kinda is, though.
It? It's not a draft problem?
I don't think you want to go there anyways.
Okay.
Like, and then the final play in the bottom lane when the Lord is pushing mid, it's like, I think that's his fault.
Okay.
Like, I love Key. He's still my boy, because he's ex-BTR, by the way. He's my boy, but even my boy can be wrong sometimes, you know?
So the big question is, what's going on with EVOS? What happened, right?
Whoa.
They started off the season really strong.
What's wrong with them?
And then what happened? What caused the crash in performance?
I'd say it's a surprise, but I'd be lying.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it's a known, it's a
what's
known thing.
Dude,
What
listen.
known thing? Okay.
This is something that has happened since season 10. Player do good, let's get new player. Player do bad, let's get new player. Player not wrong, let's make him scapegoat, get Bronze in, swap him, and then pray.
But I mean, technically, EVOS weren't doing too hot when they subbed in. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
They changed
They were
Natko,
4-1 in the
Swaylo.
first 3 weeks, and then they had to swap out Natko for Swaylo, and then Reggie had to go out, Natko walked in, and then they were like, you know what? It's not because we're rotating rosters. No, it's Erlan's fault. Let's get this guy out. And then they promoted Brands. And then they're like, wait, it's not Erlan's fault? Holy moly. Who could have... Wow.
Wow, indeed.
Big wows.
A bit of a segue though. The two roads, one destiny. Albert and Key's evolution from the debut to EVOS. Man, certainly is a long, shining career with a lot of achievements here for both these players. I don't know, man. I mean, it's just a tough situation to be in if you're a fan of Albert and Key, because you know, even this season, they weren't playing badly. I mean, they had still great moments that you can be proud about, but unfortunately, in the end, it really wasn't enough overall.
I don't know, this matchup especially, man, like, yes, they were able to get a win, but the way they did it, it was so difficult for them to beat, not even a hot take, the worst team in MPL Indonesia, right? This is a team that haven't won a single match so far, and in all of their matches, the games have looked very dominant for the other team. Just small glimpses of brilliance for me, but it was early on in the season when Cars was actually still in the XP.
Right.
Yeah. They had to dig real deep. They had to kind of also hope that Navi makes a mistake, and that's not a good look.
And the thing is, right, on the flip side, right after you saw that performance that looked so shaky, so tough, you know, a struggle to trudge through the mud, we were treated to seeing Onyx with a clinical performance.
Oh,
so
man.
the contrast right after that match did not give them any favors, man.
So blame Yeb.
What?
Yeah. He made it look like EVOS did even worse. Because if he just clowned that game, everybody would be like, oh, this is just MLBB, you know? But no, he had to go back to Primonic, man.
Primonic is a scary Onyx.
Yeah. I hope it doesn't happen. Just because I want BTR to win, but...
I don't know, it's looking kind of...
I think even if it doesn't happen, Ark, Hero's still there, Geekcram's still there, so BTR might... Never mind, let's just change topic.
Okay. So EVOS.
Yes.
Because I was watching that match at home.
Mm-hmm.
And I
Did
was
it feel like
what
EVOS
am
at
I
home?
watching? Kinda
Oh, I
did.
saw your story, yeah. You were like, what the heck? I saw your story,
happening?
yes. That was...
They
Is that your
played
actual
so
reaction?
weird.
Or what was your real reaction?
It was that.
Just
What is
what?
happening? Why are Evos playing like this?
It really seemed like they were
really weird.
leaning into the whole surprise your opponent. You know, it's not about the textbook, the stats. It's about the mental game, about catching your opponents off guard.
Yeah.
But it turns out, I think they caught themselves a bit off guard as well.
Yeah. Do you think that this is like a factor where they're not going to qualify to playoffs anyway, so they're just not playing with their hearts, you know?
That's a fair point. I mean, that could be
fair
it,
point.
right? Might as well, you know, give it a try, do things that you wouldn't usually do, because at this point, it is what it is. But man, again, if you're an EVO supporter, that's definitely a weird sight to behold, man. You're like, whoa, what's going on? Why are they doing that?
So which version of Evos are we going to be seeing today against Dewa? And which version of Dewa also are we going to be seeing?
I hope for both teams they don't swap out. I hope for both teams they stick to the lineup that they've used the last 2 weeks.
I guess we'll see, because it looks like both teams are ready for their final match of MPL ID Season 15. We're going to start off with the White Tigers here. It's still Reggie, Albert, Suelo, Key, and Erlan. Still the main five, no changes, no Brands, no Natco. We're going to see their final bow up on stage and what they will bring up on stage as well against Dewa.
The White Tigers, the men in blue. The man in the middle, the hyper carry for the White Tigers. It's Albert. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, Evos!
Coming back to the stage, trying to make a statement, trying to convince everyone that despite their failures, they are still a dangerous opponent to face in the Land of Dawn. Let's see how they perform, man. With the confidence, you're seeing a bit of a serious look from all the players. I think we can expect a bit more of a serious Evo.
Perhaps looking for their revenge, because in leg number one, it was a Dewa able to win it with a 2-1. We're gonna take a look at the official team lineup now for Dewa United. And it looks like maybe their star player has been swapped out by Azura, who has not, I believe, played the season.
Making his debut. Chorizo as well, replaced Perez, back in the lineup. Ray in the middle. The man who was stuck in the jungle for the longest time. The only guy that hasn't really been swapped out as much as the others. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, Dewa United.
Dewa United coming in with a change yet again. Wow, man, especially with their performance, with how well they were doing, you would expect them to double down, to try and start the process early, but they are trying to take some more risk, trying to do a bit more investigation on what kind of combination would work out. This is a risky moment to try and do so, as we welcome the coaches to the stage.
Well, I mean, I guess maybe they want to give just playtime and experience to these players, maybe hope that it could be carried over to next season. Granted that there are necessarily no stakes involved in this particular matchup.
It certainly seems to be the case, but without maybe, I mean, the member that we've been talking up a lot here, that's definitely a bit of a surprise. I wonder if there is any idea here where, like, whether he's actually just more suited to go up against Evos, or is it purely just a test, an experimentation?
Let's see the baby alien here. Number 2, Jungle. Number 3, the stats have been phenomenal for this guy. And honestly, if it wasn't for him, Evos would have lost to Na'Vi. That's a big talking point. This guy is single-handedly carrying Evos on his back. Like, at this point, Evos, they might have to invest in something more than just swapping players. They might have to invest in a chiropractor for next season for Albarabab.
I mean, it makes sense. We're looking at the player rank here right now, and he's actually number 2 on total player kills, right behind Kyrie. Not too far behind as well.
Yeah. Considering where they are in the standings, that's kind of crazy. Like, that really shouldn't be the case, but Albarabab, he doesn't operate on the same level we do. The alien. A baby alien, but at this point, he's been a baby for quite a while.
Yeah, he just never grows. That's how aliens do it, man. Don't judge. It's a different species.
How about El Momento, though, Mirko? Your goat.
He's now this is same species as us. He's a human being. That's why you see him through his highs and lows. Highs in BTR, just gonna say. Number 2, Roamer, average assist. He's still doing well. Like, overall, El Momento, he was doing well. I think the dip started happening in the last 3 matches. That's when we really saw Key start to lose control, momentum. And that's the thing about Key. He's always been a very momentum-driven player. When the team is doing well, oh man, this guy, you can count on him to win out battles, to get those El Momento plays. But when the team is behind, that's when the dark side of Key shows up. It's the bad side. You don't want to see him like that.
Yeah, man.
It's like emo Key.
Yeah, when they lose it all and they slip and fall.
Yeah.
Emo
You do wonder if the fans are gonna walk away.
When he was a young boy, his father told him, his father told him, just be Key, bro.
Anyway, first pick for Dewa United. A 5% was that? 45% win rate on blue side. That means Evos will be taking red side. It looks like they found a little bit more success being on blue side. What do you think about this?
Well, Evos, I don't think they've been really having a reputation for being the reactive, adaptive team. They've always excelled in just brute forcing their way to victory, using the talents that they have in their roster with Albert, with Key. That was the combination that allowed them to have such dominance in the early game. So it definitely is, I think, a bit more favorable for Evos to go first. Now that they're in second, we'll have to see Avil and his reactiveness, his pivoting in the drafting phase.
We'll see. Especially with Azur Ra coming back into the lineup here for Dewa. I wonder what heroes he will prioritize for Azur as well, right? A big wild card in
The
that regard.
Sharpsuiters.
Huh?
I think he'll prioritize the Sharpsuiters.
The Sharpsuiters?
Azur will prioritize
Azur.
Sharpsuiters.
Yeah, Azur Ra definitely has a lot of potential here.
Let's take a look at the drafting phase for game number 1 presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Dewa have opted to go for the ban onto the Harith. And who is that again?
Naruto.
Naruto? Lucas.
Uzumaki. Lucas, yes.
Lucas, right? Okay.
The seventh
And then the
Hokage.
chip goes as well.
The seventh. Lord Seventh, you call him.
Oh, Lord Seventh.
Oh my! They banned Lord Seventh away against the 7th place team. You can call Evo's Lord Seventh right now.
Oh
my
boy.
lord.
Coincidence?
I think not.
All right then. With the chip banned away by Evos themselves though, along with that, the joy. You do wonder if the jungle is where Evos has their sights on, with Albert being so reliable, performing so much more consistently compared to Erlan or Suelo. That might be the route that Evos will want to take.
Dude, are Evos actually going to leave Fanny open against Ray?
Oh,
This guy, we
Wait a
know him
minute.
for the Fanny, we know him for the Assassins. Yes, he's been playing a lot of utilities nowadays, like the Fredrins. I don't think he's played the Baksha, but mainly Fredrins. But, I don't know. I think he's just been playing Fredrins because the Assassins have been taken away from him. Let's see. It might be a trade, right? You give Fanny over, you pick up Kimmy, and then Kalea, because both are still up for grabs. So Dewa, if they ban Kalea here, Evo's gonna have to do some home. Oh, they ban Moskov. That's another counter pick to the Fanny. Does set up for it. Evos are kind of in a forced error position. They ban Kalea, the Fanny's gonna come up. They ban Fanny, Kalea will be picked up, right? So what do? I think leave both open, trade Fanny for Kalea.
that could be the option they go for here. I'm curious to see what kind of composition though overall for Evos, right? If they get the Kalea, are they just gonna go for the same old, Suyo on Albert? Because Albert on the Suyo has been really, really good, even though the hero hasn't really been the top of the pick for the jungle position.
It has risen in popularity again, I think. Oh, the Fanny gets banned out by Evos, which means that the Kalea is open. We've seen particular teams prioritize Kimmy sometimes.
Yep.
So those are essentially the two options, and understanding that that's a big hero for Spencer, I think that also could be something that they can consider.
I think the Kimi first can still make a lot of sense for Dewa, particularly with how they want to really hide more of their options later on. And again, a hero like the Kimi is really annoying for a team like Evos that wants to go for those big moments, right? The Kimi is harder to catch, can kind of stop you in your tracks, can even counter-engage to a certain degree.
Yeah.
So I do think it's a little bit a more annoying pick for Evos to deal with. The Granger, first pick though.
Power pick perhaps for Azura.
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 It's definitely a power pick for maybe. Azura looking at the past, it was Harith and Moskov actually that are the two heroes that I think of when I think of Azura, and those are the two that have been banned away. I guess it's more of a way to kind of like stop the MMs from coming up from the other side for Erlan. And it will be the Baksha and Kalea. Good for Evos. Yeah, I think Deo might just go for Frederick Kimmy now.
Yeah, this is a bit of a flex angle from Evo's. Two heroes that can be moved around. In theory, it's great, but again, this is a style we haven't really seen too often, too frequently coming in from Avil. If Dewa goes for the Fredrin, technically the Baksha counters that healing, that regeneration. The Kimmy though, I feel like it's a bit more guaranteed, especially with how the Kalea wants to brawl, wants to find those scraps in the early game. Having something like a Kimmy to kind of assert your dominance from that mid lane can be a great option.
We're assuming that this Baksha is definitely going to the jungle, right?
Yes.
I don't think Evos have flexed it.
They have. Key has played it.
He has played it, yeah.
Oh, yeah, and Badang, okay.
No
this
Kimmy.
is, I would say, the more classic Dewa. The Dewa that was able to beat RRQ was the Dewa with Badang, Itoshi.
Interesting situation here. Ranger and Assassin, so no mix of damage there. There's a flex potential for the Badang, so there's still some mind games available for Dewa to go through to the second phase. For Evos though, it's gonna be the Kimmy actually taken away, so Baksha, Kimmy, Kalea, a lot of catch power.
Remember though, Dewa still have the option to pick up something like the Luo Yi, right? If they want a little bit more early game, if they want a little bit more control. Plus they have a little bit more say in the grand scheme of things, right? A lot more objective pressure. That's something that they can go for. Evos here ban out the glue, so it's still an option if Dewa want it.
Seems like a lot of teams are really favoring this glue. We've seen it banned and picked quite frequently this week. For Dewa though, they go for the marksman angle, even though Evos can still flex over this Kimmy to the gold lane still.
Yeah. I really hope that this is going to be a CC ban coming up from Evos. Learn from their mistakes. You know, Feb yesterday on the CC became a big problem for a composition with Baksha and Kalea. Again, mainly for the Baksha. They already have lockdown here, Dewa. If they have more damage to add on, it'll be a greedy comp, but we've seen how a greedy comp can do really well as long as those win conditions in the early game get fulfilled.
I wonder if you're going to see something like the Esmeralda, because we haven't seen the Esmeralda picked so far, but we saw it banned several times, and technically, in some of the EXP lane matchups that are so prior right now, having that dominance and that roaming potential plus survivability has been a factor that a lot of teams are able to really use. So it's also popularized, not popularized, but we saw it from Dewa, although it was on Sorizo, but I do wonder if that's going to pop up potentially.
But Esmeralda into Baksha?
Yeah.
I don't think you want to do that.
How about if Evos go for it?
Esme against this comp.
Get a Badang, you can get some shields.
A lot of magic damage.
Again, I hope they don't... If they do want to go Esme, I hope they just wait for Dewa to reveal their XP first, because, again, if Dewa go for Esme, CC, it'll be good.
Alright. Ling, final ban from Dewa. Kind of narrowed on the assassin options a bit more, so kind of hinted that Dewa might want to go for a bit of a front-to-back situation. And they are kind of hinting that they don't really want to have Evos having a lot of burst damage to try and capitalize on Key's big momentum plays. Because we've seen that the Kalea is great, but without the burst damage to really augment that threat even more, a lot of teams with a tanky frontliner can just tank the initial engage and turn it around.
Yeah, but I feel like for Evos, playing front to back would be the worst like plan for them. Who's the carry? It's Albert. You gotta put him on an assassin, and that's why we've seen so many still bans on him despite the Baksha pick early. It's because this guy just doesn't. You don't want him to play the utility. You want him to carry the game on the Suyos. I think the Suyo is still up for grabs. There's not a lot of magic damage for Dewa United. It's an interesting 1-1 pickup here because the Farsa can still come up and it'll be incredible value against both 1-1 and Kimmy. But it sets up again for an assassin. If they will go for the Farsa, that will be quite a vulnerable pick for Suyo or for whatever Albert wants to pick up to bully them.
That being said though, for Dewa, with the Badang already in place, if they get one more high or spammable quick crowd control hero, then even on the best of assassins, if it's only Albert diving into the back, there's a chance that Dewa can just play this front to back and have someone on bodyguard duty just protecting the back line. It's gonna be Khalid and Farsa. So not a spammable type of crowd control. A lot of early game potential here, especially in that mid lane. Khalid or Badang with the Farsa should have a good time in the 2v2s.
They also have answers towards the back line, right? I think that's one of the main things that we were considering, especially with Kimmy, who is going to be constantly pushing that DPS from the backside. Khalid and Badang are the two ways that they can penetrate through the back. Plus, the Farsa, like you mentioned, is a really good pick against the Wanwan. And now Evos have to close things out. Seeing the Farsa, will they actually pick up the bait? Will they go for the Suyo and flex this Baxia?
I think that's the only choice that they have right now, but... Whoa! They go for Angela, so it'll be Reg and Kalea XP and Albert in the jungle with the Baxia.
Angela mid?
Not bad.
Bit of a curveball.
But they gotta...
there's Kimmy though.
They have to have these winning conditions, man. They have to win the early game, I feel. Like the Baxia is gonna have to put in that presence early on. The 1-1, that's what I'm concerned about for Evos. Because it's a 1-1. It's not really like a safe lane. It's a Haya and Granger. Granger can put the kill pressure on early, and you can see, yeah, they're lineup rating. Gee, I agree.
The 1-1 can bully the Granger in the early game in the lane, right?
Only level 1 to 3. Like, only if Granger decides to walk up.
All right, these are small windows that we're looking at that the White Tigers are playing with. They're playing with fire, and will it actually work out? Ladies and gentlemen, once again, the final stand for both of these teams here at MPL ID Season 15. Let's head over to game number 1 of this match.
Key on the Roam Angela with a focusing mark, 10% movement speed boost when he does mark a target on the opposing side. Oh man, this is going to be an interesting one. We mentioned the potential of a Badang-Angela combo. Whoa, swing low though. Whoa.
This is the thing about the Khalid and the Farsa. Usually we already see the Farsa do really well early, plus the Khalid. Also, the Khalid is a good way to beat the 1-1. When he goes crossbow tank, just go and meditate. Is that what he does, right? Meditate?
Basically, yeah. The quicksand guard.
Yep.
Boom, bang, bada bing. Oh, Key forced the flicker.
A lot of damage coming through. Key. Again, now Evos doesn't really have a attacking roamer, so you can see Albert is receiving a lot of pressure here. Reggie tries to alleviate some of it, but the Litho is still going to be contested, but Dewa will get it. So Evos, they have the Angela, but they can't really get the bully, the Angela mid bullying the other laner type situation here, especially with Itoshi Kesu kind of equalizing it out. Looking at the emblems by Any Home, Tenacity for Sway Low and Reggie, so both of them understand that there's going to be a lot of brawling going on. Sway Low, I guess, attempting to be a bit more aggressive. Albert, forcing a flicker.
Oh, also with the invade, stealing it away too. Level 4 to Reyes level 3. Quad Shadow back and forth. An early lead for the Baxia.
All right, and this is the pressure that we're expecting from the Baxia in the early game. Despite the damage that Dewa can actually put onto Evos, they do have a little bit more sustainability to work with in the early game, considering that they do have Key as well on the Angela to kind of help that out. But remember, the keys to victory for Evos usually is having Key on a playmaking hero, on a momentum-based hero, and now that he's placed on something like the Angela, we'll see whether or not it works out for the White Tigers.
Kind of puts the ball in the court of Albert, but Reggie,
stun down, Rez unable to go for it, now the pin down, but it's only on to Reggie. An interesting choice, Tsunami Slam! The follow with the passive into first blood for Evos. Albert diving in, already used a Retribution earlier, but Ray is going to be caught in the tough spot. Reggie now jumping on Itoshi. Kesu, look at that base damage, oh my lord! Albert! Wow, another kill to Evos.
This is huge, right? 2-0 lead already in terms of the kills. A lot of resources onto Albert as well. Plus, they're also able to gain control over the neutral objective with that constant menace in the healing coming in from Key.
Oh man, Feather airstrike. Fortunately, Ray didn't pop the shadow kill. Albert, shield unity, trying to find Spencer. Good run. Retry from Ray to secure the green camp.
good juke there from Spencer, going in circles. But Dewa They gotta now find a way to deal with this. They went for the Khalid to try and get some early game dominance, but Baxia Angela, we are reminded on how difficult it is to deal with this kind of situation as we take a look at the talent prediction here.
Whoa.
For the new application, GoPay.
What is wrong with us?
Huh?
We're very opinionated.
It's okay. It's
2-0
okay.
Dewa.
Look at Dewa. Look at him. Look at him. Boom. See?
It's fine.
It's all good.
Okay.
Look at the theory ancaman here, Eterna. It's exactly what you would label that from Spencer. I think it's the fact that they actually got a win over RRQ. I think a lot of people are really expecting something big coming through from Dewa. To be fair, it's not the same Dewa.
Lineup, yeah.
Exactly. So, man, predicting in Season 15 can get pretty confusing.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting Azur A to come into the gold lane here. I thought it would be maybe. So I guess we could be wrong. We'll see. Right now, the White Tigers are leading with a 1,500 gold lead. And we were talking about the win conditions that they needed earlier on. They needed to have control of the early game. And this is exactly what they've been able to do. The big question is, can they remain consistent and actually look for more here without giving anything over to Dewa?
Just to see what the move is. Now that they know that Evos... Ooh, steal attempt there from Riz. But Evos have all the control here, so Dewa, you would think that they would try and make this somewhere else, but Albert is rolling in, trying to find someone, anyone, dude. He is so strong right now, especially with the hard guard in the picture.
Oh, man.
Azura forced to get away, zoned away.
Going under turret too. Taking a few turret shots. And it's all good. Good zoning away from the turret. Airline picking up the gold again. Reggie walking up looking for the Tsunami Slam. Won't be able to find it. But the airstrike is Raging Sandstorm, but it doesn't land.
Whoa.
Flicker back out. Just to gain control in the bottom lane as Ray pushes up top.
So a bit of trading technically going on. Evos are doing a great job using the Angela on key to just, you know, pressure even more on the far side. Make sure that he can just join in with the hard guard. That's the macro threat. But Dewa, playing it somewhat patiently, able to get a turret first. So they definitely have an idea on how they want to deal with this, how they want to avoid that rolling ball of death in the form of Albert's Baxia.
That's a big danger here, right? If they're clumping up as 5, the far lane is going to be very weak to Dewa's push, especially that they have the Hayabusa. Looking at another invade coming in from Evos.
Whoa! Tsunami Slam in the back. Will be able to find it now. Raging Sandstorm. It'll be a kill on Rez. Itoshi Kesu. Isolated Ray still able to secure the orange. But Itoshi Kesu will fall.
That's a 2-4-0 trade here. And it looks like, once again, that lead has increased a little bit, 2,600. Albert, again, looking for an opportunity. Ray is in that bush. Doesn't necessarily go for the commit. And this is the situation we're in, 6 minutes in.
It's good moves from Evos here. Knowing that Dewa are avoiding a lot of these engagements, they just go to the buffs. The one place where Dewa can't really dodge away. And they're gonna put Ray, if they can't really get Azura or Spencer further behind, they can get Ray behind and still get so much more value later on when the Lord comes into the picture. Now with the turtle spawning, you can see again Evos just rolling around trying to find something, but Dewa just are not giving it to them.
Doesn't look like they can do anything. No contest. They have to trade on the other side of the map. Evos, so far, perfect turtle. 3-0. Azura claims a trade. Oh, that's about it. Oh, retry, traction pulse. A fish crack from Rez to evade from the traction pulse and the mobility. Trying to run away now. Albert with the shield unity. Good kiting. Azura tied up. So Itoshi Kesu takes the ball. Oh my goodness, that damage! Azura forced to purify out. The Raging Sandstorm comes in and Ray as well. But Albert's too tanky is taking all that damage. Another source of damage. Shadow kill and Ray gets the kill. Swalo the flicker forward. Finds the mobility and stops Ray in his tracks.
All right, but that's a trade back, right? Coming in from Dewa. 2 for 2. They lose Albert. Rez gets taken down for the price of Key. But it looks like Evos will be able to pick up something in addition, which is this permanent structure in the mid lane.
Remember though, when Evos are having control like this, they don't want to trade evenly as much as possible. The issue for Dewa there is that they were just hitting on Albert so much and he wasn't going down, and that allowed Sway Low to output a serious amount of damage in that small skirmish. He was just spraying everyone down slowly but surely. But again, Evos are doing a great job, especially when they're translating this early pressure to the turrets. but they want to make sure they don't trade evenly, right? That's the last thing they want to do here. They have an insane amount of sustain right now. You can see it earlier, so they want to make sure they can get things without really sacrificing anyone in the process.
That's a big problem right now for Dewa, right? The sustain coming through from the White Tigers. A photo also built in, first item for the Angela. And so far from the side of Dewa, we only have one anti-regen item, which comes from Spencer. If Spencer gets taken out first, it might be a problem in these team fights.
Could be. They are just gonna have to play front to back, but the real question is whether the front can handle it, right? Like, Evos have been melting through Dewa, while Dewa have been really struggling, even in the 5v2, to kill Albert.
There is a big combo potential with the Bedang, with the Khalid as well. But that requires Spencer and Azura to really have some items. And to be fair, Azura is keeping up in farm, even compared to Erlan. So there is still a chance, but do they want to risk it now, Dewa?
No, it should be free. There's no way they can actually contest for this. Albert, red tree just to secure it, stopping any threat of a random Death Sonata.
Okay. So they're going to be able to hold control once again in this early portion of the game. Ray's looking for Angela. Wait a second.
Whoa. That is an interesting Tsunami Slam. Itoshi Kesu just walks out of it. Reggie caught onto the turret. It's going to be an all-in onto him. Still able to play karate. Itoshi gets baited in. Key on the bottom lane. Suddenly gets picked off. Traction Pulse. Swalo doesn't have it anymore.
That's
Becomes a 1-for-1.
Exactly. Right? We saw that Ray was aware that Key would go for the far lane, be alone, and he utilized that to his advantage. He knew that he's not going to be able to use the hard guard over onto Albert, and they were able to capitalize over that. With Key now back in the picture, though, the hard guard should be able to come in time with the Lord crashing, actually.
Do you even want to risk it, though, diving under the base with the First Lord, trying to push their advantage? With a 6k gold lead, it is definitely possible. Oh, Spencer zone away.
That was a steal from Azura. Fist crack coming down as well. Traction Pulse! Azura pulled back, still able to get away, though. The Holy Defense saves them. And Evos won't be able to siege the base turret, not with the First Lord.
All right, Evos, that's what you should be getting with the First Lord. Technically, they can't really find much more than that. Ideally, they will get at least one base turret, make the next macro play a bit more reliable. But they were doing a great job. And right now, I want to remind you that the MPL Talks, the TikTok shop, is still going to be coming soon with Rather Overkill and Professor KB.
Professor KB. And speaking of selling things, ladies and gentlemen, the battle emotes are still available as well, so you can get your hands on that. Back into the game, though, Evos are still holding on to control. Oh, Albert's going in for a pick again.
Ooh, Rez trying to go in. Traction Pulse. The fist track comes down. Reggie Sandstrom to the back line with the crossbow tag. Gets used up. Erlan able to find two. Ray in the back with a shadow kill. Itoshi Kesu and Spencer. Not enough damage. Immobilized. Ray will fall to Erlan. A triple for the 1-1.
3-0 taken out right now. Only Spencer and Kesu are left in the picture. Looks like they're still gonna be waves crashing down in the top lane and the mid lane. Will Evos utilize this once again to their advantage? Are they gonna look for the end?
Rez will be up very soon. That's a Traction Pulse, but a Purify out of it instantly to get the feather airstrike down. Rez walking up top again, but the wave will be too much for him to handle. Erlan gets the turret, and Evos disengage.
Just in time, 15 seconds to go for the next Lord. They take the purple away, they take the base turrets on the far side away as well. Evos, this is going to be a Lord into the next push. Dewa, they're trying to play it front to back, but they can't match the damage, man, especially with an 8k gold deficit. They might have to risk it right now, because if Evos get this one, there might be an end angle. Whoa!
Tsunami Slam, Itoshi Kesu, way too overextended. Swalo able to escape, goes back to the Lord, and this should be free.
They're not in prime condition to actually go for the contest here. That top lane is pushing in favor of Evos, plus they have no inhibitor turret anymore. Albert is also 2 levels ahead. I think going for that 50-50 coin flip, especially without Kesu, will be too risky, and Dewa will actually give away the Lord for free. This is now a 10,000 gold lead for the White Tigers, plus that Lord marching in favor of them as well.
It's way too tough for Dale right now, man. They just can't find a way to get to the back line. And if they want to play front to back, they're dealing with 2 DPS heroes, the Kimi and the 1-1. Sway Low already picked up the Holy Crystal as well, right before that Lord, so it's gonna be an insane amount of damage. They will have to kind of find some kind of dive, some kind of pickoff, because otherwise Evos, they're going for the end.
Big Lord coming down in the mid lane. Reggie looking to play. Reggie! Tsunami Slam finds it, but it's going to be the Purify out. That's a massive fist strike, but no one's there to follow it up. Ray still on the Lord again. Crossbow Tang unable to get it in time. Still the weakest point of the back line. 13 minutes, a quick game for Evos.
10,000 gold lead as well for the White Tigers as they were able to show their dominance from the early game. Understanding their winning conditions, understanding what they were supposed to do, full control over the neutral objectives, full control over the enemy jungle, and they were able to close it out quick.
That was a clean and clinical performance from Evos. Didn't do anything too crazy, did not take any risks that is not necessary, and that is all it took when you have a good draft with a solid game plan. That's what you can get.
GG to Evos. A clean game. Some solid moments here and there, but oh man, yeah, the front line just disappeared.
And it's just a crazy amount of damage available, man. With the Lord in the picture, you can see Azura struggle so hard to try and get some clear, but it just wasn't enough. They fell too far behind in the mid game, allowed Evos to get that momentum. They were forced to do so by Evos themselves. So it's back to the drawing board with this new lineup from Dewa. Let's see if they can adapt fast enough to make this a full 3-game series.
And it looks like even though Key wasn't on a hero that creates opportunities like a Tigreal, like a Jawhead, even on the Angela, it looks like Evos were still able to get that game. So, pretty cool.
I mean, seeing that how he did get taken out by Ray in one of those instances, but you know, overall,
what is he supposed to do though?
Exactly.
You're an Angela against a Hayabusa.
It's a move. It's a play made by Dewa. It worked out. That's the way the game goes. Afterwards, he adjusted, and for the most part, again, he was very relevant overall in all of these fights.
We're looking back at the crucial moment here, 5 minutes into the game where Evos were able to pick up 2 kills, I believe, and this is another moment in the 11th minute. And that snowballing we're seeing come over time and time again. Erlan on the 1-1 also did a really great job.
For sure, man. With the crossbow tank, once it pops, it did a ton of damage. But hey, actually, the man of the match right now
is Albert. Congratulations, Albert, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Man, his Baxia in the early game, nobody was able to take him down. He just had so much sustainability. There was so much pressure that he was able to put onto the members of Dewa that despite Dewa having really great early base damage, it really didn't matter.
That's the Albaraba we know, man, but it's on the Baxia. Still able to carry the game, even on a pick like this, a utility pick. This was a crazy play in my opinion. Dude, 2v4, walks in and smackaroonies them. Gets space for Sway Low.
Yeah, Sway Low, man. With Albert taking all the damage, he just stood there. That was a respectable attempt from Ray, by the way. Still able to get some kills in return. But overall, he was just under so much pressure from that Baxia Angela. Not much they could do. Man, okay. In the late game though, afterwards, even with all the combos, you saw that even when there were like 3-man stuns coming through from the side of Dewa, Evos can just tank it for the most part. Because even if the hard guard isn't in play, Key is still outputting a lot of healing on everyone with those healing waves. So it's not just Albert, it's also the fact that Reggie is getting healed on top of his own heals that he gets from the Kaela passive. So overall, Evos just needed to withstand and make sure that Dewa can't really get to the backline. Dewa had to either find ways to get to the backline or just get more damage, and they just could not do either of those things.
And at the end, the Khalid pick really didn't work for Dewa, right? It wasn't a
Yeah.
shortcut answer to dive into that backline that you're talking about.
I really think they should have gone for a different XP. Badang should have just been on the hands of Itoshi Kesu. We've seen Itoshi Kesu play a really good Badang. Oh man, I wonder why they decided to go maybe in not maybe in Cerezo today, but Rez and Azura instead. Like, I guess they're just using the leftover matches to give their players game time?
That's what we were thinking.
Could be it.
It doesn't look like it's the better lineup.
And even looking at the itemization there, Spencer actually went for the Wishing Lantern, by the way. So it really seemed like they were really scrambling hard to try and find a solution for the Baxia. They just tried to find a lot of ways to reduce the healing, but again, with the Farsa, with the Glowing One and Wishing Lantern, you're not really the same kind of threat to the backline. We talked about how the Farsa can be a great asset to try and zone out the Kimi as well as the Wan, but when you're itemizing to try and deal with the Baxia instead, things get a bit difficult. On top of that, aside from Spencer, the only other guy with any kind of healing reduction is Ray with the Sea Halberd, and that's his third item. So the whole early game, if Spencer isn't in the picture, then Albert and Key are getting maximum healing, and that is, that is just not the way to go for Dewa.
Because at that point, there was already the photo built in by Key as well, which is why I mentioned it in the game. So was it not enough? Did they need more? Did they need something else like the Dominance Eyes?
And I think straight off the bat, seeing the amount of healing coming through, I think they really should have gotten more reduction. And on the frontline members as well, just because again, usually the backline doesn't always have a straight way to get to Albert and output and apply that healing reduction anyways.
So Dominance Ice was needed.
I believe so. I think it would be a great option, seeing the amount of sustain that is built into this composition.
So what are we looking at here? Because the Badang went Thunderbelt Oracle, and the Khalid went Thunderbelt and Immortal. What could have been different?
Well, at that point, I think they were thinking that they can't really tank anyways, so they want to go for just items that can give them a bit more of a big moment, like the Immortal, like the Oracle that increases his shield as well. Yeah, but again, at that point, the game plan from Dewa just could not be a front to back anyhow. So I guess they were just stuck between a rock and a hard place.
And Evos were extremely hard in that game, man.
Yeah. Very tanky. Beefy
Yeah.
boys with Angela, Baxia. Everybody was just too tanky, man.
Everyone was too tanky.
I think for me, it comes down to, again, we were expecting the CC to come out too. They pick up Khalid. The Khalid is a way to deal with the Wan. I think they were too tunnel vision on Wan. They're like, oh, Wan, let's go Farsa, which I expected, Farsa, but
yeah.
Khalid. Okay, let's try to stop the crossbow attack with skill 2. But there is a bit of CC on the other side, when you skill 2, it's not as easy as just oh yeah, we're gonna stand here. Boom, CC, and then that's it.
Yeah, I guess it was taken out quite a
And even
number of
the
times,
anti-regen
actually.
of Baxia, for the healing of Khalid, is not as optimal anymore. Unless they wanted to win early, which we saw glimpses of, but Ray didn't capitalize on that mid lane pressure. I think they just didn't understand the win cons on top of having the draft very set on a few things,
It was messy.
It didn't seem like they knew which lane they wanted to make plays off, right? Yep. They were, they got in trying to find some winning lanes, especially with the Khalid Farsa, right? That strong early game. But then they weren't really playing to try and capitalize on that factor either. So eventually, Evo just out-rotated them, right? With the Baxia, just spinning around. So once that happens, there is no winning lane. There is no strong lane that they were trying to make plays off. All they were trying to do is just get out of the way as much as possible, especially for Ray. So the Hayabusa that was picked relatively early here didn't really get a lot of opportunities there, despite Ray's best efforts, just because he was forced to try and avoid the confrontations and try and farm up, to try and keep a level lead against Albert.
Yeah, I think it was just really difficult in that early game. But we are going to throw it over to Alyssa before we head over to game number 2 between Dewa and Evos.
Kembali lagi di MPL Indonesia Season 15 dan pastinya bersama Alisa di sini, dan Alisa udah nggak sendirian karena di match pembuka di hari terakhir regular season kita membukanya dengan Dewa melawan EVOS, dan sudah bersama di sini ada tim dari anak Dewa. Halo.
Halo Ci.
Boleh nggak sih kenalan dulu, silakan.
Halo, aku Anissa, brand ambassador of Dewa United Esports. Aku Valin, aku talent dari Dewa United Esports.
Ada Valin dan juga Anissa, luar biasa. Kalian gimana nih hari ini melihat performance Dewa nih? Mungkin gimana kesan-pesannya walaupun belum berhasil lolos playoff di season ini?
Tetap semangat dengan masih ada harapan season selanjutnya.
Kita berharap season depan bisa ya pastinya ya Dewa untuk melaju ke babak playoff. Nah tapi ngelihat kayaknya ada yang spesial nih, ada yang dipegang di tangan kalian. Ada apa sih?
Jadi ini Kak, karena season ini kita ngelihat atensi dari teman-teman anak Dewa itu pada semangat ya. Terus supporternya banyak banget, jadi kita mau kasih hadiah buat anak-anak Dewa yang sudah datang ke sini.
Lucu banget, jadi buat teman-teman anak Dewa yang datang langsung ke sini bisa dapetin photocardnya.
Ya ini gratis ini gratis. Bisa dapetin di boothnya Dewa.
Wow, jadi tinggal langsung datang
Langsung datang aja bisa dapet photocard ini dan udah ada tanda tangan pro player-nya.
Wow, udah ada tanda pro player-nya. Jadi kalian bisa langsung dapetin photocard dari pro player favorit kalian ya di sini ya. Jadi langsung aja kalian teman-teman anak Dewa datang aja ke MPL Arena dan mungkin semangat dong dan harapan untuk kedepannya untuk Dewa United Esport pastinya.
Kalau dari aku harapannya pastinya semoga season depan lulus playoff ya, biar kita bisa nonton playoff. Harapannya kalau buat di match sekarang, do your best aja teman-teman yang di belakang ya. Terus buat kalian anak Dewa jangan lupa mampir ke home booth Dewa buat ambil photocard gratis.
Tetap semangat, masih ada season depan. Mungkin season ini banyak naik turunnya roller coaster, tapi nggak apa-apa. Namanya juga itu udah proses ya.
Yes.
Perlu season depan kita bisa tunjukin yang terbaik lagi.
Semoga pastinya bisa tunjukin yang terbaik. Dan satu pertanyaan lagi, mungkin teman-teman kalau misalkan nanti bisa langsung ambil ini juga, kalau misalkan teman-teman yang belum bisa datang gimana nih untuk dapetin photocardnya? Apakah mungkin?
Kalau buat teman-teman yang belum bisa datang, mungkin karena ini match terakhir kita ya. Jadi kita bakal see you di next season dengan photocard yang lebih baru nantinya ditandatanganin sama player-player yang bakalan masuk roster.
Yes, pastinya jangan lupa dukung terus tim kesayangan kalian anak Dewa dan pastinya merchandise juga masih tersedia di e-commerce kesayangan kalian. Dan kita akan see you di season depan ya. Hope for the best dan pastinya comeback stronger. Dan kita akan lemparkan kembali ke para caster. Silakan caster, take it over.
Thank you so much, Alyssa, for that report with the brand ambassadors of Dewa United. So if you guys are Anak Dewa, it's Valen and Anissa.
Damn, you know your brand ambassadors.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
So if you guys are Anak Dewa and you guys want to get your photo cards, you have to get it today because I don't think...
They're not in the playoffs.
Yeah.
So...
I didn't want to say it like that, but...
Evos too, if you want Evos. Navi, I heard they're gonna sell out all their cards today.
So if you want, come
Bro,
over.
they have done better than RRQ this season. They've broken a record. Has RRQ broken a record?
I know Samsung has broken records.
Oh really? Dude, that's like saying water is wet.
Okay, that's true. You guys are at home, you know, want to play your ranked games. There's no other option.
Is that a pen?
Yeah?
You usually use a pen and a paper?
Yeah, of course.
You can always just use this.
Wait, what?
This is the S Pen with the Samsung S25. There's
That's super cool.
Dude, like, throw the pen. Here, take the pen.
Okay.
Throw the other pen. Just
throw this pen? Oh, no, not this
Just
pen.
out of here, man.
Okay, you just threw the pen.
Yeah, you can use that.
Gonna write.
Whoa, that's quite responsive. Dude,
Pretty
it's
cool.
so good. All right. Whoa, he just wrote Arashi. When it comes to gaming, it's already good. We know of the Snapdragon 8 Elite for Galaxy processor built on a 3nm technology, making it the fastest processor ever in a Samsung Galaxy device.
Wow.
But having the, I would say, ways to do anything you want. Again, having an S Pen built in, having the Note system that you have, the Galaxy AI with Gemini. Arashi, I'll give you guys a secret. Us analysts, we don't even do homework anymore. We just ask Gemini.
Yo, you shouldn't be
bro.
telling them that.
Just ask Gemini. So, it turned out you want to be an analyst, right?
Yeah.
Arashi, it's okay. We're gonna teach her to be an analyst now. So
Okay,
she
how
can
do we do
everything. Hold the power button.
Hold the...
Yeah.
This one?
Hold it.
Okay.
Speak. Say something. No, you have to say something.
Oh, I pressed this first, right?
You do that again.
Huh?
So hold it.
Hold
Say
it.
something. Say something.
Is RRQ going to be crowned MPL ID Season 15 champions?
Put it close to the mic.
MPL ID Season 15 has already concluded its regular season, and RRQ Hoshi has secured a spot in the playoffs, specifically in the upper bracket.
That's true.
According to information available, RRQ Hoshi finished the regular season at the top of the standings. While they have performed exceptionally well and are strong contenders, the champion of MPL ID Season 15 will be determined at the playoff stage. As of the current date, May 25th, 2025, the playoffs have not yet taken place. The regular season concluded on May 25th, 2025.
That's pretty cool.
Right?
But Gemini says RRQ is a very strong candidate
Yeah.
and secured a favorable position for the playoffs.
That's true. That's true.
How do you stop it? Oh, there you go.
Stop it, yeah.
You stop it.
It's beyond control. And you guys can actually use the S25 MPL voucher code to get extra from what you are gonna get already. You see that cash back? Up to 3 million IDR. Some good accessories as well. Buy now and visit Samsung.com/ID. Or scan the QR code, make your life easy.
Who will I marry?
Whoa. Who is I?
As an AI, I can't predict who you will marry.
That's pretty.
At least he's honest.
At least he's honest, right? Maybe that's his way of saying you're not.
Gonna marry.
You're not going to marry soon.
Aw.
Whoa! This guy got a win streak on a... Oh, he's on a Samsung, no wonder.
That's pretty cool. Oh, look at that. Oh, selfie quality.
Oh my lord. Is that Kimura?
Yeah.
Damn.
Having a swell time there. Shevin's
The
jealous.
quality is so good. What? Because usually selfie quality is not that great on other devices, so... Man, you just can't go wrong with the Samsung Galaxy, boys.
You can.
Uh-huh.
By not getting it.
That's true.
So there is something
Facts.
wrong about you guys sometimes when you use... Never mind. I'll take that back. Dewa. I think they need to ask Gemini. Let me just... Yo, Gemini. Should... Oh, wait. He just...
By the way, Rez had less gold than Itoshikesu, by the way.
Oh my god.
Yikes.
What do I do if my team is 8th place and we're still going through different rosters in the last day of the last week of the regular season in Season 15?
A long question, Mirko.
Place on the last day of the regular season, especially with ongoing roster changes, presents a unique and challenging situation.
That's
Here's
true.
a breakdown of what you should do. 1. Understand the rules of your league. Roster lock deadlines. This is the absolute first thing you need to clarify. Most esports leagues have strict roster lock deadlines, and the last day...
No. We are changing rosters, no deadlines. We have now, we had Maybe and Sorizo, the better lineup, but now we're playing Rez and
Azura.
You get the follow-up questions?
Yes.
Okay, I understand. Your league has no roster lock deadlines, and you're actively making roster changes even on the very last day of the regular season. Specifically swapping to Rez and Azura from your previous lineup, which included Chorizo. This is a very different scenario from the standard esports league model, and significantly changes the advice.
So, it's not good, right?
What do you say?
I burned him out. Even he was like, what the hell?
He can neither deny or confirm.
Well, I mean, if the AI can't even answer, then how do we answer, ladies and gentlemen? But let's see the answers in the drafts for game number 2, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. As EVOs are a game away of looking for their revenge against Dewa, who were able to win over them. EVOs now on blue side. There's a swap in sides. Luo Yi Fulvia is banned out by EVOs. Meanwhile, Dewa have taken away the chip.
No chip available. But EVOs, I don't know if they really want to go back to the chip, considering the circumstances. They can still go back on that Kalea. But now with the threat of that Baxia being a real strat that EVOs can execute, they gotta think twice before really deciding on what they want to ban out. Depending on what kind of strat they themselves want to go for. If they want to go for the Assassins, for instance, then maybe something like the Angela or the Baxia could be something they kind of keep their eyes on.
Alright, Fanny also banned out here from Dewa, not allowing that to be opened up even for EVOs. So what are the heroes that we're looking at right now? Kalea, Kimi opened up. Last time the Harith was banned out alongside with the Joy.
Okay. Ah, man, I don't know. For EVOs, I think they're going to be happy first picking Baxia again. I think Dewa's got to take it out, dude. Hayabusa, banned away. The Baksha is just super strong, by the way, especially up against a team that's not coordinated, which is Dewa right now. They are not coordinated. They are a team that have been shuffling rosters. Even Evo's learned from it. They were like, nah.
So are you expecting a Baxia ban here from Dewa?
Yes, but knowing Dewa, probably not.
So you think they should, but they might not do it?
Yeah.
To be fair, in the previous game, the CC we were talking about that can be an answer to that Baxia was available. Wasn't banned out by either team. Dewa just did not go for it. They wanted to go for the aggressive angle, diving to the back line with that Khalid. See if they adjust on that point as they ban away the Lucas as well.
So 2 games, 2 Lucas bans by Dewa. They are completely respecting Albert on one of his signature picks this season. So they think that the Lucas is a bigger threat than the Baxia, but with the Joy left open, Evos go for the Joy first. Mirko emoted.
Yeah, because like, dude, Dewa, okay, what have they been playing the last 2 matches? Fredrin. What's the best pick to go for against Fredrin, not Joy? Joy is like optimal pick when you want to pick Fredrin on the other side. So I think Dewa are going to go Fredrin. Probably going to go Kimmy Granger first and then like Fredrin later, maybe? Or they might go Kimmy first. Oh, they go okay, they'll just go Fredrin straight up with the Kalea. Never mind. That works.
Fredrin, Kalea trying to hide their last pick here.
Oh my lord.
It makes sense. I think it's something that most people would predict, picking the Fredrin against the Joy. But with the Kalea as well though, so this means that if you are Albert right now, there's a lot of danger whenever you're trying to weave in with the rhythm, with the beats.
So what are going to be the next few picks? Granger and the Baxia again.
So they're picking Baxia because they think Dewa are going to pick Kimmy up, right? But it's already a Joy, so it'll be a Baxia XP or something. And again, Dewa can just pick CC later on if it is a Baxia XP. So I think they don't really need to care about this. They can just round up their drafts here. I think picking up an MM Harith would be an amazing choice against the Joy.
Oh, actually, it's going to be the Moskov here. This might be their response if they're concerned about the macro play, if the Angela comes back through again. Again, it's also a method to deal damage to the back line of Evos without getting to the back line. By hitting the Baxia, you're hitting everyone else behind him as well. The idea could be to just go for a full-on brawl and have the damage output advantage the same way Evos had in the previous game.
I mean, you also did mention Azura and his
Moskov
signature picks, right? The Moskov gets picked up here. Angela this time, though, gets banned out, so that's a big factor for Evos now to consider.
Well, they banned Angela, and yeah, to be fair, I guess it is a comfort pick for Azura. Last season, we did see the Moskov most of the times for Azura, and he was able to perform really well. But that is some low range, and against Baxia and Granger, Baxia should be able to tank up the hits from the Moskov, especially in the early game. That means Dewa are going to have to wait later on in the game for the Moskov to be online, and that's a problem. Because the Baxia wins against the Fredrin. You have to think about that, right? Like the Baxia clears faster, the Baxia should be able to secure neutral objectives better. Especially with the Joy, it's like the setup. Sicilian gets banned out. Okay.
I wonder if, as always, whenever I see a fighter that wants to go in the front, tank damage, as a Valir player, I always think about that option here. Just putting it out there, if it does show up, I think it works well for both the teams as of right now, technically. Look at the Sicilian though. Seems like Evos are more concerned about the wave clear, trying to make sure that they have the pressure to use this Baxia, potentially in the roaming position. So if they're trying to counter the Kimmy, Baxia roam to tank up all the damage and also to gank and rotate around a lot faster.
Blue gets banned out. But Evos they haven't secured a mid laner either. So what's the plan here? Are they expecting Dewa to pick up the Kimmy?
I think Evos want to pick up Kimmy themselves.
Which is why I'm confused why they banned out the Sicilian.
Yeah, I guess it's another way to play later. Yeah, I am not a fan of the Sicilian ban either. I'll be honest with you. Dewa. Oh, it's a Farsa too. Interesting.
They're just concerned about the range, I guess. Again, if it's a front to back with the Fredrin and Kalea, you know, front to back type of deal, technically the Moskov can outdamage the Granger. The Farsa and the Sicilian can kind of zone out the Granger and output more damage than most of the other artillery long-range mages, perhaps.
Okay, so I think for Evo, just go
Kimi.
Kimi. Yeah. Go Kimi Gatot at this point. There's so much physical on the other side. The mage in the mid lane. If you pick up Kimi, there's what other mage would like capitalize on Gatot Kacha? They would have Engage with Baksha. They have Flex with the Gatot Baksha. They will have Kimi and Granger, and they'll have a Joy, a signature pick for Albert. They'll have all of everything on the checklist. Check.
They're going to be able to shut down a lot of the engage attempts, considering that for Dewa, it's pretty straightforward. These are engages that have to come, you know, from the front. They'll be able to spot it coming. It's not the ones that will catch you off guard. Final two picks here, though. Evo's taking their time here.
Wow.
Kimi. Oh, Terizla.
Did not expect the Terizla. But we did expect the Kimi for sure with the Baksha pick already. And then, oh man, it was such an honest setup, but not read at all by Dewa unless they have a sudden way to counter it.
Faramis?
No, the Faramis will get eaten alive by the Baksha Granger. There's so much AoE. Oh, I would not want to play. That would not be a fun time for Spencer.
I think it's a lot of magic damage output will be great here. So, Eve?
Oh, I would not want to be a Eve in this position too.
Is it Joy?
Yeah,
I would just curl up right now.
Do you go Valen?
You go Aurora? Sushin? Huh. I don't know about that. It's a safe mage. You can kite back away from all of the engage tools. Be relatively safe with the shielding of the Crimson Beacon. But you're playing to survive, not to win. So, especially against the Kimi, man, like the wave clear situation, the initial level 1 to 3 2v2s, Evos are gonna have a field day.
The range is also so big from Kimi.
And
right? How are you gonna be able to clear?
Yeah. And Granger.
And Granger.
Kimi, Granger, and then the finish from Joy, and then the Baksha, Terizla protecting the Kimi Granger. It's, oh man, I think this is gonna be 2-0.
Think so too. Considering the options here, Dewa can only really win if they play the macro game, but they haven't really shown a lot of that potential either. So we'll have to see if this Moskov can go for that split push angle, if Dewa can kite back as reliably as they need to.
So can the White Tigers end the season on a good note? Will they be able to claim their 2-0 as their final dance, their final bow of MPL ID Season 15? Game number 2 is upon us, and we're going straight into the land of Dawn now for that matchup. The final dance as well for Dewa. Can they turn it around? Or will this just be a clean 2-0 for the White Tigers?
If Dewa somehow turn it around, my lord, do they have elite players? Because, wow, yikers. I don't know. Looking at their composition again, Juicin, Moskov. Moskov gets like 11 minutes maybe. Juicin damage, not really. Even the MPL Garuda man is just flying by right now. He's like, wait, guys, you wanna, think about it again? Just, all right.
A little confused there. But yeah, here it is. Game number 2 between Evos and Dewa United, with a very interesting lineup coming in from Dewa. Can we expect them to turn this around and force a game number 3?
They've been on the odds before, never say never in Season 15. But looking at this here, Spencer trying his best to be aggressive with Toshikesu in the area. Suelo's gonna be careful when his backup really isn't in position.
Suelo.
Ooh, revitalize.
Wow.
Okay, I didn't expect this for the first few seconds. I thought that the Kimi would have a little bit of a better time in the lane. I mean, considering that Suelo was alone, he was positioned really forward.
Yeah, and Key also, I think he was helping with the clear early on. That's why he wasn't really present for the level 1 skirmish, the level 1 duel of the mid laners. Looking at the emblems by IndieHome, Inspire on Rez and Itoshikesu. It's all about making the plays happen, man. They have the fighters this time. They might want to try and use that to try to pressure Albert in the jungle. Again, easier said than done. But as though Albert
Albert going back in. A lot of damage. Electrifying Beast coming down as well. Toshikesu forced to flicker out despite Ray being there. A taunt coming down. Reggie swinging the hammer. Now also Key joining the fight, but doesn't have to revitalize. The Appraiser's Rat dodge away from. A jump in. Key, no revitalize in the fight earlier. But look at the damage. Itoshi falling down. 1-1.
Okay, we have a roamer traded. Wait a second, Zoilo!
Dude, Sway Low.
What?
No Purify. Second time. What? Huh?
He is
Why?
disrespecting Dewa right now, just walking up like that with all the crowd control tools available. There was no need to even do that. He has the range advantage technically. Now Dewa are going to get the control. They're going to get the first turtle. Already a good start for them, a bad start for EVOS.
Bro, I will go as far as to say that 2 of the last fights have all been on Sway Low. That fight earlier was a win by Dewa because they didn't have Revitalize on Key, which was baited out because of Sway Low, and then he got picked off.
That's exactly it, man. The Revitalize is a super valuable tool in the early game. It's because of the base healing. Before even talking about the max HP scaling, Key there on a pick that can't really make the plays happen too fast, too excitingly. Can't really capitalize on Azura moving forward aggressively there.
We're looking at the audience prediction now by GoPay. 67% though, as another rotation comes in from Key.
Traction Pulse in the back now. Erlan looking for the shot. Albert able to find the kill, but he's going to be pinned down under the wall now. Albert electrifying beats over to Spencer. Good Spear of Misery. Ray gets the Appraiser's Wrath. Key gets away. 1-for-1. Roam for XP.
And roam for XP is worth it for Dewa, man. Ray was kind of low, but he's gonna still be able to fight back here. Trying to get his hands onto Albert. But Albert did a great job as well, deciding when he's gonna go in aggressively. Ooh. In the invades here for Dewa, man. They want to try and find more moments like that, but EVOs are doing a great job just matching the wave presence. Whoa.
Sway Low, the Purify, Traction Pulse 2, able to survive in the mid lane, but no Purify for the next turtle.
Okay, that was a 1v3 situation though, right? So he did burn the flicker, the Purify. That's going to be information over for Dewa to perhaps look for an opportunity, but there were resources also baited from the side of Dewa. Considering both of these teams want to look for a 1-up in this next neutral objective, it does make sense. We do see a rotation coming from Key to try and punish Rez or look for an upper hand onto Rez. Not going to be able to do it, but go in for the faster clear as they're going to be able to get that faster setup too. Looks like EVOs want to contest for the objective.
Looking at it, equal levels for both junglers here as Key hangs on to that turtle. Rez trying to force him off it. Will be able to do so.
Traction Pulse not landing, but a penalty zone does land, but it's only onto Rez. Electrifying Beast in the back line as Albert is able. Well, Ski Actu takes a kill. Toshikesu gunned down by Erlan. Ray zoned away by Key with the Poissons. Free turtle, but Azura gets a few shots on the turret up top.
That's a 2-man down situation as well for the side of Dewa, so still something that EVOs can take home and carry now that Erlan is going to be able to actually look for a counterplay onto the gold shield as well. Trying to look for more of an advantage, considering that it will take Azura a little bit more time to get to the power spike as compared to the Granger.
Now for Dewa though, again, they have the damage available. We've seen them take out members of EVOs, but they can't really take out the front lines right now, especially if the Revitalize is available. But Dewa's gonna... Ooh, Ray?
Gets away with the red tree.
Very bold, they're moving forward. Tsunami Slam.
Reggie gonna be chain CC'd under the turret. Walked up a bit too aggressively and Ray gets the kill back.
So as I say that there can't be a frontline pickoff from Dewa, they bring the turret into the equation and they're able to do so. It's gonna be a conceal as well.
This crack and a pin down, but Erlan still free hitting in the back line. Toshikesu doesn't have Tsunami Slam, but it's a 3v5 in the bottom lane. Albert gets a turret up top. Erlan gets a shot on Toshikesu.
He has a Sky Piercer now already, right? So those are the stacks that are going to be building up for Erlan. Should be able to get a little bit more power in the mid game. That's Ray in the bush onto Zoilo.
Traction Pulse. Ray's going to be caught, man. He's not an assassin. Won't be able to get Zoilo down. Erlan picks up his second sack on that Sky Piercer.
Okay, things are getting very messy between these two teams. Spencer alone, 1v3. Not sure if he actually wants to go for the commitment onto that. Luckily, he goes for the disengage. But as a general check-in, Arashi, who has been holding on the control?
I think at this point it has to be Evos. They're the ones who dictate where they can actually move forwards. They are just trying to punish as much as possible. But if you notice, the only times they're able to do so in this early to mid game is with the turret helping them out to take out the frontliners. Just conceding control here. Evos trying to go for the turtle.
Rez looking for an angle again. Ray wants to get in there, but look at that front line. Zoning him away. Perfect. Easy turtle, not perfect for Evos. 2-1.
Okay, we did see some movements coming in from Azura in the bottom lane, but it wasn't enough to take down the turret anyway. So technically there's been no trade from Dewa. 2,000 gold lead. Albert now has a Holy Crystal. Things are working in favor of Evos. And don't forget the 2 stacks onto Erlan that might just keep growing.
And on top of that, Azura has been left alone for a prolonged period of time, but he's still like 700 gold below. Oh, look at the damage!
Free kill. The traction pulse sets him down for an easy shot. Another stack for Erlan and another gun for Erlan.
Oshikesu trying to stop Reggie though. Azura trying to escape, but Erlan's in the area. Whoa, whoa!
Uh-oh, Purify out from Erlan. Now penalty zone! Azura forced to flicker out. The re-engage from Evos. Look at the back line. Albert jumping in. Electrifying beats into the back line. Azura still there. Tsunami Slam! Albert kills him in the air! Key with the dive in with the shield into the attraction pulse. Pulls him back. Sway low! Gunning them down. Spencer, the only member left standing.
Okay, I thought he wasn't taken down in that, but he was. That's a 4-for-1 trade. Super worth it for Evos, and that's why, right? The first happenings of that was Spencer getting taken down in the mid lane, and we were wondering why the Jushin pick into this composition. The lack of range has made it very difficult for Spencer to have an impact in the game, and this pincer move coming from Evos was just so brilliant.
It's great that Albert was able to proc the electrifying beats before the Tsunami Slam comes in, so he was doing damage even though he was getting crowd controlled. And overall, there's just not enough burst damage for Dewa to be a real threat. So even if Albert is in the front line, he knows that when he gets taunted, there's going to be time for his team to respond or for him to actually get out with the outplay. It's going to be a lord check from Evos right here. Dewa are trying to go for that split, but they can't pressure.
No, definitely not. Again, Rez walking up on the Sway Low, goes for it, fist crack too, but there's no one there. Oh, Sway Low just having a blast there. Ray against everybody. Albert there, traction, pulse, and Erlan gets a double kill.
What are they doing? 2-for-0 trade. They wanted to go. Did they want to commit to the 50-50?
Oh, Azura!
He stopped it!
He could have recalled. Uh-oh! Key has high-fived him. The SOD lands. He gets away for a bit, but man, you cannot run from Erlan's Sky Piercer.
Everything is going wrong for Dewa United in this second game. We thought maybe a fighting chance as we got into the early start, but at this point, things are just getting out of control.
Everything cascading down for Dewa right now. Evo's back at an 8.5k gold lead. And again, they have the better siege, they have the better front line. Taunt.
Erlan still has Purify. Oh, Reggae! Penalty zone! Spencer gets the shutdown, but Albert will run wild on him. Tsunami Slam, but it's Itoshi Kesu who'll be burning. Oh my lord, he gets away with a sliver of health.
It's Erlan finally shut down though. Funny turn of events for that to happen. 7k gold lead. It has shrunken a little bit, but with the 2 members available, can they stop the Lord?
Oh man. Oh, damage! Albert! That was a magic trick. You see him, you blink, and he's gone. GG Evos 2-0 clean sweep.
Finding their revenge here in leg number 2, the White Tigers finally show their fangs as their final performance here at MPL ID Season 15. No playoff run. So this is the last we'll be seeing of the White Tigers. And luckily for them, they're gonna close it out on a good note.
Pretty good note, man. 10 minutes and 48 seconds. Quick decimation of Dewa United by Evos there. with a solid game plan, with a solid execution, and a good mix of highlights for almost everyone on the team. That is a good note to end it on. Oh man, what's going on?
I wanted the Gemini to say Evos has beaten Dewa 2-0, but the game ended too quick.
Oh man. Oh wow, we're looking at the replay here of that game. Reggie, by the way, double boots, right, on his sub-emblems there, so he was very active around the map, looking for great opportunities. He was the one who initiated the pincer move in the top side as well.
Just a great move by Evos there. Every single time Dewa tried something out of the box, it's like they have them beat already in the predictions.
Absolutely. We're going to throw it over to Bude for the final bows from Evos and Dewa United.
Dan pada akhirnya kita telah menyaksikan bagaimana mereka berjuang hingga titik darah penghabisan. Dan ini adalah momen yang berharga tentunya disaksikan oleh anak Dewa yang berkumpul pula. Dan apakah ada yang ingin disampaikan? Karena ini adalah pertemuan kita yang terakhir di season 15. Dewa United silahkan.
Ya, yang disampaikan cuman permintaan maaf aja sih buat Dewa United nggak bisa bawa ke playoff. Udah. Apa yang mau disampaikan? Yang mau disampaikan palingan cuman buat anak-anak Dewa. Makasih udah dukung kita terus dari awal sampai sekarang. Sorry belum bisa kasih playoff buat kalian. Dan gue juga pengen sorry buat Om, buat Kotomi, buat manajemen Dewa juga masih belum bisa bawa playoff. Ya kita usahain semoga season depan bisa lebih baik lagi sih.
Dewa United menutup season 15 berada di posisi ke-8. Namun kita tahu bahwa Dewa United akan kembali dengan penuh pengharapan. Dan kita akan saksikan dan kita akan melihat one last bow untuk Dewa United. Inilah dia. Mari kita beri tepuk tangan yang spesial. One last bow dari Dewa United. Perjuangannya harus kita acungi jempol. Walaupun gagal kembali untuk masuk dalam playoff, tapi kita terus berharap bahwa mereka bisa mendapatkan kesempatan lebih baik lagi di next season. Season ini telah berakhir dan benar-benar diharapkan segalanya yang terbaik untuk Dewa United. Hadir dengan penuh kejutan, Dewa United memberikan kisah yang penuh dengan intrik dan perlawanan yang begitu indah. Dewa United telah usai, begitu pula dengan tim Evos. Mereka mendapatkan kemenangan di match terakhir mereka. Mari sambut, inilah dia tim Evos. Satu match penutupan dari Evos ditutup dengan kemenangan. Dan kita ingin mendengarkan sepatah dua patah kata. Dan mungkin silahkan.
Selamat siang semuanya. Ya, sore. Untuk Evos fans, dimanapun kalian berada. Ya, pertama kita mau minta maaf yang sedalam-dalamnya atas kegagalan kita di season ini. Ini pasti sangat mengecewakan kalian. Begitupun juga dengan kita. Kita mau ngucapin terima kasih juga sebanyak-banyaknya atas dukungan kalian yang tanpa henti ngedukung kita. Tapi sekali lagi kita minta maaf udah ngecewain kalian di season ini. Banyak yang berekspektasi tinggi di season ini, kita bakal dapetin hasil yang bagus. Kita juga sama, dari awal tim ini kebentuk, kita ngerasa tim ini punya potensi yang sangat besar, punya potensi yang sangat kuat. Kita punya level confident yang sangat tinggi, kita punya chemistry yang sangat hebat juga. Kita ngerasa kita bisa bersaing lawan tim manapun, kita bisa merasa menang juga. Di awal season kita dapetin start yang bagus, tapi begitu masuk leg kedua, Di leg kedua, sebenarnya kita masih punya level confident yang tinggi juga sebenarnya di leg kedua. Kita masih ngerasa sangat bisa bersaing, kita ngerasa masih sangat bisa ngelawan tim-tim lain juga. Tapi mungkin kita nggak aware kalau kita bisa kalah sama diri kita sendiri. Jadi terlepas dari apapun itu, sekali lagi untuk EVOS fans dimanapun kalian berada, saya mewakili teman-teman yang ada di sini, mewakili manajemen, mewakili coaching staff juga, dengan segala kerendahan hati kita minta maaf yang sedalam-dalamnya atas kegagalan ini. Dan terima kasih juga pastinya atas dukungan kalian. Satu lagi untuk tim-tim yang lolos playoff, good luck buat teman-teman saya yang masih berjuang di sana. Semoga siapapun wakil Indonesia di WC nanti bisa bawa harum nama Indonesia. Kami EVOS, kami pamit.
Season 15, EVOS berakhir di posisi nomor 7. Namun di hati EVOS Frame, mereka tetap nomor 1. Dan inilah dia. Untuk season 15 harus berakhir, beri tepuk tangan, sambutlah tim EVOS. Semuanya telah diberikan. Dan EVOS harus berakhir. Kita sudah melihat dua tim harus mengucapkan salam perpisahan di season 15. Mereka harus terhenti, namun tim-tim juga harus maju dan menyadari bahwa mereka harus berkembang. Dan kita juga ingin mengetahui bagaimana kedua tim ini menutup match mereka di season 15. So, caster, break it down.
Thank you so much, Dewa United. Thank you so much, EVOS, for everything you've given to us, you guys back at home, the audience, everyone around the world, MPL enjoyers this season. It was kind of sad though, bro.
It really is, whenever we reach the end of the season, especially because right now it's not as clear cut, you know? It really seemed like they had a chance, and Avil himself said it. They had the confidence, but they maybe overlooked the possibility that they would lose not to other teams but to themselves. Man, those are some words, man.
Yeah, truer words could not have been said. I agree. They lost because of themselves. Changing rosters one by one every single week. Yeah, they beat themselves.
Is what it is.
I hope they can learn from that, right?
I hope so.
They can reflect, because no matter what happens, again, this player, this alien, this player of the match presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. He deserves playoffs. He's that good.
I mean, you saw the decision making, you saw the plays. Even when the team is on the back foot for EVOS, even in that second leg, Albert was able to just find ways to be effective, to get a significant gold amount in the jungle, and EXP, to keep up an EXP as well. This is a player with such talent, with such experience. It really is sad to see him not make it to the playoff stage, especially with everyone looking forward to, you know, the potential new EVOs that really could maybe take this scene by storm. You're seeing again some of the highlights right here. Albert knowing exactly how far he can push the limits of this Joy, showing again with the right picks, with the right backup as well. Him and the team overall have great potential. And unfortunately, that was the last we'll see of them for this season. But hopefully, looking at some of the moments here, we can be reminded that the potential is still there for sure. And they might come back even stronger and really surprise everyone the next time we see them on stage.
Yikes. For me, Dewa as well, though, it's like they went for utility jungle, and we've learned from a couple of teams that when you do go utility jungle, you want to carry with damage, right? Like Ranger Kimmy usually, when they don't get that more damage, like Farsa in the mid lane, when they still don't get that, they go XP damage. They went utility mid, late game gold, and a utility jungler. Like, were they playing for 30 minutes? Was that the plan?
even then they'll be out damaged. Seems like they overestimated the damage from the Fredrin. If you look at the kills, it also reflects the exact same point, Mirko. Like, for the most part, it's the Fredrin, right? Who's going to be attacking the front line? The Fredrin. Who's going to be dealing the damage? The Fredrin as well. He's actually I believe, if you look at the graphs here, the highest damage dealer on the whole team still. Even with everyone else, still brawling it out. Even when the game got to that mid-game stage and Azura was participating, they're just putting everything on that Fredrin, and it really isn't feasible, especially after we already mentioned that there's a bit of a counter situation here when you pick that Fredrin against the Baksha.
Very difficult to execute. Unique drafts, that's why we were talking about it even before we got into the game. Considering Jushin, sometimes if you're able to snowball, you also can deal a lot of damage, right? We've seen like Jushin Sky Piercer, that really works. But obviously Dewa weren't able to build a snowball, and they also weren't able to carry it to the late game.
But that matchup though, the Tushin against the Kimi, that is a brutal one, man. Because again, you get kited so easily. Yeah. You saw that even when Sway Lo gets caught, he needs to be in a really bad spot for him to actually get taken out. Which is maybe why he was overextending so much in the early game. He understood that, what are the odds, right? How well can they possibly get me? Well, they did get him, right? But only in the early game. Towards that late game, we saw Swalo getting dove on. He just started moving backwards, outputs a lot of damage. And even if he doesn't really seal the deal, the rest of the team have more than enough damage to just decimate Dewa United.
Which is why even in the drafting phase, I think we were questioning the Sicilian and Farsa ban in the second phase from Evos, but that actually forced Dewa into that position, right? What was left? Valentina Jushin. I think the Yves was also an option, but it also wasn't as an efficient pick. Valir.
Vexana.
I guess there was still Vexana, but...
Nah, that was the same. It's utility jungle. I mean,
yeah. Grasping at straws at that point.
Like, they put themselves in that situation, man. They could have been the ones to pick Kimi first with the Kalea. There was no pressure on picking up Fredrin. The Joy was already seen on the enemy side. Yet they still went for Fredrin and Kalea, giving the Kimi over and the Baksha. It's like, they put themselves in there, man.
But put yourself in a good position with Gopi, ladies and gentlemen, because you guys can win awesome prizes. So many things that you can actually use your tokens for. For every token that you get per vote for your champion, you guys can actually trade them out for motorcycles, phones, power banks, wireless earphones, and even electric motorcycles. As of right now, there are already 2 electric motorcycle winners, 5 smartphone winners, 5 power bank winners, and 25 wireless earphone winners, which means that there are still 13 remaining electric motorcycles among so many other crazy prizes.
Check it out now, man. I mean, for you guys back at home, it's so much value, especially with the Naruto collaboration right now. You want to get as many diamonds as you can with the top-ups, with these promos here and there, plus even more rewards with 15 electric motorcycles, 5 power banks. You already heard it, all right? You still don't know how to do it? My lord. Rashi, tell them.
You go to gopay.co.id/games, and then you select the top-up game icon, you click the trophy icon on top right, you vote now to get a token, and then you pick your winning team and the match score, you insert that in, and you get up to 59 free diamonds and 1 token free for your first vote. And that's the token that you spin in the gift arena, and that's how you get them prizes, man. And of course, you can also get more tokens by topping up your game credits starting from just 10,000 IDR, which is nothing, right? Your token will be available right away for spinning as you top it up.
Imagine topping up 10,000 and getting like a electric motorcycle.
That's a 10K bike.
That's a 10K diamond bike.
That's crazy.
Damn, that's a cheap bike, man. That's a crazy W value. Speaking of W's, WDP is only around 26,000 IDR plus tons of extra promotions. Top up now and grab that new hero skin.
Do it now.
Hero.
Okay, it's affordable, it's cheap,
1 rupiah,
100%
bro.
secure. It's only... What?
1 rupiah, bro. MPL Pasty GG. That's the promo code.
Use the promo code, guys.
You know what 1 rupiah is? Just 1 USD is 16,000 IDR.
So 1 rupiah is...
Nothing. That is literally nothing. Maybe nothing would have more value.
It's not even a cent, by the way. So
no.
So what are you waiting for? Top up now. You can also scan the QR code down below if you guys can't, memorize information like me. So MPL Pasti GG, maybe it's too hard for you to scan the QR code.
Check it out right now, boys. It's as easy as that.
What's that? That's Naruto, which are the skins that are still available, and you guys don't want to miss your chance to get your hands on it, all right? Do it now. Sakura, who else? Lucas.
Kakashi. The
Sakura,
only one you
Naruto.
remember is Sakura?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
There's,
She's the-
what's the one that you have to do the missions
Gaara.
for? Is this Gaara?
Yes,
Yeah,
that's Gaara. It is.
Gaara.
As a kid, I actually memorized how to do a Chidori.
Okay, do
this
it.
This is how you do it. You got it.
Okay, start. 3, 2, 1, go.
Close enough. No, that's literally how you do it. Yeah, I memorized it when I was a kid.
I feel like the hand seals are a bit rough on the edges there, Mirko.
Yeah, but it's the same. It's like it's the.
It's one of these, no?
No, there's no that. This.
Yeah, I don't know. That's that one.
Yeah. That's the Chidori right there, brothers. Naruto. Did you say nerds?
No.
Don't you have like
I
a
said
Lord of the Rings
Indie
tattoo?
Home. I said Indie Home by Telkomsel because you guys don't want to lag when you're ranking up. Not even just ranking up, but also ranking up on MCGG, okay? You guys don't want to lag there either. So don't forget to get your hands on the packet G2 1. You get speeds of up to 100 Mbps for only 375k IDR. Wow. Subscribe now via MyTelkomsel or tsel.id/nacional.
That is the reason we don't lag anytime, any place, anywhere. Even in MCGG, when
don't wanna
you
lag.
technically can lag, but it's all right.
It's not. It's really not.
not, right?
It's really not. Like if you need a Leomord and you get the Leomord roll and then it suddenly changes thingy and then you forget to pick the Leomord, you'll be dead.
If you're
That's
playing
it.
fast
It's
8, you
over.
can lag. But if you're playing reroll, you gotta have that connection, man.
It's
Those
over.
mechanics of like reroll, buy, sell. You need to, especially when you
Exactly.
transition. If you want to transition, hey, you know all these terms. How do you know? You guys are pretty good at the game. But try to beat the others in the community, yo. MCCT2
is in full swing. All right, after fierce group stage clashes, we've already seen the top 16. So you guys can actually catch the semifinals and the finals live from the 23rd of May to the 25th of May, streaming daily at 7 o'clock.
Count?
January,
How do you even
March,
do
April,
that?
May.
I can't, like, this doesn't tell me it's May.
Huh? January, February, March, April, May.
You had to count?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't memorize.
Yeah.
But before we get into our second match to see the standings and how it will look like during the playoffs between Alter Ego and Bigatron, we are going to throw it over to a short break. So we'll see you after for more MPL ID Season 15 action.
Peace out, yo.
Bye.
My goat's birthday is today.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Stars bright, come red, just right. Where I want that sun. pakai lama, dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main ngelek, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash, makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Ini bakal langka. Ini dari One Play. Ada tanda tangan gua. Kalian harus dapat semua.
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。クロノ、力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
見せてやるよ、シャリンガンの本当の力をな。力が湧いてくる。やかましい奴らだ。 は俺に任せてもらった。4代目火影を超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
みんなを守るために私はもっと強くなる。シャンナラ背中合わせでいくわよ。
Ya, aku bareng. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah. Di aplikasi GoPay transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Seru pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash, makin no debat.
Game Smash Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Ini bakal langka. Ini dari One Play. Ada tanda tangan gua. Kalian harus dapat semua.
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。渦巻ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。クロノ力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
見せてやるよ、シャリンガンの本当の力をな。力が湧いてくる。やかましい奴らだ。 は俺に任せてもらった4代目他にを超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた
みんなを守るために私はもっと強くなる。シャンナラ背中合わせでいくわよ。
Ya, aku bareng. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good Day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash, makin-makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Ini bakal langka. Ini dari One Play. Ada tanda tangan gua. Kalian harus dapat semua.
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。内巻ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
見せてやるよ、シャリンガンの本当の力をな。力が湧いてくる。やかましい奴らだ。 は俺に任せてもらった。四代目他目を超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
みんなを守るために私はもっと強くなる。シャンナラ今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
Ya, aku bareng. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Kope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Kope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Kope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games match andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Ini bakal langka. Ini dari One Play. Ada tanda tangan gua. Kalian harus dapat semua.
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。内巻ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
見せてやるよ、シャリンガンの本当の力をな。力が湧いてくる。やかましい奴らだ。 俺に任せて。もらった。四代目他目を超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
みんなを守るために私はもっと強くなる。シャンナラ背中合わせでいくわよ。
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay. Gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Seru pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash, makin no debat.
Game Smash Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Ini bakal langka. Ini dari One Play. Ada tanda tangan gua. Kalian harus dapat semua.
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official sponsor Head & Shoulders. Official coffee Good Day. We own this.
Dan kita telah sampai di match kedua, hari yang terakhir di regular season MPL Indonesia season 15. Dan boleh menyambut semua super fans yang sudah berkumpul di sini, tentunya selamat datang. Dan kita akan menyaksikan bagaimana pertarungan ini akan menghasilkan hasil akhir untuk pertemuan di babak playoff. Posisi menentukan prestasi, dan kita akan melihat bagaimana tim Alter Ego dan juga Bigetron akan mengubah nasib mereka dari match hari ini, match penutupan yang akan merubah jika Alter Ego menang dari posisi 6, mereka akan meranjak naik ke posisi kelima, sedangkan dari Bigetron jika mereka menang mereka akan meranjak ke posisi ketiga. Jadi kita akan melihat siapa yang akan merubah tempat mereka. Dan kalau kita lihat dari tim-tim yang sedang beradu, tentu saja kita nggak bisa lupa bahwa permainan dari kedua tim ini begitu memukau. Khususnya yang lagi jadi bahan perbincangan. Dari tim Bigetron, kita tahu siapa lagi kalau bukan Eman. Dia sebagai satu sosok yang benar-benar sangat dominasi. Tapi kali ini lawannya adalah rookie anyar yang ternyata memberikan banyak kejutan dengan surprise, bahkan savage didapatkan di panggung pertamanya di MPL RV. Tapi kita bakal lebih dalam lagi ngobrol-ngobrol karena hari ini hari spesial juga. Kita akan langsung undang bersama-sama, inilah dia gold laner dari Bigetron, Eman. Yeay! Wuss! Eman, how are you feeling for today?
Excited so much.
Last match. Because of last match or something else?
Because of last match.
Dia benar-benar sangat excited, dia nggak sabar juga karena ini last match dia. But because you are so super excited for today's match, we have something special for you. And we will see it together. Oke, kita akan cek bersama-sama. Karena ini adalah suatu hal yang spesial yang sudah dipersiapkan. Jadi, inilah dia. Silahkan.
Hello, semuanya. Hi Ga, my name is here. I just want to greet you a happy birthday. I remember when you were just 7 years old, you were one of the computer boys in our village. You barely ate just to play computer games all day. But look at you now, you're not the little Eman we always fetch in the computer shop. And you already know that our entire family is really proud of you. I know this is just one of your dreams to play in MPL Indonesia. And here you are, living your dream. And I know with your hard work and determination, you can reach your goal in MPL ID. And to Bigetron Esports, semoga beruntong on playoffs. Bring home the trophy, guys.
Hi, Babe, my MVP. Happy birthday. So, looking back at your journey in MPL, it's truly incredible to see how far you've been came. From those early days, I remember the countless hours you threw into practice, the sacrifice you made, and the sheer determination in your eyes. I'm so incredibly proud of you. Babe, more than words can say. It's been a wild ride watching you involved both on and off screen, especially when you had to play in Indonesia. It was hard for us being apart, but seeing you adapt overcome challenges and shine on that international stage just to solidify how amazing you are. Your dedication is truly inspiring. Now, as you head into MPL Indonesia Season 15 playoffs, know that I'm right here with you, cheering you in every step on the way. Fight hard and give it all. And remember, I will be your biggest fan. I love you so much. Happy birthday.
Surprise, surprise! Dan hari ini bertepatan dengan ulang tahun untuk Eman. Happy birthday, Eman.
Thank you so much.
How do you feel about your closest family, closest relative for you?
I feel so happy because it's been a long time since I see them. Yeah, so I miss them so much also. Yeah.
Oh, so when is your last time meeting your sister and your girlfriend?
My sister, I think it's already 1 year because they're in province. Yeah.
Okay, girlfriend?
I think 4 months. 4 months. Yeah.
Jadi memang kita tahu ini support system dari Eman. Kakaknya 1 tahun lebih nggak bertemu. Ayang Bebsnya 4 bulan lebih. Jadi memang cukup panjang ya. Dan kalau ngelihat perjalanan dari Eman memang panjang. Merantau, jadi anak rantau ke Indonesia. And this is your second time having birthday in Indonesia?
Yeah, second time.
Second time.
Yeah.
How does it feels like having birthday in Indonesia?
Senang juga sih soalnya ada anak-anak yang ini greet gua gitu. Ya itu dong, senang juga.
Jadi keluarga baru ya?
Iya, keluarga baru.
New family, but I heard your sister say that you're a computer boy.
Yeah, before.
Before?
Yeah.
7 years old. What did you do?
Just play another games like CS gitu. Yes.
Jadi main game aja dari umur 7, jadi udah terkenal di kalangan teman-teman sedekat rumah. But what makes you fall in love with game at that age? 7 years old?
Because I think I just love games. Yeah.
Just love, fall in love with it.
Yeah.
At the first sight. So now you're on MPL from 7 years old to now. How old are you now, Eman?
20.
20, so 13 years with gaming. Now you're here in MPL. Can you tell us about your journey?
Apa ya?
From gaming to now.
Senang banget sih soalnya my dream is already come true gitu. Yeah.
Jadi memang mimpinya, so your dream is always being a pro player?
Yeah, before.
Since 7 years old?
No, just my hobby, and then I pursue the pro player, and then yeah, that's why I get here.
Who inspires you to become pro player?
The other player, I think the one that I watched before when I was young. Yeah.
Oke, player yang memang dilihat dari awal pada saat muda, awalnya jadi hobi, lalu melihat adanya, wah sepertinya bisa nih. Dan akhirnya berhasil juga menjadi pro player di Indonesia. Are you happy coming to Indonesia, do your decision to come to Indonesia to pursue your dream here?
Yeah, super happy.
Super happy?
Yeah.
But we will make you happier because there is something special from the back. Siapa nih? Ada apa lagi nih? Came a lot of surprise today. So, yes! Happy birthday! Surprise, surprise!
Birthday, my goat. Oh, my goat. Happy birthday, my goat.
Make a wish.
Semoga juara season ini. Amin.
Oke, kasihin ke lu. So, today birthday, Mirko, that's all? You just want to say my goat, Hah? Oke. Dia cuma teriak-teriak my goat terus dari situ. Tapi teman-teman dari Bigetron juga berkumpul di sini merayakan ulang tahun yang ke-20 dari Eman. Kostasi baru ketemu Eman, tapi gimana nih birthday untuk Eman? Sosoknya seperti apa? Dewasa kali. Dewasa kali, ada kalinya ya. Mature, oke. Tapi gimana sih dari coach sendiri, Coach Theo melihat Eman sosoknya?
Semangat terus lah.
Semangat terus. Any wish that you want to say to Eman?
Semakin dewasa dan jangan pantang menyerah aja sih.
Semakin dewasa, jangan pantang menyerah. Ini yang ngumpet di belakang, Light, are you shy? Say something to your friends.
So Eman, first of all, happy birthday again to my best gold. I'm happy that you're being successful with your life. Continue doing what you're doing to do, and I hope you win and get all the achievements you want.
Amin. Semuanya pokoknya dia senang banget. Eman sukses di titik ini dan berharap yang terbaik pokoknya untuk Eman. Eman, kamu dikasih kado apa di ulang tahunmu yang ke-20? They give you some present or something that you want?
Belum.
No gift?
Gak ada.
Hey.
Nanti si Luke mau kasih gua rumah.
Oh, Luke mau kasih rumah?
Ya, sama mobil.
Wow, sangat royal ya. Ini kalian tahun lalu ngasih apa? They give you something last year?
Gak ada.
Moreno sini. Ini ulang tahunnya Eman kok nggak? Kalian gimana, dia anak perantau loh?
Ya kita sebenarnya kalau meluknya patungan sama anak-anak. Pengen beliin rumah, cuma dia nggak tahu sebenarnya. Cuma karena ya kita diundang ke sini, jadi kita kasih tahu. Kita beliin rumah buat dia di Jakarta, jadi mahal banget. Ya.
Wow, so you gonna stay in Jakarta forever, Eman?
Iya.
Yeah. Okay, any last word for your friends and maybe Big Troopers here?
To Big Troopers, thank you for always supporting us and then keep supporting us until we get champion. And then to my teammates, just keep improving. Yeah, we can get that I want someday. Yeah.
Mereka ingin terus melakukan yang terbaik untuk Big Troopers, untuk semuanya juga. Kuenya kayaknya Lucky udah gak sabar untuk makan bersama dengan Eman. Jadi silahkan sembari bersiap untuk melakukan pertarungan terakhir. Sekali lagi happy birthday Eman! Ramai banget di MPL Arena untuk last match spesial. Ke-20 dari Eman memang satu gold laner yang menggebrak panggung MPL. Dan sekali lagi kita hanya bisa mendoakan yang terbaik untuk Eman dan mengharapkan pokoknya Eman tumbuh menjadi yang lebih luar biasa. Dan banyak sekali tentunya yang telah terjadi di MPL Arena. Tapi Budi juga ingin mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 15 begitu ramai karena powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by official turnamen smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official dari e-wallet GoPay, official sponsor Head and Shoulder, dan official coffee partner Good Day. Dan juga partner ini sports ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan juga IndiHome bersama dengan advertiser Kacang Sukro dan juga Hokben. Tak lupa supplier kita RSV Helmet. Sepertinya semuanya sudah disebutkan, Superfans juga udah happy, Big Troopers juga sudah happy, ditambah Alter Champs juga pastinya udah gak sabar, akankah dari Alter Ego bisa ngedapetin kemenangan atau tidak? Atau ini akan menjadi kado untuk Eman dengan kemenangan. Dan tentu saja dia akan lebih bahagia. Tapi mungkin itu bukan yang diinginkan untuk Alter Ego. Karena mereka berharap bisa naik dari peringkat 6 mereka. Selesai di posisi 5, tentu itu akan sangat-sangat mereka dambakan. Ditambah dengan Bigetron, juga mereka tentunya ingin berada di posisi 3, posisi yang lagi-lagi lebih baik. Siapapun yang menang akan meranjak di posisi klasemen. Dan Superfans, bersiaplah untuk match penutupan dari Alter Ego dan juga Bigetron.
Happy birthday, my goat. Happy birthday, my goat. That's my goat. That's my goat, yo. All of them, but
You kind of got here real quick, bro. I thought you were still gonna be on stage for a bit longer.
I even have the jersey still here. Look at this.
Happy birthday, Eman. Hopefully, he will continue to strive to be better. He's already the best gold laner we have, so
Thank you.
that's already a big thing. Hopefully, he'll be able to pick up the trophy.
My goat.
Hopefully. But here it is, ladies and gentlemen, our next match of the day, Alter Ego versus BTR. We're gonna ask you guys back at home. They were able to defeat Dewa in leg number 1. Wait, what? That was match 1, bro.
That was match 1, brother.
Oh my god, that confused me for a
But
little
BTR
bit.
did beat Alter Ego in leg 1.
2-0.
2-0.
Yeah.
And it was a maniac for a maniac.
A maniac.
A maniac.
A Mavage. A Maj.
No, it doesn't work. That's why it's a maniac, not a Mavaj.
Has he ever gotten a maniac?
Yes.
This season, I mean.
I think he's the holder for most maniacs this
But
season.
this season, no, right?
Yes, he has.
Is it the third one? No. Because we had highs.
Oh no, he hasn't gotten the
next
Savage.
gold. Oh yeah. I
Maniac,
meant
only
Savage.
Maniac. No Savage.
No Savage.
Alright, so what should Alter Ego do to avenge
birthday, man.
their loss?
Happy birthday, my goat.
Happy birthday, Arashi.
Me?
Oh, it's your birthday. Happy
He's
birthday,
like
Rashi.
45
Hey.
now.
Oh. It ain't, but thank you.
Oh.
Audience topic voting. Let's get back to the issue at hand here.
It's
We
gone.
completely missed it.
It's gone.
What do you guys think though?
About what?
I think I
didn't
agree
read
with
it.
point 1. Ban out utility junglers.
Okay.
Because so far, I think for both these teams, it's kind of like very one-dimensional. For Alter Ego, it's they can only play assassins, but not Fanny, just other assassins. For BTR, they've only been playing utility jungle. Only Baksha and Fredrin for Annabelle.
Lately.
Recently, yeah.
Recently.
Before there were some assassins too, but really seems like that is the formula that works for Bigatron. But here, in the Chaos Derby, there is 1 match, but 4 fates, like we talked about earlier.
Wow.
It's confusing to even look at the scenarios, man. There's so many things going on.
I'll break it down very simple. If Alter Ego wins, they will face BTR in the playoffs.
Yes.
If Bigatron win, they will face Alter Ego in the playoffs.
So essentially the same thing.
It's the same thing. It just comes down to who they'll meet after that,
Exactly.
right? So if Alter Ego wins, they'll be 4th and 5th, respectively, and they will have to go up against first seed. And even now, we still don't know who first seed is. If RQ loses to Na'Vi, it'll be Geek Fam who's first seed. If RQ win against Na'Vi, RQ will be first seed. I know it sounds confusing, but the matchups are just gonna stay. It'll be Alter Ego versus BTR, Onyx versus TL. Nothing will change, even if these teams win or lose.
Yeah. I think that's simply explained.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at what you guys thought back at home. 42% win gold lane matchup to defeat BTR. I guess that does make sense, right? I think BTR's performance has been up and down. And when they're down, it feels like the gold lane is the one that really stands out and can create a big difference. Find that big momentum to turn things around for BTR. And that's Iman again. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. This is not Iman, this is BTR.
Yeah.
Oh.
I have both. Quality in diversity.
Nice. But I have a question though. Like, winning the gold lane matchup, what does that mean? I think in the gold lane right now, we don't really have any super hard winning lanes. It does seem like, for the most part, it's non-lanes, and then they just rotate over to the team. They're like very weak side. It's very XP-centric, like very Turtle 1, XP side-centric.
I feel like right now it means that they have to kind of make the rotations, set up the rotations and the game plan to allow the gold lane to actually win. So whether that's through ganks, whether that's through lane swaps, whatever they do, I think it's safe to say for both teams here, the gold lane doing well is going to be so beneficial for the odds of them taking this match.
Going to be very, very important, which is why these two players are going to be on our watch list. Arfi versus Eman. We all know what Eman is capable of doing. He is technically the GOAT laner of MPL ID right now, but Arfi has also been performing out of his mind as a rookie. 4 matches, 2 times he was able to get a Maniac, and then he was also able to pick up a Savage, which technically this season, Eman has not been able to do.
Yeah, man. I mean, outperforming Eman technically, it's a big statement, but again, it's not really the same thing. Eman has displayed the highs of the highs and that consistency as well. Arfi really isn't as tested, as battle-worn as a Maniac. As we look at the, as we talk about this, the nickname he was given here. I have a statement here from Coach Caleb from EVOS though. Rookie versus veteran is the whole idea here. Again, the experience of Eman is going to allow him to look into, to predict the movements of his opponents so he can actually avoid those dives, avoid those ganks, and avoid getting picked off. Whereas for Arfi, he's shown that in a front-to-back scenario, he is calm, calculated, knows how to maintain distance, keep safe, but we haven't seen him go up against teams that do weird things, that try and make it unusual to try and confuse, the protection aspect of their opponents.
It does seem like, I mean, for the most part, BTR, when they are able to play around for their main carries, which has been Moreno and Man, they just sync way better. Before this, again, this is gonna sound repetitive, but BTR, the reason they haven't found that coordination is because they have too many carries. Luke wants to be the carry, Annabelle wants to be the carry, Moreno and Man obviously are the carries, and they just get mixed up too much in a who's going to carry, who's going to get resources, who starts the fight kind of situation. Now that it's mostly just Moreno and Man, the whole team understands their job desk. Like Luke knows I'm the initiator, Finn knows I'm the guy who needs to keep Eman and Moreno safe, and Annabelle will also just be that guy in the front, right? Depending on what hero he gets. Fredrin, he'll peel, Baksha, he'll be the initiator. Much clearer for everyone, job desk-wise.
And that's going to be very important, but at the same time, against a team like Altrigo that doesn't rely on having a straightforward game plan, having a simple idea, they like doing crazy things, especially when they do have the ball rolling, when they are snowballing with that aggression. So there's a chance here that they have studied Bigatron. They understand, like what you said, Mirko, that the job descriptions are a lot more straightforward now, and they're going to try and throw some curveballs, put out some feints out there, force Bigatron to overreact, and maybe when that happens, Luke starts losing on those losing those opportunities to re-engage. Maybe Finn loses the chance to protect the backline. So I think that's what Altrigo has to do as a team that's a bit less calculated, a team that's a lot more instinctive.
Because even the first time that they met, like we've seen a lot of teams actually kind of fall short against the chaos or the chaotic gameplay from Alter Ego, but BTR was not one of them.
No.
2-0 in leg number 1.
That's the thing I would say about BTR in the first leg. They enjoyed that chaotic playstyle.
So we'll see whether or not that kind of success will be translated once again into this next matchup. Their final performance this season with Luke, Annabelle, Moreno, Finn, as well as Eman. It's the main 5 with Finn back in the roaming position. Let's see what they're going to be able to pull out today.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Red Robots make their way on stage. Will they secure number 3 in the standings, or will they drop to number 4? The Red Raider today will celebrate his birthday. Definitely want to get a win. Welcome, Bigatron Esports.
A team that has had great moments in the season so far, but has struggled to find that consistency. Can they refocus today and show everyone that this is the Final Four we can expect moving into the next stage of MPL ID Season 15?
They're on an uprising right now. I wouldn't doubt them any...
Whoa, whoa,
whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa. There you go. Alter Ego, though, on the other hand, a little bit more shaky when it comes down to their performance, but sometimes when pinned up against incredible foes, they're able to show up and prove the world what they're made of. So let's welcome them up onto the stage.
It's inevitable. Whether you like it or not, we're going to see the Chaos Derby back to back here today and later in the playoffs. Will the 3-face masked be able to beat BTR to show us a tease of what's to happen in the playoffs? Welcome, Alter Ego Esports!
We're gonna see the different looks, the different personalities they can bring into the Land of Dawn. Is it the aggressive Alter Ego? Is it the patient, disciplined Alter Ego? Or is it something we haven't seen before? At this point, only the team knows. And of course, the coaches will decide how this game plays out. Walking to the stage with our Marshal Gary right now.
Absolutely, absolutely. We're welcoming Coach Tazi and Theo Nile alongside with Zephyr and NFR, or Mr. Nafars. And we're going to see exactly what kind of gameplay we should be expecting into the game, and that all starts in the drafts. What heroes are we looking at in the first phase, as we are moments away of seeing who's going to be on blue side, who's going to be on red?
I think if you're in Alter Ego, you definitely want to try and get some of those assassins, get Rin rolling, but also get something for Arfi, as their backup plan. That whole approach, the stark contrast between the early game aggression of Rin and the late game calculation of Arfi is what allows them to be a bit more unpredictable, to be a bit more stable when they do have a lead. Again, the Gold Maniac right here, the stats don't really show him to be anything too crazy just yet with the limited amount of games. But number 3, gold lane there, income-wise. If you know how to farm well in a composition like this, if Alter Ego can get that pressure, and Arfi is gonna make that damage per minute soar even higher.
That's kind of crazy though. Number 3 gold lane damage per minute.
Yeah. He's been the consistent man, I'd say, when it comes to Alter Ego.
The con man?
What?
The con man?
The consistent man? The consistent man? Yeah, not in the same sense, but yeah, definitely. I would say Arfi's more of a savage than a maniac, right? Because he's been getting a lot of savages recently. Very impressive stuff. But what makes him special, I would say, is he's just consistent. High's very highlight-driven player. Like, he wants to find those highlight moments. Arfi just stands there in the back and does what a gold laner needs to. It may sound like a diss, but it's actually a good thing for Alter Ego when they have everyone wanting to make plays. Again, it's kind of like putting BTR with utility junglers, with these tanky heroes, giving them job desks. But it's for Alter Ego. It's telling him, play safe in the back because the rest of us will be the ones making plays.
Is this for Eman or Arfi?
Arfi.
It's interesting because even considering that kind of playstyle, he's number 3 damage per minute compared to Eman, who has a higher stat on gold per minute. So looking at these facts alone, you would assume that Eman holds that same kind of role like Arfi does.
And in a way, he kind of does, right? He's done crazy things, but the thing with Eman, in my opinion, he doesn't really force out those crazy plays. He doesn't see a 1v5 and just take it, assuming he's gonna defeat everyone. He's very calculative in both the gameplay and the itemization. So when he is forced to try and go 1v3, he will find the best scenario he can get in that situation. But unless it's absolutely necessary, he won't put himself in those precarious spots. He actually plays it very, very safe, very, very calculated. So I feel like that understanding of when he needs to kind of unleash the savage inside of him is what makes him so special right now.
This is why this matchup is so interesting, because technically we've never seen Arfi versus Eman, right? Like number 1, it was Highs.
It was Highs.
In the gold lane. So I'm wondering how the laning phase is actually going to pan out. Hopefully we get a good 1v1 in terms of heroes when we get into the drafts. It looks like BTR will be on blue side, Alter Ego will be on red. And it looks like the win rate for Alter Ego on red side is not too great. 30-ish% compared to the 60% on blue.
They seem like they are the team that wants to kind of force their will onto their opponent. So when it comes to reactive drafting, I don't think Alter Ego has shown to be all that sneaky, all that crafty at all. Usually what they want to do is very visible. At least an outline of it will be visible all the way from the first 3 picks. So that's just the way they've gone. But maybe now against Bigatron, they will have something in the bag.
We'll see, we'll see. We're getting to the drafting phase now for our first game of the Chaos Derby, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. This is full-on respect from both of these teams, right? BTR eliminates Rin's Hayabusa, a hero that he's consistently been able to perform on. And Alter Ego also take away Luke's Masha.
Wow, wait. They ban out the Kalea on blue side.
Yeah, Kalea ban right here, so they're eyeing something else completely. Whereas for Alter Ego, the fact that they ban out the Masha definitely is quite interesting. With the Fragrant ban as well, might be hinting at a Joy attempt, a Joy intent there. With the Masha though, maybe they want to make sure that Nino, right, one of the core members from the side of Alter Ego, the man with a lot of experience, that has been able to make those plays happen only on those winning matchups. So taking away a known strong laner, well, not strong laner, but a strong potential carry EXP lane from Bigatron is a pretty okay move.
There's going to be a Baksha ban too, I believe, last ban, right? They're really taking the blueprint that was set by GeekFam. GeekFam, after game number 1, they saw the Baksha and they were like, okay, that's a bit too much for us to handle. We're going to ban out Masha, Fredrin, and Baksha. And then we saw BTR really struggle. They had to go back to kind of the old style, which, again, is very miscoordinated. This should be a Baksha ban, and then we're going to be left with, what, a Joy pick for BTR?
And a Fanny.
I think both teams want to avoid Fanny, unfortunately. Whoa, this is Baksha first pick then.
Baxia, Fanny, and Granger are open. The Harith Ben, I thought, would maybe give us a tell that BTR want to pick up the Granger. I think Eman has been doing crazy on the Granger specifically. So what will be the prioritization from Coach Tazi?
Coach Tazi here, like Rico mentioned, the Baksha could be a very good flex pick. But aside from that, before in the previous match, we saw the Granger prioritize so much, but with such a wide hero pool for Eman, I don't see the need for Bigotron to go for it immediately. It's gonna be the Joy without the potential Fredrin counter here. I don't know, man. You know, it's in theory it is the go-to jungle pick. It's a great pick for Annabelle as well.
I understand it though, because we're not just looking at this at the meta game. We're not just looking at it from both teams' perspective as to win conditions, but it's also just denying the win conditions from the enemy team. Hayabusa banned out, right? Joy picked up now. Joy is a good matchup to Suyo, so with the Joy pick, you've already kind of taken out the Suyo. They're really targeting Rin. They want Rin to be on a pick that he's not comfortable with. But I like the response from Alter Ego. This was the pick that killed them against Onyx yesterday, and they pick it up for themselves.
So they can utilize that map pressure from the Luoyi, plus they take away Eman's Granger. So it's a win-win situation. No Harith right now, so Eman's going to be forced on something that should not be as strong as the Granger in lane, which is one of the win conditions for Alter Ego.
I wonder if the Moskov is something that Bigotron are considering. Good options there. If they are predicting Alter Ego going with an Assassin, it's also a great self-peel tool for Eman. And maybe the Spear of Destruction can match the Diversion macro pressure too.
Okay. So Moskov, Arashi's considering that. Okay, will they go Phobius first? And the Selena! Big pick for Moreno.
Yeah, signature pick for Moreno that we haven't seen in a while. Ladies and gentlemen, 100% win rate on the Selena, but the Baksha comes in, and that, my friend, is a very scary Baksha. The Selena is going to have a lot of trouble going for the back line when the Baksha's peeling.
And again, with the Phobias as well, everyone's going to be forced to walk in the Turtles' Puissance here, theoretically. For Alter Ego, are we convinced that this is going to be a jungle Baksha? Is there any possibility they're going to flex it around? We know that Nafari occasionally gets very creative there in the drafting phase. So we have to see. With the Phobias taken here, a lot of big options available for Alter Ego to really go and get something of a winning EXP lane matchup for Nina.
What's available here? We're thinking Badang, Gatot,
Hylos, Glue.
Yeah.
I'm thinking Hanzo Link, take away Rin's heroes as well, right? But wow, they're actually taking a different route. You said XP, I said jungle, they're going Dreams.
Interesting. So Dreams is what they're concerned about, and technically, with all three members aggressively going in, counter-engage can be a very big problem, especially if they want to rely on Moreno having the space to get in there and do that damage to the backline.
Alright, is Alter Ego gonna go full respect onto Eman here? 1-1 taken out, Moskov still available. What would be a bad lane for the Granger?
Irithel is a pick that we have seen as well. It's not the best pick on Eman, but we did see how he could play on it yesterday. He improved. Chip, wow, went through the entire first phase without being picked up, and Alter Ego don't want BTR to have a way to match that teleportation of the diversion.
Interesting option right there. Now for Bigotron, is it yet again going to be more pick-off tools to deny from Alter Ego? So that Bigotron themselves are the ones that have that pick-off threat, the pick-off pressure, and then force Alter Ego to play that calculated game. And if they do so, Bigotron can use their quite solid trio mid-rotation and go for dives onto Arfi. And if they're able to do so, that means that the late game from Alter Ego are just absolutely shaky.
Okay. It's not possible, right? Baxia flex.
Your team is picking.
It technically
and Ringo
is.
Spammy?
It technically is a flex, Baksha, but I think you're onto something, Eternal, because BTR, they seem to think it's not flex on the hands of Alter Ego. They seem to think that also this will go to the jungle.
I wonder if the Angela might show up here for Alter Ego, right? With the Baksha. Again, that would mean that there won't be a tanky roam in the hands of Alter Ego, but you know, with a Baksha, right? They can kind of get away with it. Oh, Badang.
Yeah, Badang, a little bit more tools, a little bit more CC for them to utilize. For BTR, I was thinking Kimmy, but that would mean a little bit too much of magic damage, I think, with the Joy and the Selena too. So do they go Moskov here?
Oh boy, Moskov I think still makes a lot of sense. Just a very safe playmaking type of hero. Again.
What does Moreno go for? Oh wait, Moreno Selena.
Yeah, right.
So Rome for Finn.
Yeah, that's the question here. I'm quite curious to see what's their option because they're up against very heavy engage with Baxia Badang, along with the macro diversion threat. Do they want to go with something that can kind of save the backline, or do they want to try and fight fire with fire? That on Kacha.
Ooh, it's good against the Granger. You can tank up a lot of those shots, but pretty bad against the Loyi, right? Like, it's a Loyi field day right there.
It's also pretty bad against the Baxia, because the Gata Kacha, you usually want to run Revitalize, you want to heal up with your passive multiple times. When you're up against the Baxia, you really can't do that as much, and the Angela indeed shows up for Alter Ego.
There you go.
Okay. I wonder if Bigatron were trying to force them into that option. Seeing that they banned 2 more roam heroes, it's almost like they're trying to force Dreams to go for the Angela option. I wonder if that's part of the mind game they got.
I think the game plan for BTR is, even though they're up against, I'll be honest with you, an Alter Ego better draft situation, it's not comfort. Baxia on Rin, Angela on Dreams. In the past, we've never seen these two play these type of heroes. It's always big moments for Dreams. It's always assassins for Rin. So they're hoping to outplay Alter Ego.
So you're gonna see a lot of big, brutal skirmishes, especially in the first early stages of the game. In the first turtle though, I wonder if Bigatron are gonna try and match that aggression immediately, attempt for the outplays, or do they want to wait for a few more items in order to actually seal the deal more consistently?
I guess we'll see, ladies and gentlemen, as we get into the first game of the Chaos Derby here in leg number 2. Will Bigatron be able to take that 3rd spot on the standings and finally inches closer to how things will be going into the playoffs? We will see as we get into game number 1 in this best of 3 series.
The lanes are going to be so important right here, with both teams wanting to get prio in order to start that roaming game, start that snowballing game. But Luke, by the way, on the Phobia is going with the concussive blast. More wave clear, more benefit in the short trades, less sustained though. Let's see how that plays out. On the side of Alter Ego, they understand the need for the spells. And Bigatron gets the little there. With 3 Inspires though, for the side of Alter Ego, they want to spam out as many spells as possible, whereas for Bigatron, they just want the more combative stats, man. They just want to keep getting bigger numbers, especially in the first few skirmishes in the early game.
That's definitely something that they're looking for here, and I kind of agree with Mirko, right? I think in the drafts, Alter Ego should have the better footing, but with Moreno as well, back on the Selena, it's a big X factor.
Flick around, Hijume looking at the play! First blood to Hijume! Alter Ego strike first.
Okay, so I guess it's not too much of an X factor. It looks like BTR will be falling behind. Annabelle though looking for a trade onto Rin. Does catch him a little off guard there, half health, but he's able to return A-OK and back into the jungle.
Moreno though, trying to assert that dominance very, very early on, pays the price for it. Again, you have to remember, level 2 Lo Yi. She is a mage, but deceptively survive us. Oh, hang on a second.
Really good stuff with the stun, but there's no ult on Luke just yet. He will be able to get level 4 just with 1 minion, and he leaves the mid lane.
Right, like we were talking about earlier, Alter Ego in the early levels have a lot of damage potential, but right now, Nino taking a ton of damage.
Good poke on Nino. Oh, fist crack. Already used up. An Abyssal Arrow lands as well. Moreno looking for the play. Again, it's a chop, slam dunk into the front. Annabelle caught in the shield unity, has the dashes, now goes away, and Rin is all alone. Luke gonna be caught in the bad spot as he's very low. And it's a victory win for Rin. Annabelle running away. Hijume, no flicker to chase. Annabelle runs away as Moreno just clears the wave. Diversion into the orange buff, but there's no one there. They will be going onto the orange buff. Annabelle on the green cap. Abyssal Arrow landing onto the frontliner. Finn Derivon! What? Solo kill against the Granger! Finn very low, able to escape. AOG to the back line with the help of the trap. Annabelle walking up like Divine Beast coming down. Hijume gonna be taken out, disintegrated by the damage. Luke's still there, has damage, places it down, another one, and the arrow! Luke going wild in the back.
All right, and in the end, that skirmish should favor BTR, right? I guess Alter Ego pick up the neutral objective. Perfect drive-by the way. It's great that Rin was also 2 levels ahead. Annabelle goes in for the invade.
Annabelle's dodging everything! No, dispersions landed earlier, but one does, and he gets pinned down by Nino.
A little overzealous there, Arashi. Everything has been so messy for the first few minutes. who is currently leading right now. That may have to wait. That's a diversion play.
Oh, 2 members caught there. It's gonna be Luke trying to jump in. He has another stop. He'll be able to get it as Moreno gets the Abyssal Arrow and the kill on Dreams. Now jumps onto Nino. Another trap laid down. BTR playing it slow and AOG coming down now. Nino taking low, Moreno flickers in forward. He's unable to find the yin-yang reaction as Annabelle comes back up. Another arrow, not landing.
Man, so much action right here. Real quick, talent prediction by the new application GoPay. Everyone actually for Bigatron except for Ranger Amas. Solo supporter for Altrigo. And so far, it's been an equal game. But supposedly, Altrigo are the ones who should be dominating with that Baksha Angela. But Bigatron, like you mentioned, Mirko, they're just outplaying again and again. Annabelle with the dodges, Luke with the early game brawl, and Moreno on the Selena. There's so many threats right now, so many concerns for Altrigo. They're gonna try and contest for this neutral objective again probably, but they gotta be careful. They gotta find the right targets here.
And this time around, Rin isn't leading in terms of that EXP. Annabelle is actually a level ahead right now at 8. Alter Ego still want to go for the burst into the neutral objective, but Annabelle is coming.
Electrifying Beats, but it will be Rin who secures it. Moreno stopping their rotation up top. Still the Moscow farming.
And back again, so it's going to be back to the waiting game. Those Abyssal Arrows though from Moreno have been landing so well. For now, Altrigo are still able to brute force Bigatron away from the neutral objectives. Look at Dreams though.
Wow, flickers out. Finn is waiting in an angle. Arfi walks up.
Oh, that's a hit.
On he, Jermaine's looking at the play again. Moreno, hard guard on him. He will decide to use it. Oh, Moreno, SOD as well. Are they all going to collapse? Moreno finds the kill. Luke gets a displacement as Amon follows through. Annabelle looking for the clean up the arrow. Moreno, the maestro, an absolute monster on the Selena.
We talked about this, right? That X Factor Moreno throws in yet another trap.
AOG Nino with the fist crack, immune to CC, but not to damage.
That was under turret. That was under turret, and he still gets taken out. 3 members were caught, and yet BTR still come out on top in that skirmish.
Oh, Luke still going ahead. So aggressive right now. He doesn't even need to actually win out in a big fight. All he has to do is get in the heads of Altrigo. They need to understand that the moment Luke is in front of them, that guy is about to make big plays. And if Bigatron can rely on Luke to do so, it means that there is more space. There's more windows of opportunity for Moreno, for Annabelle, and Eman to catch Altrigo off guard. They're completely overwhelmed in a lot of these fights, man. And they're not allowed to target any single one character from the side of Bigatron. They're cycling the tanking of the damage so well.
The coordination from BTR in these team fights has been so impressive, and the fact that Eman can always come in with a spear has been incredibly crazy too. We're looking at 6 minutes and Eman already has 2 of his core items. He should be able to get that before level 10, I believe.
And now it's going to be a waiting game. Altrigo, they do have pressure around the maps and they can match Eman using Dreams on the Angela. But just earlier there was a solo kill from Eman. They got to be careful about that. Luke.
Oh, Rin all so free with the Rectory. Secures it. Moskov up top looking for a turret and will be able to find it. Turret for Turtle. Rin jumps on Moreno. Yin Yang reaction. Moreno. Ooh. Gets away. Luke now walking up onto Rin. Jumps over. But will not be able to push on the tempo. Yin Yang reaction almost finding Luke.
That's some damage coming out of Arfi there with the Sky Piercer already built up. This is the moment where Altrigo want to go for these fights and get some of those stacks going. But Bigatron, again, a bit too elusive here, especially with one of their frontliners being the Garakacha. Finn can escape with the AOG so easily from a lot of these fights. Look at Rindo.
Wow, the juke, that's one. Spear of Misery to cancel the shield unity. How good can you play this? Eman now caught in the bad spot, will be able to go in. Now SOD into the back line as well. He will be able to take the SOD, but Nino should be able to find a pin down now. Eman, dodging away from the pin down, but the fist crack locks him down. Eman taken out by Rin.
It's a little too much there, a little too many resources available to Alter Ego earlier on. So Eman should be stopped by just quite a bit before he gets in that Swift Trinity. I think that's a big move coming in from Alter Ego as well, very worth it. As that gold lead from BTR has shrunk to 500. Things are very 50-50 right now.
But in order to take down Eman, Altrigo sent 3 members and took such a long time. That is time where Annabelle is just farming up a storm right there, still a level ahead out of Rin. Nino with the Demon Hunter sword, by the way. This is a more aggressive angle on the Badang. Everyone trying to make the big plays happen.
Have we seen that?
Well, I guess to be fair with the utility jungler, usually it is paired up with a damage dealing XP.
Wow.
With a Fist Crack, there's potential for a lot of teamfight damage, but that's only if Bigatron can stick together. Right? With how Bigatron are positioning, always spread apart like this, it really is going to be quite difficult. And, oh man, Moreno just playing with fire there. Really not backing away from any real danger. But Altrigo are definitely looking for a chance to strike back here, maybe with a diversion before this big neutral objective.
I mean, Rin is, what, 2 levels below of Annabelle right now, right? Initially, that drive-by was a level difference. Can Alter Ego actually win the Retribution contest against Annabelle here?
Here it should be possible. Altrigo trying to burst it down. Finn already low, but Annabelle is in the area.
Oh, AOG into the back. Luke going to be jumping in as well, but it should be free, and it will be free. Tier 2 in the bottom lane taken down, but it's going to be Rin who wins it out in the end. Shield Unity forward to the missile arrow, but the SOD doesn't land, but they don't also take the diversion. 2 members plus the Lord, only for a tier 2.
Seems like a weird chain of events right there. Bigatron losing 2. Gonna be able to defend their mid lane turret, fortunately. But even for Altrigo, oh, hang on a minute, they're trying to brute force the turret take. Arfi will finally take it down, and look at the movements here. Altrigo immediately trying to find something more, but
Rin, he failed the jump with the Shield Unity. He will just be munched on by both the magic damage dealers.
Eman?
And Eman gets the recall in time.
That was so close. That was super, super close there. Luckily, Eman was still able to get out. Plus, despite BTR kind of losing the trade there, Eman was able to get that second tier turret, so it is a bit of a trade. It looks like Annabelle is already on the Lord, so it shouldn't be able to be extracted. Well, but look at Alter Ego now, looking for a pincer move.
Finn, AOG, no cancel from Nino. Lord up top still. It's already down to half HP. Moreno in the mid lane. Moskov down below. They're gonna... Oh, Nino tries to go in. Doesn't get it. Annabelle! In the back line, just wreaking havoc against Hijume. That's gonna be Arfi with a flicker and a kill. Securing the killing spree. Now it is Luke pinned down to the wall. The Abyssal Arrow won't land. Arfi claims a double. Holy Defense stops the charge of the Lord. Rin holding the fort down below.
But the spears haven't been landing for Eman. I think for the past 2 big neutral objective takes, unfortunately, they're not going to be able to capitalize over that. Look at Alter Ego utilizing this to their advantage. That inhibitor turret should be the next thing that they're going to target, as that second tier turret falls in favor of the 3-face masks.
The Holy Protection there used up in both the top and middle lane. By all means, it's only a 1k gold lead. And Bigatron scaling really is pretty good with the Joy and the Moskov. 2k lead for Alter Ego, and they're going for the orange buff again.
Look at that damage from Nino. Shield Unity, Nino set up perfectly for RP. Now he's getting him down. In the backline, Annabelle with the electrifying beats coming down as well. Oh, the AoE damage got him. It's a big shutdown for Annabelle. Looking for Rin now. In the backline, Eman gets the SOD finally. A diversion play to run and escape. Dreams getting away. Moreno with the chase. He knows Dreams is alone. That's it though.
That's a 2-for-2 trade. Arashi, talk us through what happened.
Well, Bigatron, they kind of forced the scramble onto Alter Ego, and they were able to actually get Arfi. And that's a massive point in that team fight, man. The fact that Bigatron have so many ways to show up beside you or behind you and immediately burst you down. This means that even with the hard guard, Dreams has to kind of think twice. Does he want to try and keep Nino alive? Does he want to keep Rin alive? Or does he need to use that hard guard to save Arfi and Hijume from all the burst damage from Bigatron? With all the crowd control and burst damage tools, that is what Bigatron are using to try and really get the outplay moments from Alter Ego. But now with the Lord already back up, Eman set to really try and push and play the macro game again. Alter Ego with a level deficit on Rin right now. Are they going to try just go for a winning fight yet again?
I have a question though, Arashi. In our previous match, we saw the Angela and the Boxia just be super, super tanky, super like problematic for the enemy team. But why now against BTR? It doesn't seem like that's the same case.
Diversion. Hang on a second, Eternal. Rin is rolling in.
Oh, Moreno almost got caught by Nino. Nino very low, gets away. Moreno does as well. Moskov in the bottom lane, but the hard guard. Oh, was already used.
That means Bigatron are gonna have a lot more macro pressure right now, and Eman isn't recalling. He's sticking around there, trying to wait for a moment. But to answer your question, Eterna, Bigatron are simply matching the gold right now. Earlier, the Baxia was so tanky with the Angela because the opposing team doesn't have a lot of gold, but look at Annabelle!
Oh, electrifying beats, Nino. Wow, even Nino gets ready down the AOG! Nino gets away, RP very low. Or no, Nino's very low, the Abyssal Arrow lands in the back line. Take a look at the base. Base turret taken down, diversion taken by Hijume. And RP into the bottom lane they go. Eman, Spear of Misery. Eman, Rose Gold Meteor. Alter Ego with the chase, but Eman just keeps on running away. No flicker anymore. RP is gonna try to go for the chase, but Annabelle secures the Lord. Wow, Alter Ego just got out macroed.
Outplayed as well. The tunnel vision on Eman earlier on nearly took him down, but Eman able to outplay. They're going to be able to buy enough time to get the Lord as well. BTR played this so well.
And that was some damage coming in through from Annabelle, dude. Already full build at this point, having the Wishing Lantern and the Divine Glaive. You saw that the Baxia, even the Badang, all together, they get absolutely melted. Bigatron are on curve, and now with a gold lead of 2,600, they can go for the siege angle.
Essentially, the Badang only has one defensive item, right? DHS, and he also went for the Sea Halberd. So he is going to be a little bit more vulnerable. Wait a second, that's Rin.
Wait, Poisson's already. The arrow's landing, look at the poke. Eman deals with the turret in the mid lane. The base turret still only one taken down. Alter Ego able to defend.
It is going to be the turret on the far side though, so Bigatron, they get what they want. They have even more macro pressure right now as Dreams. Holy Crystal, after the Flask of the Oasis and the Fleeting Time, he wants to get more healing, more damage, more hard guard shields as well. I mean, Bigatron are doing a ton of damage right now, and the kiting, I think, is what's throwing Alter Ego off. You have no idea if Bigatron are going to commit, or are they going to just do some damage and back away. With so much mobility available to them, it's a stark contrast compared to Alter Ego, who want to go all in, use the hard guard, use the diversion for those big moments. And that's exactly why Moreno is actually going for the Wishing Lantern as well on the Selena, making sure that every single Abyssal trap is going to be that much more punishing.
Yeah, he's committing to full damage as well, right? Even onto the front lines with the Flask item, I believe. Here's the items, Arashi.
Yes, sir, with the Divine Glaive on both Moreno and Annabelle. Even with the Radiant Armor built through for Rin, that'll be enough. I feel like maybe Athena might be even in order here, because Eman is great, but Eman hasn't really been hard carrying the team fights just yet. But maybe that's exactly what Bigatron are waiting for Alter Ego to tunnel too much on Moreno and Annabelle, and that's where Eman can come in, can decimate the whole backline.
What do we think about this full damage build? Well, aside from the Thunderbolt, full damage build on Nino. Has he been reaping the benefits, or has it just been underwhelming?
I think he hasn't really been reaping the benefits. Again, just because there is no moment here where he's gonna get a 3-man fist crack. With the positioning from Bigatron, the best he can get is 2. And I think that the best bet for him is to target Luke.
Can he one-shot though?
The backline, maybe.
Oh.
Right? It depends. If he gets a jump onto Moreno and Eman, that's possible. To Luke, he'll do a ton of damage by all means with that itemization path. But again, is he gonna be allowed to, right? Even when he's channeling it onto Luke, are the rest of Bigatron gonna take it sitting down, or are they gonna hit back with even more damage?
Wow, Annabelle just walking on Rin! Electrify beats! Hard guard baited out! Whoa. And Luke's right there. They're just gonna run away now. The Poisson's is already used up. Moskov is down below.
That's a big resource already used up. Resources used up by Alter Ego. A little forced error here. I think Nino has to play this like an assassin, right?
Oh,
I think he's not going to be able to find proper positioning because he's been caught out too low because of the initial damage coming through from BTR. And the problem is, who's going to be able to take that role from him, right? Even Rin hasn't been able to hold on to the damage coming in from BTR, it's been really difficult for the setup for Alter Ego.
Now Rin has an extra bit of magical resistance with the Oracle, more healing and shield on hard guard as well. But again, is that the idea to hard guard onto Rin and absorb all that damage? Because dude, there's just way too much. That was a bold move by Annabelle to kind of almost 1v1 Rin, not knowing really where Alter Ego was. Look at this though, Rin.
Nino walks up as well. That's the one shot by Nino. Full damage, Padang.
Oh, Luke.
Should be fine. Walks out alive there.
Oh.
Eman though.
Good dodge. SOD to the back line. With a RP! What a play! With the winner crown. The immortality already used all. Now RP able to cut away. Shield Unity into the back. Moreno won't be able. Oh, he will, but Finn will get taken out. Padang! Nino with a solo kill.
This is exactly how Alter Ego wants it. They want it spread out. They want it messy. They want to go for these 1v1s because in this particular situation, they're going to be able to win it out, get on top, and look at this invade.
Rin jumping in, tanking a lot of shots. Another mini-wave spawns in. Annabelle will be able to respawn. But is this enough for them to defend? An Abyssal Arrow goes wild. Annabelle pinned down! Nino! As RP gets the kill. Moreno tries to save the game. Alter Ego 1-0.
They lead the series to 3-face masks with a very interesting build onto Nino on the Badang. Despite things going very back and forth from that early game to the mid game to the late game, Alter Ego understood their win conditions. They made it messy and they put BTR to the test. 1 game away.
Oh boy, Bigachan had so much control the whole time. And the one moment Alter Ego got some momentum going, they did not stop, they did not let go. And they forced Bigachan hands everywhere on the top side right here. And afterwards on the bottom side as well. The outplay by RP to get Eman right here, the Winter Crown Rhapsody. That was so good.
So beautifully done by Arfi, the rookie from MDL. But Arashi, he wasn't getting any moments in the early game, in the mid game, but in the late game, Nino, oh my, back-to-back kill on Luke and Annabelle right before.
We were questioning it again and again, dude, like, what? Full damage, Badang? Is this a rank game? Nah, this is just Alter Ego, man. The assassination, basically. Oh boy.
Man, the chain of events before that end angle for Alter Ego was so perfect. The outplay coming from Arfi was able to take down Eman. And so the rest of the members, Nino went in for a solo kill as well onto the Phobius.
Yeah, Luke.
Oh, it was so good.
I feel like
good.
Annabelle, he kind of got overzealous there.
Yeah.
That final sequence begun with Annabelle.
The jump.
He has won that 1v1 multiple times again and again. At the one time he was backing away, Rin says, you know what, my turn. And that kick-started the whole chain of events there. It was one of the crucial moments though. One of the fights in the later stages of the game with Alter Ego together. You're seeing Bigatron start to struggle to really find the right moments. And this again, oh my, it's just so good.
That was beautiful.
As a GOAT laner, Mirka, what do you think?
Dude, that is so... It's amazing. I love it. So instead of going Wind of Nature, which would be the normal, I would say, way to deal with the Moskov, right? He goes Rose Gold, swaps it to Winter Crown. Because if you go Wind of Nature, you can't Winter Crown. You can only use one active item. Really good choice.
That's why he deserves the Player of the Game presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. And he was quite silent in the beginning, right? He even got solo killed by Eman in the early stage of the game, which is why we thought maybe Eman will be able to carry through later on. That was the solo kill that we're talking about. But he was quiet, but also reeking up the stacks on the Granger with the Sky Piercer, right? And at that point, 10, 2, and 1, the damage started to really show itself in the later stage of the game.
That's exactly what they needed, man. Again, that calculated, safe player that has the patience to take it to the late game. This was one of the fights earlier where Bigachan lost the Lord, and because of that, they lost a lot of control around the map. And you're seeing them kind of falter here, and Man missing the SOD as well. That's where Alter Ego got some momentum and were able to equalize a bit more in the gold difference. But afterwards, you saw the punish come through right here. The damage definitely still exists, but Eman found a way to get to the back line with Arfi taking out the first. That means that Ultrigo by default will lose that fight, but this was it. This was it, man. Annabelle bit off more than he could chew. That kicks out of the whole sequence right here. Eman gets taken out as well. Uncharacteristically gets outplayed. And then Rin comes rolling in, dude. And Bigatron, they can dodge out of the fight, but they can't really outrun the whole way. And with so many members still alive here, 2v5, Moreno and Annabelle could not stall the game out.
Honestly, super unfortunate for BTR. Because in that final escapade as well, that solo kill onto Phobos, I don't know why Luke was there for that long. Why was he there that long alone?
I think he was just trying to keep Nino. I think he thought he would win the 1v1 against Nino.
That might be it.
Yeah.
Again, usually, right?
Usually you do against Badang.
In your head, you're like, okay, MPL Badang, okay? This is gonna be a semi-tanky.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And then pen items and a anti-tank item in DHS.
When you're in the heat of a game this chaotic, right? I mean, it makes sense that you wouldn't calculate properly that this is not a normal Badang.
Which is why in the 5v5, we don't see the Badang actually finding success. Which is why we mentioned he has to play this like an assassin. In these 1v1s, he's actually able to win it out, and that's where the benefit actually comes through.
He was the third highest damage dealer in the game, buddy. It's Joy, Granger, and then the Badang. Brother, what?
This is a MSC 2023 Diablo Badang.
Yeah.
It's a damage 1v1 type Badang.
Oh boy, man. Yeah, they're really... This is exactly why I think Bigatron Esports, if they really had all that control, they really shouldn't be trading as much. Because initially, like you mentioned, Eterna, Nino wasn't able to do much, and we were questioning immediately. It's kind of squishy. Not really having a lot of presence in the game. But because the trades keep going back and forth, if you look at if there was a gold graph, I believe it wouldn't really swing too hard in favor of any team. And when you can get to the late game, these greedy picks, this damage Badang that requires all those expensive items, eventually he's gonna catch up. And once he does, that's a problem.
Very scary. Still believe.
What's with the deadpan, Mirko?
They lost.
I mean...
That's rare to hear, by the way, from
Remember
from
when we
Mirko.
were talking in the back rooms?
Yeah.
Somebody was wearing a BTR jersey.
Yeah.
Just saying, like...
Not even in the back rooms.
Oh!
Yes.
Yeah. No. As soon as someone was wearing an RRQ jersey yesterday, Bigatron jersey today. And we're not trying to be
Guys.
superstitious, but...
We're just being stitious, not superstitious.
Yeah, slightly stitious.
Slightly stitious.
There's a Moontana employee in the backstage and in our talent room that has been jinxing teams. She needs to really shower, man. That curse
By the
is
way,
gonna get her.
since this is the last day, I promised that I will use this at the end of the day.
Wow.
On broadcast.
What, like on your hair?
Yeah.
Well, I'm staying away because
You know what? I will drink the good day all the way. What are you gonna do, Arashi?
What's
You have to do
left?
something. You have to do something. See? That's why I took it first.
I'm gonna find a bag of sucro in the back.
No, you have to do it here.
You have to do
Has
it
to be
here.
on broadcast.
I'll try and get a bag of sucro.
You can try to
here.
find something creative to do with this S25.
Whatever happens, I get the best out of it. Because while I do that, I will actually get rid of all my dandruff, all the itchiness that
You
has
have dandruff?
been probing me. Yeah, a
Disgusting,
little.
A little?
I left my head and shoulders here. Wasn't able to use it today when I washed my hair, but they were, right? That's Gwen up front with the head and shoulders. You can see why she has really nice hair.
Kevin in the building.
You were just gonna mention Gwen? I thought you were the
To be
BA
honest.
savant.
To be honest.
Finally caught like it. Caught in 4K.
See, Shevin would probably know.
Sheffin would, dude. CITV. That's Sheffin's segment.
Yeah.
They should have him show up for those, like, you know, in the corner for that segment.
That's true. He'd just be like this.
Glued to his...
That's what Sheffin would do. Sheffin, I know you're
Glued to his
watching. I
screen.
know you want to deny it, but it's true. We all know.
But I would be glued to my screen during this, right?
that
MPL
Radit?
Talks is back. Don't forget to note down this date, 2 to 7th of June. Mr. Radit Overkill plus Mr. KB will be selling out all these awesome merches.
What does KB stand for?
Kepala besar. I don't
Big
know.
head? Big head?
Yeah, because he's really smart, right? Kepala besar means
That also means
intelligent.
something else usually,
No, it
right? Like,
doesn't.
you're
arrogant.
Like stubborn.
Yeah, I mean stubborn.
He's stubborn.
Fair. All right. All right. What
He's very
about?
opinionated.
Do you know who Reddit Overkill is?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you know who Reddit Overkill is?
If you don't, go and watch TikTok.
Go.
Visit the TikTok shop.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I want a premium gold color blast Eman signed.
Because that's your goal.
That's the name of the new Nirvana collection. This is the play. You don't know?
Huh?
You don't know? Guys, check out the new trading cards here. MPL Indonesia is set to launch its first official player card series called Nirvana. It's called Nirvana.
What is called
Hey,
Nirvana?
Mirko is a big fan of Nirvana,
The
apparently.
playing cards.
The
These
playing
trading
is called
cards.
Nirvana?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
As part of an exclusive project with OnePlay and MPL ID, wondering when it's coming? Cards will be officially released during the MPL ID Season 15 playoffs, and there are a total of 5 cards tiers based on rarity. Tier C is the base, Teamwork is Tier B, we have License Pro is Tier A. Oh, here you go, you get to see it. And then I
Super
want...
tier.
What?
I want
Premium
the
tier.
tier Premium Color Blast. That's what I want.
So hang on, these are just examples, right? You're gonna have, like, let's say a tier premium for Kyrie or something, right?
What?
Yeah, I get your question.
Yeah, this is just like an example,
your
right?
Yeah, yeah,
These
this
are-
is exact. So there, no, you can get Moreno Color Blast. You can get Kyrie My Club.
Okay.
You can get
because
Kyrie Base.
that would be-
Exactly. Yeah.
Like, this would feel really bad if you're like, why am I a tier C when...
Because you're just not a good player.
Yeah, that's really...
Like, you know how they do it in football? They have ratings. Some people get bronze. It is what it is, you know? Not everybody's Lionel Messi.
They're still pros.
Not everybody's Mohamed Salah, the Ballon d'Or winner, the best player in the world right now, mates. Big shanies.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Still feels bad. What tier would you put highs in?
Dude, he's not even an MPL. I would put him in a... Not a MPL card. Maybe an MDL card now. Because he's an MPL player.
So he doesn't get a card anymore?
No, I don't think so. I think it's like current or...
But there was highs earlier.
Wait, so there's no RV?
Yeah, wait a second.
I don't know.
What
What
about
happens
there
if
might
you
not be
play
RV?
for
How
a
about
little
Fed?
bit?
How about all these other new dudes coming in?
Exactly.
So is Carstel and XP there?
So is Brands
I want a
going
premium
to be there?
cars. Oh, Brands, you're right. Jabran.
Are we gonna get Natco?
You can. Natco was...
Ryota.
he was there from the start.
I
Is
know,
this
but
based on role
which
or
role?
not?
Natco, which
XP.
role?
Like,
I think it was
does it
signed
have
as an
like a
XP.
EXP or like a gold
Did it even have rolls?
thingy?
Let me go back on my Samsung S25.
Who do I want?
You probably want a Fabian, no? Oh, there's no roll.
So all of that, okay.
Huh?
Okay, that makes sense.
You
I
want a
actually want
snack?
Sucro instead.
Dude, we actually have Sucro in the back rooms.
We do? Sorry, that was really loud. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so excited.
It's kind of shook.
Original. Is that your favorite?
Yeah.
Arashi,
Let's
what
go,
are you?
let's go, let's go.
Original is the way
I'm
to
more
go.
Kribo.
It's super
Really?
good,
I'm
guys.
more of a Kribo dude.
Like that guy? It's the same, right?
That's
Kribo man.
No, that's Sucro guy. That's Sucro man, not Kribo
Sucro
man.
man.
Kribo man's in the back as well. There's someone with that hair. Kribo.
I see.
Yeah.
Tough times in the hospital.
I'm still thinking
Gasla.
about the player cards.
Hey, we're
Who is
here.
my favorite player in MPL right now?
Well, whoever that is, he probably snacks with Sucro.
Probably, yeah, sure.
But who is your favorite player?
I don't know.
I'll
Who's
give you my favorite player of all
Emma.
time. No, all time.
All time.
All time.
No, but MPL ID, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
For me, in the world of all time.
Oh.
Favorite player.
Key?
No.
Kyrie.
Oh,
Kai.
it's still Kyrie.
Yeah, it's
okay.
been Kyrie. But who's the second? It's not an MPL ID player. Really?
Sanford.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Sanford.
damn.
We're in
I
sync.
wanted to guess
We're in
that.
sync.
Sir. What about you? Who's your favorite player of all time?
Is it not Yaoi?
All time would be Aoi for sure.
Okay, right now then.
Right now, that's why I don't know.
Arashi, who's your favorite player of all time?
I don't know of all time. I gotta think about that. You know, there's so many big names. But right now, it's gotta be Edok, man.
Ooh.
Also,
right now.
specifically MPL ID.
You can if you want.
Okay, so let's go specifically MPL ID first.
Okay, Eman.
So you said, I thought it was Kyrie.
all time, that's all time. But like,
Okay,
right
so
now, okay. Kyrie then.
Kyrie.
So you're saying all-time MPL ID?
Okay, yeah, let's start there.
You can still go Yaoi. That's
Yeah, what's the difference?
It's an MPL ID. What's
Okay,
the
let's
difference?
go this season.
Okay,
then.
this season.
This season. is Eman for
Yeah, sure.
Mirko.
It's E-Dog for me.
E-Dog.
Dude, come on. He's been crazy. With a capital C.
He's got that E-Dog in him.
Yeah, exactly. How than Cody. E-Dog backwards.
Oh. It's taking a while. You could just say Fabian.
I think I'll go Witty, honestly.
Witty the Wise.
Yeah, Witty.
Christian Witty.
Christian Witty. Shout out to Christian Witty.
I want his card then.
Who's your favorite player? You tell us in the chat right now. Who is it? Who do you want as your premium color blast? Arashi wants E-Dog. I want Eman. I want Kyrie too. Eternal will get Witty. Christian Witty.
I mean, if we can, we're gonna get multiple. Obviously, you're not limited to only getting one, my friends. You can get multiple, right?
But like,
Yeah.
the rare ones are gonna be
Very rare, yeah.
very rare.
So I'll be happy just getting one color blast, Arashi.
Exactly, yeah.
You know what, Arashi? If I get color blast E-Dog, and one of you guys get color blast Eman, if I get color blast Witty, we
Trades.
should trade.
Easy trade.
Trading
Easy
cards,
trade,
sir. Wait, what do you mean easy? You think Eman's bad?
No, I mean like
you think he's garbage?
Of course, we're
Is
gonna
that why?
trade.
Is that you think he's not good enough for you?
No, I just don't.
Arashi?
I just not
Branch?
blazing him
That's
as much
kinda
as you
rude.
do.
Okay,
That's
fair.
kind of rude.
I don't even have the same hair color.
That's true. You have a black hair color.
Like E-Dog.
Oh, you're right. Wow. Never realized that about E-Dog. Most people don't. They just look at his face usually, you know? Oh no, they do look at his hair. Remember, like he
Yeah,
says
but the hairstyle.
middle
they don't,
part,
They don't,
yeah.
they don't comment on the color.
Okay.
All right, finally.
Drafting phase.
Let's go.
Game number 2, Alter Ego on red side.
Yep.
Oh, I thought they were on blue side. Anyway, BTR on the blue side now. Again, the same bands. I wonder if Alter Ego will go Masha again. Maybe they don't think it's a problem this time.
Considering that Nino was going full damage like that, you can kind of see why they didn't really want to deal with a Masha, right? In a 1v1 Masha versus Badang, full damage, I feel like the Masha still comes out on top there. I think for Bigatron, it comes down to making sure that if you do get the ball rolling, don't trade, man. You don't want to trade Alter Ego. You want to stifle them as much as possible. And maybe if that requires you to let go of some neutral objectives, I feel like in the early game, that is still within reason, right? I think I would rather take a shutdown Arfi compared to, you know, 1 or 2 turtles.
Okay. Ling and Haya. So it's already different now. They want to try to leave the Kalea open for themselves as first pick. That's what I expected for game 1. I wonder why they went for that route, but I guess we kind of know they wanted to beat Alter Ego, outplay them, give them all the prio picks even though it's not comfort. Didn't work for them though, but now they are going back to what Onyx did against Alter Ego. Haya, Ling, Joy, pick up a utility jungler. So let's see, will it be Kalea, Loyi, Baksha? What'll be first pick?
The true shit.
Ranger is also a big hero here.
Yes, very prio.
Indeed.
But if they go Baksha, they can just go Kimmy, see? Like the Granger, it's fine to leave open. Huh. Then they can still go Baksha, Irithel, a good pick as well against Granger.
What if the chip and the Loyi is, you know, is within calculations right here? 'Cause by all means, in game number 1, the Loyi wasn't game-changing, but there were some moments. Some moments.
Need no protection.
Baksha, first pick.
Where there is light, there are also shadows.
Instant Loyi.
This is looking like the same, very similar draft to game number 1 so far.
And Granger.
Baksha though, switching hands. So now Alter Ego are gonna require a bit more of a traditional front line. Without the Fredgen in the picture, I guess no utility left for Alter Ego, but they wouldn't mind it.
Will this be a Kalea Kimmy then? Play with the flex potential into second phase, get that mid lane.
Yeah.
It'll be tough for the Kimmy. I mean, here's the thing. The reason they went for Selena and all those sporadic picks is because the Loyi doesn't do too well against the sporadic nature of that comp, right? You kind of want to ambush. But when the team has so much control everywhere, it's very hard. If BTR go for the standard front to back, I think it'll be good for Alter Ego with the Loyi.
So, no Kimmy is what you're saying?
I guess not.
Kalea and Harris.
Bumblebee reporting for control, good dive potential. X-Borg. Nice pick. Is this a jungle X-Borg or?
It's good against the Boxia technically, right?
Yes, it is. True damage. Back then, this was one of the options you would pick against that Baksha. And by all means, you can use it against any kind of fighter in the jungle still. Alright, and against the burst nature of Bigatron, potentially they're going to be using that Kalea to go for pickups. Well, now if you Tsunami Slam the X4, he gets out.
Yeah. Now, my question is, does Ultra Ego want to ban out the Angela? Because I think it can still come out as a mid laner, say, for BTR, right? And then they can go for a damage XP with the Baksha in the jungle.
Hey, that's an option that can really work. So, Angela. Yeah, I don't think right now for Ultra Ego, they can't go for it any longer. But knowing how Bigatron likes going for carry mid laners, get Moreno to be in that carry position, maybe the Angela is not something that Ultra Ego are too concerned about if they're thinking about mid lane possibilities.
CC ban.
Oh, that's such a good ban.
Yes.
I was thinking Alter Ego could actually pick it up for themselves.
CC X-Borg.
Despite the Angela being picked up by BTR, they still have the CC to depend on. But I think at this point, if they want to win the early game, they have the Granger, they have the Luoyi. I think leaving the Angela open is kind of risky. Valentina ban.
Yeah.
What, Edith?
I think this basically forces BTR to go like Novaria in the mid lane.
It forces them to go Novaria?
Yeah, because like what other pick do you want to go for Moreno now? You don't want to go Farsa, right? Or do you still want to go Farsa?
I think it's possible, but there's definitely a lot more risk associated with it. Might be a full-on dive composition, not to mention with the Luoyi making people show up behind you. It's definitely a concern.
Edith's ult, does it shred HP?
I think it's flat damage. It does a lot of damage. It just scales with your tanky stats when you're in the normal form, the Primal Wrath. That's why it does a ton of damage.
Okay. I was thinking with the Valentina ban, they wanted to pick up something like that, but they go Khalid first here.
That's an interesting pick.
Certainly. Usually you would see it against an Assassin. The Khalid's gonna pressure in the jungle and all that. Against a Baksha, again, you can't pressure all that hard and you don't regen as much HP. So, what's the idea with that? Is this gonna be an EXP lane Khalid as well? There's a chance that might happen with Nino's proficiency in the damage-dealing EXP laners.
I think it's going to be Khalid Roam more so than a Khalid XP. But yes, I'm not going to close the possibility of actually it being an XP laner. Because we've seen Dreams play it quite a bit this season. Farsa does still get picked up, by the way, and now they need...
They will only
Oh, Luke with a Benedetta!
Interesting. Wait a minute.
I'll be honest with you, not too big of a fan of the Benedetta on Luke. He's never been kind of known for the Benedetta. He's always been known for like the Arlets, the Glue, the Lapu, Terizla, and damage-wise like Masha, but not many.
Yeah, with the Benedetta now, mobility definitely favors Bigatron, man. The wings by wings, the shield unity, and the Benedetta dashing around. Is that the idea? Trying to match the diversion potential with just pure movement speed? That's what Ultra Ego were able to do earlier, by the way, right? They had Rin roll all the way from the top side to the bottom side of the map. Final pick here for Ultra Ego.
Oh,
the Lucas that has been respected a lot this week.
That's why they banned Valentina.
Exactly, that's why they banned Valentina.
Lucas XP though.
Interesting. Luke, EXP, still a ton of damage. It's in line with what Nino has been able to do. It's just a weird sight though. Ultra Ego literally just getting all these fighter junglers and then letting Nino be more of a carry. And in a way, it's Nino going back to his roots. Remember, this guy was the damage fighter player back in Season 7 when he was still a rookie. All the Yunsongs on the Benedetta. Yeah, he was crazy.
But Lucas, does he build physical damage or defense?
I think there are ways to go both. It depends on what Luke wants to do, I think.
Okay, I guess we'll see. Very interesting matchups we're looking at for both of the teams. We'll see exactly how this pans down. Will Bigatron be able to close things out, force a game number 3, or will Alter Ego clean sweep the red robots?
Ooh.
Let's head over to game number 2.
That's already something new, ladies and gentlemen. Nino concussive blast this game on the Lucas in XP. So more of a clear and a utility Lucas? Is this a tanky Lucas?
We'll have to wait and see, man.
Oh, whoa, whoa!
Oh, Luke. Gotta be a bit careful there. But yeah, concussive blast on these fighters seems to be something that's kind of getting popularity. Dreams.
Petrify, first blood, Luke. Able to find it in game 2.
Man, out of nowhere, Dreams getting taken out. Being a bit too overzealous on that Khalid, man. Again, he was trying to disturb Annabelle. How do you do that, though, with a Khalid against a Baksha?
Nino, Rasen Shuriken putting him down. Finn, not in a bad spot on Rin. Almost to get Braga armor down, but I think Finn might just be dead here. A chase in, flicker out from Finn.
Okay, and he gets out alive. Should be able to be fine. Annabelle, though, now caught in a 3v1 situation.
Oh, he's able to get the poisons in time now. Luke jumps in again. Shield Unity locking him down. Braga armor going to be taken out as well. Rin very low. Again, eye for an eye from Luke now. Gets another. Annabelle able to get away for a bit, but Hijume claims the kill. Luke slashes Nino down. And now jumps in on Moreno. A basic attack from the mage. Gets him a double.
I mean, we were talking about Luke on these heroes. He's been able to perform really well. 2-0-2. Technically, those 3 kills that BTR were able to pick up was because of him as well. So it's come in really handy for BTR.
Just like that, Bigatron get the turtle. It's weird to see that Alter Ego with 2 really strong fighters in the early game, they lost on that level 3 fight. Part of the reason why, by the way, is that Hijume had no mana. He was forced to stay near the turret and watch his friends get taken down. That certainly was unfortunate. If Alter Ego want to go aggressive, they have to make sure that everyone is on board, because every single bit of damage is gonna matter. I mean, look at Hijume, dude. He was the one who picked up the kill for Alter Ego, so he is definitely the guy that Alter Ego are looking to deal some of this damage in the early game.
You know, for 1v1 here, looks at half health, but he's gonna play it really safe, just going for the clear. So far, the Khalid pick into the Baxia has not found success. And we're seeing Dreams right now on the Khalid have really little impact as well. Very peculiar pick for Dreams.
And even you scale it later to the later stages of the game, who is he gonna be threatening? The only real person who is vulnerable to him is gonna be Moreno. And that's if he can actually get his hands onto him. And Nino on the Lucas this time, Luke seems to be getting the better of him in these EXP lane trades. So, man, Bigatron not having a lot of pressure to kind of use. Annabelle though.
Oh, he tried to go for it, but the airstrike into the back line with a Tsunami Slam too. An all-in onto him, Moreno. Able to go waist by waist, raging Sandstorm locks it down. Petrify from Luke. That's a double. Oh, good eye for an eye, gets him out of the 9-tail slam. Finn jumping in again, knocking him out. Phantom Slash coming down with that. Pichudama. But that's it.
Luke has been disgusting, honestly, on this Benedetta. What is this pressure? We're seeing him clear really fast. His movement speed is also... Whoa, Annabelle? Okay, he's going to be able to get out alive there, but Luke has been all over the map. Now he goes for a 1v1.
Oh! For a final blow to the back. Nino able to flicker out now. Luke going in again. Solo kill Nino! Rasen Shuriken not able to save him. Luke with a solo kill down below.
Strikes again. What is he sitting at? 4-0-3 now in 4 minutes.
Highest damage dealt in the game right now, even more than the Farsa. This guy has been aggro the whole time. Bigatron, with this shift in the meta, with fighters in the... Oh, hang on a second. Whoa.
Tsunami Slam and Annabelle just zones the... Look at him, just running. Well, rolling, sorry, not really running. In front of them, Luke. Eye for an eye, gets him out. Oh, Detsunata, but not with the Sky Piercer yet. Nino! Walks Revenge, gets it, a shutdown.
Diversion.
Whoa, very aggressive. Oh, Finn walking up again. The sustain's coming down as well. Moreno pops in for the airstrike. Nino slammed down to the ground by Annabelle. Pops in a shield. Unity. Rin securing the neutral objective. Moreno trying to flank him. Last Insanity already used. Zaman has the flickers. Zaman Force saved.
And in the end, Alter Ego still pick up the turtle, right? So was that worth of a trade?
Looking at the situation right here, I feel like it's not all that worth by all means. Especially for Bigatron here, they're having a lot of the lead in the early game, so Alter Ego, they gotta be careful here. They can't go for trades, but oh, Dreams! Ay.
An all-in again. Luke, 5-1.
We just can't do anything. And again, I was trying to say earlier, with the utility meta coming back through, you know, Luke was known to be the aggressive carry type of EXP laner. it might indirectly really benefit Bigatron. That's what made Luke rise to prominence. But that's gonna be just a transfer, sending RP to the bottom. Gotta be careful though, with enough kills. Oh, hang on a second.
Oh, they use a diversion, so Nino is completely free to just burst down, tanking up the turret so that the cannon stays and they can get the turret for free. Free turret.
This looks very tough for Alfredo now. On all fronts, BTR have been holding a lot of ground here. Arfi.
Oh, he walked up into it, Luke! And the eye for an eye. Oh, Luke, final blow! Ready Sandstorm and the Flicker Dreams gets revenge for Arfi.
Okay, and he finally gets taken down for the second time of the game, but the fact that he was able to take down Arfi with him, that's a big move for BTR. Arfi has a Sky Piercer, but he has no stacks.
Having a tough time, dude. That's what I was concerned about. You're putting your gold leaner near a snowballing Benedetta. That's dangerous, man. Nino backing away from there. It's gonna be a neutral objective take again. Bigatron should be able to continue this dominance. All Trico don't have the tools just yet to really be a real threat.
Annabelle level 9. Oh, that's a lot of damage.
On Moreno, he's still holding on. No Flicker used. Dream jumps into the back. Finally, the Flicker gonna be used. Oh, a full dive into the back. Nino able to find a kill. Annabelle pops into Poisson and gets Lucas down. Finn able to Flicker out to safety. Now final blow into the back. Rin. Faraga armor taken out. Luke going in. Out the Hijume has the eye for an eye and will just go for Rin. Annabelle gun down. Still able to survive for a bit as RP picks up the kill. But Iman got the turret in the mid lane. And now is looking for more. Finn with the jump. RP has purified. Iman pops into Iman Force and dives in onto RP. Gets Hijume too. A double for Iman as Dreams tries his best to run away.
Uh-oh, 2 for 1 already. Dreams.
Moreno. Boom.
That's it. That's another member taken down from Alter Ego, and BTR are picking up all the scraps. They spent so many resources only to take down one. Meanwhile, most of the carries were then free to enter the team fight with no more resources from Alter Ego. Capitalize over that back. We have a 1v1 now up top.
Oh, who wins this time? Nino has ult. Oh, so eye for an eye, beat you down. A final blow into the back. Oh, point blank.
Nino finally putting Luke in his place there. 6-3-3 though, still incredible resources. Now Rin and Annabelle in a 1v1.
Constant 1v1s.
Man, Nino and Luke though, that's why you don't mess with the main character, dude. His name is in the title of the show.
Naruto.
Nino,
it's not Benedetta.
Even though he's behind there, he just took Luke out immediately. Alter Ego though, they've shown that they have some damage to throw around and they can make maneuvers happen, but they gotta make sure they don't overstay. They won that fight because Arfi was participating all the way from the beginning and Eman took the turret first, but they stayed long enough that Eman was able to come through and just clean the floor with whatever's left from Alter Ego. Now Rin taking some damage. He is going with a War Axe only right now, so not really all that tanky at all.
But to be honest, look at the gold disparity between the gold laners. You know, despite Eman having 302, perfect KDA, Arfi getting taken down, what, twice?
Diversion.
They're very equal on the board. Ooh, barely misses there. Still gonna be able to get out though, very close. But yeah, Arfi is doing quite a good job on the Granger.
He's still farming a very decent amount there, even with the play from Luke to shut him down, get a kill on him under the turret. All things considered, this is what I'm talking about. 17 kills to Bigatron, and yet only 1,500 gold lead. They can't allow Alter Ego to get away with this, to kind of scale up and get items of their own. Because when it comes to the late game, to the 16, 17 minute mark of the game, the gold lead becomes less and less impactful. And Alter Ego can be so unpredictable that Bigatron might slip up the longer this game goes.
But I mean, the facts are... Wait a second, Luke. Okay. He recalls. That's a diversion play once again into the mid lane.
Safe diversion. Okay,
just to set up for the next neutral objective that Lord is already on standby to take. Annabelle level 11, Rin level 12. Okay, all resources are up as well. It's a 50-50. Who do you think it's going to favor?
Right now, with all the combos, it can favor Alter Ego unless Bigatron get a pick off, right? I think they need to try and find a Tsunami Slam play with a feather airstrike somehow. Lord so low right now.
Finn, conceal already. Eman in the back. Oh, Faraga armor completely gone. Moreno in the back. Nino's gonna be looking for the chase. Tsunami Slam locking him down now as Eman pops in his bond force. Granger securing it. RP really saving his team now, but Eman, it's would have been too much damage. Dream taken out. Luke, Nino looking for the chase. Nino all alone. Slam down to the ground. Again, looking for damage, but man, those are some beefy boys. Moreno getting the kill.
Can you imagine being Nino? His friends bailed on him, man.
Luke! Look at the Petri, jumps into the back. Purify won't save you from damage. But RV gets the shot before Luke can get close to him.
Okay, they do still have a Lord, right? It should be able to help RV out. Rin is back. Dreams is also back. Nino, 7 seconds. Don't think BTR can utilize this to their advantage, although they should be able to clear this. No problem.
They're gonna hold here. They know that some of the members are not up, but they can walk up. Rin's Faraga armor taken very low, but Annabelle, the full stacks of the burn was on him.
Again, with Alter Ego picking up that Lord, they're able to stall out the game even longer. Oh, Moreno almost getting tagged by the flames there. But yeah, in the late game, again, Eman can do a ton of damage on the Harith, but when it comes down to a kiting style fight, Arfi can still do a ton of damage on this Ranger. Oh, look!
Oh, gets away with the final blow, despite the diversion.
Interesting move from Alter Ego here. They're using the diversions not to drop into the battle zone, but just to rotate, and then they move together as 5. So it's a, oh, hang on a second, whoa!
So able to escape. A red tree. Nino no ult. But BTR won't be able to chase.
Okay, Luke has no resources. They were able to take away the buff as well. That tower goes down. Is that a recall coming in from Nino? Oh, diversion play just to get back. They're playing it safe now, Alter Ego.
They just want to stick together and ensure that nobody gets caught in the pick-off scenario. Because for Bigatron, how they were able to get so much more value in that fight near the Lord is they were able to actually get Rin and burst him down. And now look at this, Annabelle, wait, he's alone.
Doesn't have the poisons, will be able to pop it, but look at Rin. Yeah, he gets away.
All right, back to the waiting game. Both teams just trying to clear it out. Bigatron using Luke and the mobility and damage of the Benedetta, whereas Alter Ego, they're using the diversions just for quick rotations. They haven't been able to set up any traps because for Bigatron, most of their heroes can get out of danger, except for maybe Moreno. He is the only target that Alter Ego can find. So if they go for a random diversion into the jungle of Bigatron and they find anyone but Moreno, that's going to be detrimental for them. That's why they haven't really been able to use it in any flashy kind of way.
Oh, but it's a wasted diversion. Raging Sandstorm, lock spin down. He won't be able to go for the Tsunami Slam. Faraga armor practically gone because of the last Insanity defensively.
Oh no, those are resources wasted. The Lord is up now. As Alter Ego, I think we're looking for a way to take away Luke's resources maybe, right? That's what they were trying to do, and maybe convert that as an asset that they can utilize to make sure that Luke can't get an advantage into Alter Ego's backline, but it didn't work out for them, so they don't have a diversion. They don't have a Raging Sandstorm either from Dreams. So it looks like they might want to buy some time.
Oh, final blow. 3 members down below, but Luke is very, very low. Annabelle goes in for the chase. The diversion will be used up now. Eman,
this is it.
On the bad spot. Oh, flickers to the wall. Zaman Force used up. Eman trying to go and kite away. Annabelle bursts it down. Rim claims the retry. Eman still doing so much damage. Moreno gets a killing spree. Luke in the back, looking for the flank. Won't be able to find it. 2 for 1, plus the Lord for Alter Ego.
This is a big win for Alter Ego, right? 2 for 1 trade. They pick up the Lord as well. That was what they wanted to do. They wanted to bait the resources coming from Luke. They used the diversion really, really well. Really good timing as well. What do you think, Arash?
The fact that Alter Ego didn't even lose the turret on the bottom side there after making the play to kind of threaten Luke and then still rotate, I think Bigatron really should have gotten a moment there somehow. But there seems to be some kind of hesitation at this point. Now with the Lord, now with the range advantage technically for Alter Ego, they can try and finally equalize in the map pressure, which means more diversion opportunities. The issue right now for Bigatron is that Eman does a ton of damage, that's for sure. But he's unable to have the same kind of impact that Arfi does just because the Granger is such a safer pick. Arfi can do damage from such a long distance, whereas Eman has to think about all the dangers. But look at this duel now.
Final blow, use of the mini waves. Luke just wants to clear it and then escape. Hijime gets a turret in the mid lane. Tier 2 down. Big Lord up top will be charging RP, that range advantage. Onto Annabelle, look at the poke already. Half HP Annabelle. They cracked the base turret down. RP constantly with the Death Sonatas.
Inhibitor turret gets taken down on the same side of the Lord though, so it's not as bad for the red robots. There is still a wave that's crashing in the mid lane, but it doesn't look like Alter Ego want to utilize that. Finn already on standby, so look for a moment just in case Alter Ego commit onto it. And now it's back to the slow game. Alter Ego have gone back.
And looking at some of the items here, while we do have some time, Luke went for the Athena after going for the Sea Halberd, the Malefic Roar, and the Heptases. And he might be going for a Rose Gold, it seems like. So he is concerned about the magical burst damage. Hijime hasn't really been having a lot of big highlight moments, but in these team fights, he is definitely an asset player when it comes to the damage output. But I feel like for now, it's just more utility with the yin-yang effect. And look at both teams here, trying to feel each other out. Dreams with the Immortal means he can be a bit more risky in the situation. But Alter Ego are not taking any risk whatsoever, man. Whenever they get into like one single bush, they stick around. They prod at Bigatron's lines using the Death Sonata, and that way they're able to have a bit more of a calculated way to move around in the danger zones.
I think they're banking on another diversion to the bottom lane to take Luke down, right? That's why there's two members down there, Aman and the Kalea. They notice it's taking a little bit too much time, so Iman goes in for the recall instead, a safer way to path back. This is when they usually go for the diversion play, Alter Ego.
Oh, conceal. The Luke he spotted. That Sonata doesn't land on him.
I don't think they know he's there.
No, they don't.
Both teams are just trying to trap each other, because if Luke went on Arfi there, the whole team was available, but Rin already trying to do some damage onto the Lord. Wait, hang on a second here. Alter Ego might have a window.
Slow push. Uh-oh. Annabelle already used Shield Unity. He's gonna be caught. Breaking Sandstorm. Locking him down. Diversion to the back line. Look at the position. Nino! Coming in from the back. Moreno obliterated. Has a bit of crown him on. Similar to Monforce. Going up against everybody. Saving the game with Luke. A flicker forward. Immortality to be used up already. Iman caught in the bad spot. Still able to go for the Chrono Dash as Luke gets the shutdown. Another Petrify down. It's Iman and Luke versus the world. Nino gets another kill. And now it's just the birthday boy.
Alone, all alone, single-handedly on the side of the red robots. All he could do is clear right now. Rin is still up. Do they want to go for the Lord here? Are they going to try and rush this? Rin is super, super low. Can he do it?
Yes, a sustain because he's a fighter, but without the other two members backing him up, Dreams pushes the bottom lane to try and force Eman's hand. They were going to have the angle here. Annabelle is going to roll as fast as he could, but there's no way he gets there in time. Free Lord.
Dreams escapes. Free Lord for Alter Ego. Rin claims it. Zones away. Annabelle, Nino, well played.
Annabelle looking for the drive-by earlier on. Unfortunately, he was not there on time. That whole chain of events, a diversion into the back line with Nino in there as well to take Moreno down. Those were really huge moments. Eman also nearly got the better out of Alter Ego, but he couldn't do it alone. That was so close. That was too close for comfort.
Usually when a team loses the gold laner, it's a done deal there. And Eman was able to fight Arfi in that team fight in the back, in that scramble.
Yeah.
But the fact that Nino has just so much aura right now, he just carried the team afterwards. Now with the Evolved Lord, Alter Ego, they can go for a full-on collision.
Nino already has that conceal already. Eman in the mid lane clearing it out, but there's a big Lord. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Evolved Lord. Nino again cancelled by the airstrike. Wow. Eman gonna be caught, even with his Amon Force. Dreams jumps in, RP gets a kill, RP gets another, RP! Triple for RP! He wants to go for Eman, he gets the Maniac! Alter Ego, 2-0!
Happy birthday, Eman. Unfortunately, the present is defeat in the hands of the three face masks. Well done, Alter Ego, finding moments, finding opportunities to benefit over the calculated, the systematic BTR. A bout of revenge here in leg number 2, 2-0ing their counterparts.
What was going on there? We know this is a Chaos Derby, but that was an eerily calculated game until it wasn't. The moment Bigatron or Altrigo got any kind of momentum, it just started rolling. But Altrigo, a lot more composed, a lot more used to the chaos, and they're able to take out Bigatron despite the pocket picks, the strategies, the signature heroes even in the hands of Moreno and Iman. That's very impressive shot calling for Altrigo, man.
Wow, it's just... I'm impressed, right? I think Alter Ego have evolved. Rin doesn't necessarily need to be on the carry heroes anymore. He can utilize these utilities. Let's talk to them and see how they feel about that win against the Red Robots. 2-0.
Alter Ego menutup season 15 dengan senyuman. 2-0, skor yang mungkin banyak orang nggak memprediksi kalian bisa menutup match ini dengan cukup mulus, Nino.
Waduh, nggak tahu sih Bude. Soalnya Terigo susah banget buat diprediksi. Kadang nggak. Gue bukan sombong ya. Kadang kalau jelek banget. Kalau menang juga hoki. Ya Allah. Parah.
Nah, tapi kan kalau nggak bisa ditebak itu pas lagi up, pas lagi down. Ini berarti lagi up-upnya nih.
Kurang tahu sih Bude.
Waduh. Ini nggak bisa ditakar berarti Alter Ego.
Nggak bisa dipegang.
Wah, bentar, kan kemarin habis kalah.
Ya bener, kebantai banget kan.
Habis itu langsung review up, habis itu ngelakuin apa sampai hari ini? Kalian menghasilkan 2-0.
Dimarahin Kodelwin sih, lebih tepatnya.
Itu ya cambuknya.
Iya, kesian soalnya Coach Napari kena mulu kalau AE kalah.
Oke, jadi kalian yang step up harus bisa menang.
Harus
bisa. Nah sekarang kan menang. Kodelwin pasti happy dong.
Iya, dia ketawa. Ketawanya itu loh, nggak ada di orang lain Bude.
Kalian happy ya bisa kasih Kodelwin kebahagiaan ya pasti.
Kasih dia senyum tuh happy banget sih Bude.
Oke. Tapi Kodelwin sempet takut nggak? Ini kan dari SM biasanya emang selalu ketat. Kalah menang, itu susah untuk diprediksi. Kodelwin ngomong apa sebelum match?
Kodelwin tadi ngomong apaan sebelum match?
Apa?
Kodelwin. Ngomong apaan?
Ada ngomong sesuatu nggak?
Jumeng.
Cuma yang diomongin.
Tadi Kodelwin bilang Bude kalau main kayak kemarin disuruh jualan ayam aja katanya.
Oke. Hari ini mainnya nggak kayak kemarin kan berarti hari ini?
Iya benar.
Oke, hari ini tetap main Mobile Legends berarti ya?
Main Mobile Legends.
Terus-terusan apalagi siap-siap playoff nih.
Benar, jadi kayak apa ya Bude ya? Biar punya kepercayaan aja sih main di playoff, soalnya kayak orang-orang ngeraguin kita banget kan. Itu aja sih.
CEO pun kayaknya ikut ragu juga ya?
Kemarin sih waktu kalah dia Nino ngerasa dia terpukul banget, kayak nggak ada harapan gitu di playoff. Mungkin dengan cara kita menangin sekarang dia ada keyakinan.
Harapan pastinya ya. Ya jangan. Tapi Nino pasti nggak mau mengecewakan dong hasil hari ini juga. Pokoknya berpikir nggak playoff di depan mata dan tentunya tidak mengecewakan.
Iya benar. Gak mau nangis lagi sih lebih tepatnya.
Oke. Berarti harus menang dong?
Ya harus menang.
Seperti hari ini kita ngelihat kalau Rine bermain dengan jungler bukan assassin. Serem banget hari ini. Kamu nunjukin kalau kamu nggak cuma main jungler assassin doang.
Enggak sih boleh, mau main aja.
Main aja. Dan tadi kita ngelihat kamu bermain Baxia, apakah emang menculik Baxia mengambil Baxia dari Annabelle adalah strategi Rine untuk menang? Enggak. Emang pengen gelinding-gelinding. Habis gelinding-gelinding. Ya. Tadi ngelawan yang gelinding-gelinding juga Annabelle. Lalu Fredrin apakah jawabannya tadi?
Apa?
Tadi di game kedua. Xbox, apakah itu jawabannya?
Nah itu soalnya kan ngebakar jadi bannya kempes.
Oke. Memang tujuannya pengen ngempesin bannya Baxia. Oke. Tapi kalau melihat Annabelle satu sosok yang udah melalang buana di MPL, akhirnya kamu bisa melawan, kan leg 1 Rine nggak main. Ngelawan Annabelle gimana nih hari ini?
Jago Bude, jago. Jago.
Apakah itu masuk ke dalam jungler terjago di MPL atau gimana?
Enggak sih Bude.
Siapa jungler terjago yang Rine udah lawan nih sepanjang MPL?
Oh my Kairi.
Oh my Kairi. Oke.
Gila Jo.
Kairi, itu yang paling sulit dilawan.
Gila. Udah ganteng, mainnya ganteng lagi.
Oh. Jadi ganteng double buat Kairi. Kalau untuk Rine sendiri di playoff ini ngerasanya nomor berapa ini sebagai jungler?
6 lah. 6 aja.
Masa 6? Kenapa Rine cuma 6?
Gak apa-apa Bude, soalnya aku ingin punya isi 6.
Ini hati-hati wanita-wanita ya. Ini harus hati-hati ya. Memang ini Rine ada-ada aja ya. Tapi derby SM pertama Rine hari ini. Biasa kan udah pernah dengar gak sih? Kalau Bigetron sama Alter Ego ketemu, baku hantam terus. Ngerasain gak Rine?
Rasain Bude, tadi aja kilo berapa tuh? Berapa tuh tadi no? 22 dia, kita mah cuma 10.
Iya, terus kok bisa menang?
Itu faktor H.
Hanya apa?
Hoki.
Oh, hoki. Faktor hoki. Oke. Faktor Hijume dari Hijume bukan Hijume, hanya bukan Hijume.
Bukan hoki Bude.
Oh hoki, tetap hoki. Tapi hari ini juga kita ngelihat bahwa banyak pergerakan-pergerakan yang bikin caster berteriak, Arvi! Langsung pada dada-dada, Arvi, hari ini kamu bermain. Dan 2-0 didapatkan. Melawan satu sosok gold laner terbaik di MPL Indonesia, Arvi. Eman. Ini pertemuan pertamamu dengan Eman, bener kan?
Bener.
Gimana pengalaman bertemu dengan Eman, sosok yang
Jago banget dia Bude. Ngesolokin aku tadi.
Oke. Jadi pengalaman di solo kill Eman gimana? Merasa proud bisa di solo kill atau gimana?
Apa no?
Apakah pengen membalas atau
Pengen ngebalas nanti.
nanti di playoff?
Ya.
Tapi ini kan juga kali pertama derby STMO, gimana? Derby STMO.
Seru Bude.
Seru?
Seru.
Apa yang bikin paling seru?
Ketemu Eman di lane.
Ketemu Eman di lane. Sebelum bertemu Eman, apa yang kamu pikirkan tentang Eman? Eman tuh sosok yang seperti apa? Gahar.
Veteran aja, veteran.
Veteran.
Ya.
Setelah dihadapi,
Ya emang jago, beneran jago Bude. Kayak yang di TikTok.
seperti yang di cerita-cerita itu memang jago ya Eman ya?
Jago Bude.
Merasakan sendiri, tapi dengan kemenanganmu hari ini, apakah ada mental booster sendiri untuk Arvi? Atau ada nggak sih yang kamu dapatkan dari kemenangan ini?
Ada Bude.
Apa tuh?
Nah, apa no?
Lebih semangat aja.
Lebih semangat aja sih Bude buat nanti di playoffnya.
Lebih semangat. Oke, ini hal yang menarik juga ya, dimana kita ngelihat Dreams bakal masuk ke playoff. Alhamdulillah masuk playoff. Tapi posisinya berarti posisi 5, masuknya ke play-in.
Benar Bude.
Perjalanan berat nggak sih masuk play-in?
Berat Bude.
Gimana nih kalau udah berat, apa yang harus dilakukan oleh Alter Ego?
Bareng-bareng bersama kekeluargaan.
Kekeluargaan masih menjadi kekuatan dari Alter Ego.
Benar.
Cukup nggak nih kekeluargaan untuk masuk ke play-in terus ke lanjut ke playoff-nya?
Insya Allah cukup.
Insya Allah cukup. Hasil penutupan hari ini untuk Dream sendiri, apakah peningkatan dari Alter Ego sudah terlihat?
Peningkatan sih ya, kayak buat persiapan juga kan buat lawan BTR juga ketemu di playoff. Buat mood booster lah.
Buat mood booster. Nah, ngomong-ngomong kita kan berarti kalian akan bertemu kembali memang dengan apapun yang terjadi, siapapun yang menang atau apa, pokoknya 3 ketemu 6, 4 ketemu 5, dan memang sepertinya takdir akan meramaikan derby STM masuk sampai ke babak playoff. Hasil seperti ini yakin nggak bisa mengulanginya lagi?
Wah kalau itu sih Nino yang jawab ya, karena Nino yang ngalamin terus kan.
Ngalamin terus, ini kan derby STM bakal ketemu lagi nih. Mengulangi hal yang sama ini kan menang sekarang 2-0, nanti best of 5 di sana.
Iya, kalau bahas playoff buat lawan BTR ya, mungkin kayak jodoh aja sih Bude. Kita sering banget diem tak. kita sering ketemu EVOS kalau nggak BTR, jadi sering banget bunuh-bunuhan sama mereka. Jadi ya udah gitu, udah biasa aja ketemu BTR. Bedanya ya mau nangis lagi apa mau menang.
Dan pilihan Nino adalah?
Pengen menang.
Pengen menang
Gak mau
dong.
nangis, malu. Ketawain mulu.
Ketawainnya sama Alter Champs pula?
Iya, sama banyak orang sih lebih tepatnya.
Oke, dan pastinya kalau ngelihat dari hasil hari ini Hijume, permainan dari Alter Ego nih ya, masuk ke babak playoff, apa plan kalian di break 2 minggu ini?
Plannya mungkin ya kita lebih bagus kali ya Bude ya. Nggak kayak kemarin kan mainnya nggak jelas kan. Ya mungkin kita lebih improve aja sih Bude, kayak lebih nyatu juga, lebih connect gitu sih. Kayak ya gitu dah, lebih bagus.
Sekarang udah jelas belum? Udah level kejelasan permainan Alter Ego tinggi?
Sekarang sih udah lumayan mendingan sih Bude.
Mendingan?
Iya mendingan.
Tapi ini adalah jawaban dari kemarin, kayaknya kalian misalnya ada kekurangan apa, kalian bisa cepat banget backup dan cepat banget untuk kembali naik. Itu faktor apa sih? Kalian bisa bounce back?
Nino jawab.
Nino jawab, semuanya Nino, jubir kamu ya.
Faktor meeting. Kalau udah dimarahin, pasti pada bagus mainnya.
Kok Delvin suaranya bakal habis terus berarti ya marah-marah ya?
Pasti.
Oke, hari ini menang gak dimarahin dong?
Enggak, sumpah. Enggak dimarahin, harusnya dia ketawa-tawa ini. Dengan logat ketawa dia itu lucu banget. Budi harus lihat sih nanti.
Oke, banyak kok sudah sering lihat ya.
Iya. Ketawanya itu loh candu banget.
Candu banget. Oke, kita akan ketemu di babak playoff. Regular season kita harus berpisah dan buset, kayaknya di sini Alter Champs sudah rame-rame dan ada satu sosok yang biasanya nanti sih itu biasanya satu sosok kalau datang bikin bala.
Iya, itu dia menang 1-0 kayaknya baru datang deh.
Oh baru datang?
Iya harusnya. Kok baru datang dia kok, sumpah kok baru datang kok.
Oke, harus dikunciin dia. Kemenangan hari ini, coba Nino sampaikan sesuatu dan kita akan bertemu di playoff. Ada yang mau disampaikan mungkin?
Yang disampaikan ya Allah.
Kunci ini.
Yang disampaikan ya mungkin buat harapan buat tim mungkin lebih connect aja. Biar nggak pulang pertama sama buat Alter Champs dukung kita terus di playoff. Gua juga nggak mau gua nangis lagi nanti buat Kodelwin. Ya udah dukung kita kok, jangan marah-marah lagi. Kita juga iya. Udah itu aja sih Bude.
Itu aja.
Bingung mau ngomong apa
Oke, Rine juga dong Rine. Untuk lawanmu di babak play-in, tahu siapa? Siapa nggak? Tahu?
BTR ya?
Betul, dibisikin dulu ya. Memang ini anak. Oke, untuk lawanmu Bigatron yang baru saja kamu kalahkan di play-in, silakan.
Apa pesan-pesan?
Ya.
Saldo Anda tidak cukup.
Oke. Berakhir dengan saldo Anda tidak cukup. Inilah dia performa dari Alter Ego yang naik turun dan pada akhirnya menaik ke babak play-in. Kita akan sambut mereka di babak play-off. Inilah dia kemenangan 2-0 dari tim Alter Ego. Hasil yang begitu mungkin mengejutkan bagi beberapa orang, namun ini adalah Alter Ego, anomali yang ada di MPL. Dan tentu saja kita memang berbahagia bersama di sini melihat match yang seru banget. Walaupun 2-0 tapi semuanya sudah memberikan yang terbaik dan kita akan lebih seru lagi karena akan ada GoPay hadiah GG. Caranya gimana buat ngedapetin GoPay coin secara cuma-cuma? Bude akan tunjukin langsung. Pertama-tama pastikan kalian punya aplikasi GoPay, yang belum punya langsung aja download karena download aja dulu GoPay sekarang juga. Setelah itu, setelah kalian download, buka kamera pada smartphone untuk scan QR yang ada di layar putih sebelah kiri. Habis kalian scan, klik buka hadiah. Setelah kalian klik buka hadiah, otomatis GoPay Coins akan masuk ke GoPay kalian. Enak banget gak sih? Dan ini adalah hari terakhir dari GoPay hadiah GG. Semoga di playoff nanti bakal makin seru lagi dari GoPay. Regular season berakhir hari ini, jadi siapkan. Sudah siap? Siap, inilah dia. 3, 2, 1. GoPay hadiah GG. Udah langsung pada anteng ya, menang-menang baik, dapat gope koin. Yeay! Hore! Congratulations semuanya yang udah dapat. Udah pada happy-happy bareng di MPL Arena. Dan semuanya langsung berfokus untuk merayakan dan mendapatkan gope hadiah koin. Dan kita juga melihat bahwa ternyata hasil memang bisa saja up and down. Dan kali ini Alter Ego yang ternyata lagi up-upnya. Semuanya penasaran bagaimana dari Alter Ego bisa memenangkan match dengan kill yang tidak lebih banyak. Langsung saja kita tanyakan kepada para caster yang bertugas. So caster, what happened? Ayo naon?
What happened? Ayan naon.
What?
What happened?
Oh, we're saving strat, bro. You guys surprised for some reason.
Saving strats, but pulling out the Benedetta.
Exactly, that's why we're saving strat. We've never done that before. It's like a, haha, whoa, you know?
Okay.
It's like shooting with my right foot when I'm left-footed, you know?
It's a known Bigatron strat.
Yeah, we've been saving strat since Season 7, guys. How do you not know this? Come on. What?
Oh, this is a crucial moment, though. Dude, Nino in the back line, dude. Oh, Mirko. Seeing this play out live, you know, dang.
Dang indeed,
boom,
man.
Boom, boom.
The main character, dude.
Yeah.
This is why it's been banned throughout most of the matches, man. This is why.
This is really why. Player of the match, not just the game, but the match, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series, goes to Nino, because that's the sound of the ambulance when they have to pick up BTR. My lord, game number 1, game number 2, the Badang damage build really worked out for him, and then in game number 2, he picked up the Lucas, which also had a big, huge, remarkable impact as well.
Look at the lead they were working with here, man. They had like a 3K, 4K gold lead.
Yeah.
They were getting solo kills. They had basically a wipeout earlier on. How the heck did it even happen? It feels so weird. Usually you can identify the exact moment where Bigatron lost control and all Trigos start coming back. But in this game, it really felt so gradual. And maybe that's because there's so many skirmishes. It's hard to pinpoint the one big moment. But here as well, there were so many moments where you're like, okay, dang, all Trigo, they have just lost the control. Bigatron are gonna get back to it, be calm, calculated. But this fight, dude, it was so crazy, man. And in the end, the Lord falls to the hands of all Trigo, and the stalling comes through. And you gotta give credit to Arfeed, dude.
Yeah.
Like, he was solid, doing a ton of damage. But man, Nino, of course, was the highlight here, just decimating the whole backline again and again. And even here, the flicker back into the action, dude. He wants all the smoke, and it doesn't matter. Through these chaotic moments there, that force you to just play instinctively. You can't even calculate properly who's gonna win in that fight. They were able to stall out the game. They're able to come back. They just have, I don't know what it is, man. That decisiveness, that craziness that allows them to just excel once they've caught up. Once the game was at like a 20-minute mark. Because remember, at one point, this game was, what, 17-10? Something like that. Bigatron had a huge, huge kill lead, and yet the gold was even. So whatever Altrigo was doing, whether that's trading, whether that's farming, whether that's sacrificing members to get the Lord, whatever the heck they're doing right now, it really is working.
At the end of the day, Alter Ego just, they don't want to sell chicken. All right.
They don't want to sell chicken. That's
They
what he
don't.
said. If they lost this match, they would be forced to sell chickens. They would not be playing MLBB anymore.
No.
So no Ultra Ego in playoffs if they didn't win here.
Yeah.
See, that's why BTR are just so kind. They're like, we don't want you to sell chickens.
Yeah, no chicken.
Yeah, they've given away a lot of, you know, they saved a lot of careers in the last 6, 7, 8 seasons. BTR.
Codelwin is kind of scary.
Codelwin sounds like a very scary guy, dude. He said he was gonna burn the gaming house one day. Now he's gonna tell the players to sell Damn, like,
well, desperate times call for desperate measures, man.
Dude, I mean, like,
it seems to be working.
Scared. I mean,
it seems to be working. I don't know, man.
You're right. Before this, we've never seen that side of Codelwin, and we saw a very shaky Alter Ego. After he started streaming, after he started calling out his own players.
That's true, though.
maybe it's cool when you have a CEO that cares so much about you, right? It's like a parent. It's like, hey, you're gonna be out of the house, sir, if you don't make your bed.
Because on the same day of the burning the gaming house down, that was when they won.
Yeah, because dude, they don't want their house
No, they don't.
burned down
Where
by
would
their
they
own
live?
CEO. Would that even be like, would it call Delwyn? I don't think that's profitable, bro. Burning your own investment.
Maybe it doesn't matter.
Maybe he just has all the money in the world. Codelwyn. There you go.
Shout out.
Shout out to Codelwyn.
But I think we have M News, yeah.
Aurora Turkey
Wow.
will represent Turkey at MSC 2025 after winning MTC Season 5.
Oh my lord. Yo, shout outs to my
They're
boy
back.
Apex 47. Shout outs to my boy TNZ. Shout outs to Rosa. Shout outs to Siggy Boom. And hold up.
Got this.
XP. They swapped out Alien for the S2G XP laner.
You got this. You got this.
Lunar.
Nice.
Shout outs to Lunar.
Nice.
Dude, it's so lifelike.
Yeah. And Bagdel Seth, the coach. Shout outs to Bagdel Seth.
I envy that memory, bro. It's pretty crazy. That is crazy.
Fun fact, Mirko was on the leaderboard of his school, like what, number 2 in grades?
Yeah. But I never studied.
I was number 1. I don't have that memory.
With that kind of memory, I mean, I guess who needs to
Bro.
study? Number 2.
Studying is for nerds. I'm
Number
not a
2 out
nerd.
of how many people?
I'm a geek. What?
Pretty
Number
crazy.
2 out of how many people? Do you know?
I think it was 19. It was a small class, bro.
2 out of 19.
No, it's still,
We'll
that's,
take
still,
it.
that's still big.
We'll take
Small
it.
class. 18? 19?
All right, it's Mirko's turn
What's up?
with intelligence.
Wait, do we do this after during the closing or now?
Okay, sure. That's okay too.
So everybody does their own thing during the closing.
Okay.
But if you guys want to watch later on, I'll be chugging this whole bottle of Good Day so I can have a good week. If you guys want to have a good day with Good Day or a good day without Good Day, it'll be kind of tough to have a good day without Good Day because you need Good Day when you want to have a good day for a good week. So consume Good Day.
Exactly. Good day to get a good week, to have good days, and maybe even get good months.
If
Good
you drink
years.
Good Day every single day of the week of the month, that means you'll have a good month. Now, if you drink a good day for every day of the week of the month of the year,
Then it'll be every year.
yeah, and then it keeps on going for a decade and then a century, and then you'll just be good.
Forever.
You want to be good? Some people just want to be bad, you know?
What?
Yeah, some people want to be bad.
Like
Michael Jackson bad?
Like bad
No.
or like
bad. Like they're just
like ooh
mean people.
she's bad like that.
No,
or-
not the positive bad. Like bad as
Oh.
in mean, angry.
Why would they want to be angry?
Dude, a lot of people just have anger issues, man.
Because even like Maleficent, we know the backstory. Like she wasn't actually bad.
I never watched that. I know Angelina Jolie though.
Thanos.
Thanos is bad, bro.
No, but he has like a reason behind it.
So it's okay to wipe half of
Just because
the
you can
world.
justify doesn't mean it becomes good.
Did you just say genocide is okay as long as you have the right reason?
It's all about the reasons, bro.
That's not what I said.
You have to cross-examine your reasoning. That's where
Yeah,
it is.
no, guys, santai bro, santai, wale, or pusupu. Oh, but this one's not for sale. But go ahead, check it out, guys, because we have amazing emotes. By the way, this is, what she said was a joke.
That's not what I meant.
See, some people, Rojan Dumirai.
He wants to be
wants
bad.
to be bad. See?
I want to be bad, yeah. But, you know, even if you're bad, you guys still need to prioritize protection. Okay?
Yes. Protection is important,
Exactly.
whether you're good or bad.
Number 1.
Especially if you're bad.
Yeah, because
Especially if you're bad,
you might
that's
want to
true.
hit people on the street. Don't do that, by the way. Don't do that.
Whoa,
But
that was a
pause.
Shepard
Let's
thing to
pause.
say.
Let's say you accidentally hit someone on the street. It'll be better if he and you have RSV helmet because you can be fine. That's
because in addition to the protection, you're also going to be protected in style.
true. Exactly.
And that's also very important. Okay?
You want to know what's something cute? Baloyski posted a story one day of him riding his motorcycle
with his
and
girlfriend.
he had an RSV Geek Fam helmet.
Oh, that's so cool.
And his girlfriend had an RSV Geek Fam helmet.
That's
and I was
really
like,
cool.
damn.
So
I would want a BTR one, but
if
I
you
don't
guys
have a bike.
want a girlfriend, RSV helmet.
Yeah, sure.
That's how you do it.
Good day RSV helmet, shower with Head and Shoulders,
Yep.
use the S35. I think you should be good to go. Because you know, in life, there's this principle that I think LaFell taught me. You either have a good phone, smell good, or are energetic.
Okay.
Yeah.
And if you only have one,
If you're one, you're cooked.
you're cooked.
If you have two, it's pretty good.
Still
If you have
okay.
three, easy mode. Even Henry Cavill. Never mind. Henry Cavill is too good looking.
Yeah. So before we resume the last match of the day, last match of the regular season, we're gonna go to a break. So we'll see you soon. We'll be right back.
Ya, aku bareng. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review. Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope. Gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main ngelek, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Ini bakal langka. Ini dari One Blade. Ada tanda tangan gua. Kalian harus dapat semua.
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。クラマ力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
見せてやるよ、シャリンガンの本当の力をな。力が湧いてくる。相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
俺に任せてもらった四代目他目を超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた
みんなを守るために私はもっと強くなる。さよなら。今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
Ya, aku bareng. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Wow. Cool.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope. Gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main ngelek, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Max makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Ini bakal langka. Ini dari One Blade. Ada tanda tangan gua. Kalian harus dapat semua.
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。内巻ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。クロノ力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
見せてやるよ、シャリンガンの本当の力をな。力が湧いてくる。やかましい奴らだ。
俺に任せてもらった4代目他にを超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた
みんなを守るために私はもっと強くなる。背中合わせでいくわよ。
Ya, aku bareng. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review. Konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay. Transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Seru pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main ngelek, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Ini bakal langka. Ini dari One Play. Ada tanda tangan gua. Kalian harus dapat semua.
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。渦巻ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
見せてやるよ、シャリンガンの本当の力をな。力が湧いてくる。やかましい奴らだ。
こは俺に任せてもらった。四代目他を超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
みんなを守るために私はもっと強くなる。シャンナラ背中合わせでいくわよ。
Ya, aku bareng. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review. Konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay. 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya. Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official sponsor, Head & Shoulders. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Bersiaplah untuk puncak dari regular season di MPL Indonesia Season 15. Semuanya begitu bersemangat untuk menyambut match penutupan di mana ini benar-benar menjadi akhir dari Season 15 babak regular season yang tidak terasa 9 minggu telah kita lalui bersama. Hasil telah diraih, namun di match kali ini bisa menjadi penentuan siapa yang akan menjadi pemenang dari regular season. Menjadi tim sebagai champion dari regular season tentu ingin didapatkan oleh tim RRQ. Namun di sisi lain tim Navi pun dia berharap bisa memecahkan lose streak mereka. 1 poin kemenangan mereka harapkan dan ini adalah kesempatan mereka untuk mendapatkannya. Kesempatan terakhir. Match yang begitu mendebarkan pastinya dan akan menutup match di mana hari ini pula. Dan kita melihat banyak sekali yang telah terjadi di 9 minggu ini. MPL berlangsung dari Jumat lalu Sabtu, dan juga Minggu. Dari minggu awal hingga minggu akhir, banyak hal tak terduga terjadi. Dan sebelum kita membahas lebih jauh, Bude ingin mengucapkan terima kasih kepada Superfans yang buset, rame banget di sini Superfans. Wow! Dari Kingdom yang terus-menerus di sini dengan kreativitasnya, dari juga Navi Nation semuanya berkumpul, dan juga Bude mau mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by official turnamen smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official sponsor Head and Shoulder, official coffee partner Good Day, dan juga partner ini sports ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan IndiHome bersama dengan advertiser Hokben dan juga Kacang Sukro, ditambah supplier kita RSV Helmet. Dan para Superfans juga pastinya ingin tahu kilas balik apa sih yang telah terjadi di 9 tim, di 9 minggu ini. Dan Bude nggak akan sendirian untuk membahas apa yang telah terjadi di 9 minggu ini. Dan langsung aja ada yang akan menemani Bude, satu sosok yang mungkin kalian rindukan juga, inilah dia. Ada Age. Halo Age.
Halo Bude.
Waduh. Hai Age, muncul di tengah-tengah MPL Arena. Boleh mau sepatah dua patah kata untuk pembukaan?
MPL kali ini seru lah ya, karena nggak bisa ketebak juga kan. Jadi menurut aku worth to watch lah untuk MPL kali ini. Apalagi nanti playoffnya, kita nggak tahu siapa yang bakal balik duluan atau siapa yang bakal melaju ke IWC ya, MSC ya. Boleh ditunggu lah kayak gitu.
Tapi memang banyak hal yang kita nggak tahu ya akan terjadi seperti apa nanti. Tapi Age tahu nggak 6 tim ini yang akan yang 6 tim ini yang masuk ke babak playoff dan 3 tim ini yang tidak, Age?
Tahu dong, salah satunya EVOS kan?
Heeh.
Yang nggak lolos.
Sesuai prediksi nggak?
Enggak sih sebenarnya. Aku kira harusnya EVOS bisa masuk ke top 6 itu lah, tapi ya memang mau dibilang apa ya, nggak hoki Bu D, makanya ya dituju lagi.
Nggak hoki, tapi memang sesuai dengan Age bilang banyak hal menarik dan seru banget di season ini. Kita bakal lihat bareng-bareng ya Age, di mana mungkin ini hal-hal yang terjadi benar-benar di luar dari prediksi banyak orang. Contohnya aja kita akan lihat bersama-sama. Let's go. Di mana yang pertama, kalau ngelihat di season 15 ini, mungkin Age kan udah melalang buana juga di MPL. Baru kali ini kita ngelihat bahwa satu roamer, ini anomali baru ya, sejarah baru untuk MPL. Idok jadi roamer pertama yang masuk kandidat MVP regular season. Seorang roamer masuk ke dalam MVP. Ini
masuk kandidat ya? Apa udah pasti MVP? Pasti MVP gak sih Bude itu?
Kalau sekarang sih baru masuk kandidat ya, belum kelar nih regular season. Gimana Ge ngelihatnya?
Idok sih emang bagus sih, dia juga kita tahu salah satu best Franco juga kan. Terus emang mainnya juga hero-hero yang kayak modelan team fight, Tigreal, terus bisa juga kadang-kadang switching ke pick off. Yang belum aku lihat ya mungkin Idok main support sih, tapi menurut aku ya untuk sekelas roamer yang sering bikin momen terus bisa bikin timnya buat dapetin hashtag 1 ya pantas lah Idok buat masuk jadi kandidat MVP season. Iya lagi kalau beneran MVP ya Bude, pantas juga lah menurut aku.
Udah langsung di state nih, ini menang gak?
Ya karena sebelumnya aku udah prediksi juga bareng KB, aku bilang kalau MVP regular season kayak sekarang Idok deh kayak.
Wow, tapi di musim-musim lalu kok nggak ada ya rom-rom yang bisa masuk seperti ini ya?
Ya memang salah satu anomali kata Bude kan tadi sendiri, ya memang one of a kind lah buat main roamernya, bagus lah.
Oke, dan gak cuma itu yang menarik di season ini. Waduh, Age pasti yang paling kena nih ya, nomor 2 ya. Dimana Age dari EVOS back to back untuk kali pertama tidak lolos playoff. Season ganjil Ge, ini EVOS, kita tahu pada saat kamu di EVOS juga, berarti total EVOS sudah berapa kali nih ya. Tapi kali ini back to back loh Ge. Gimana?
Ya lumayan kaget sih sebenarnya Bude. Karena kan orang juga bilang season ganjil ya, ngeri ya, kayak yang kayak gitu-gitu nggak ada lah. Itu ya seberapa timnya bisa perform, seberapa timnya bisa solid, terus bisa konsisten di
MPL ya. Nah itu yang lebih layak lah. Jadi kalau kayak season ganjil EVOS kuat, season genap EVOS melemah atau apa kayak nggak ada lah yang begitu-begitu. Tergantung gimana timnya aja lah bisa kuat apa enggak selama perjalanan MPL season ini tetap berjalan gitu. Jadi ya not lucky ya, gue gak tahu juga ada masalah apa di balik EVOS-nya kenapa mereka sampai nggak lolos playoff apalagi back to back kan season kemarin juga aku ada andil nggak lolosnya. Cuman kalau untuk season sekarang aku juga bingung kenapa. Ya semoga untuk nanti season kedepannya ya EVOS bisa lebih baik lah daripada back to back nggak lolos playoff, mending back to back runner up atau nggak back to back juara lah, itu better sih menurut aku.
Mengharapkan yang lebih baik pastinya ya untuk musim depan, berarti musim ini sudah selesai. Tapi kalau ada mungkin dari AG yang melihat season lalu dan season sekarang, season depan apa nih yang kira-kira EVOS bakal bawa nih biar nggak back to back and back again?
Iya, regular season sekarang ya belum selesai sih kan, ini hari terakhir. Terus masih ada playoff selesai buat EVOS Dewa sama Navi doang sih yang udah selesai. Nah kalau untuk season depan untuk EVOS ya mungkin lebih ini aja sih, lebih adaptasi sama metanya, terus tahu problemnya apa di dalam timnya, lebih cepat di solve sih. Ya paling mungkin manajemen juga mungkin bisa kasih yang lebih baik daripada season sekarang dan season sebelumnya sih. Apa yang bisa diimprove lagi semuanya lah. Dia banyak faktor lah yang mungkin aku juga nggak tahu karena aku udah nggak di belakang layar kan, nggak bareng mereka lagi, jadi yang terbaik aja lah buat EVOS untuk season kedepannya.
Yes, harapan pastinya diinginkan, tapi kita ngeliat juga buset ini gold lane sekarang lagi bener-bener galak banget ya, dimana di Eman satu sosok ini kayaknya dari season ke season juga kita rasakan dominasinya 20 kill dalam satu game. Gimana sih ngelihat sosok Eman ini, Ge?
Eman tulang punggung BTR saat ini.
Simple aja ya.
Ya selain Eman juga banyak lah gold laner yang bagus ya, yang lolos playoff ya, yang tentunya Arvi juga bagus tadi saya nonton juga, permainannya sangat bagus juga, bisa ngalahin Eman. Ya tapi yang emang perlu kita highlight ya memang Eman always perform sih. Tadi kan juga main haritnya juga hampir bisa menggendong timnya, cuman sayang aja kalah tadi.
Berarti nyambung nih ke yang nomor 7 ya, dimana tadi nyebutin Arvi juga jago. Dan ini gold lane sekarang kok bener-bener kayak buset pada dapat Savage, ada Hais, ada Arvi, ada CV juga. Emang lagi era gold lane apa gimana nih, Ge?
Sebenarnya lebih ke mungkin nanti bakal balik ke era gold lane dan mid lane lagi kan. Sekarang Bude juga bisa lihat kan ada Fredrin, ada Baxia. Gak tahu nanti jungle tank apa lagi yang bakal keluar, mungkin Akai, mungkin Alpha juga bisa buat jawaban, ada Xbox juga. Ya, jadi memang kalau memang udah switchingnya ke jungle tank ya gold lane bakal tetap pasti bersinar karena kan yang bisa dibilang tulang punggung timnya atau enggak hard carry-nya itu nanti ada di gold lane, dan juga ya ada kemungkinan mid lane mungkin bisa juga ya selain dari jungle gitu. Jadi ya bisa dibilang ya mungkin gold laner harus bersiap-siap, mereka harus menjadi penggendong handal sih di tim karena ya nantinya bakal mereka yang bikin gamenya menang dan bakal juga bikin gamenya kalah kalau mereka miss posisi atau enggak blunder gitu.
Memang memegang peran penting. Tapi kalau tadi kita ngebahas gold laner, kita nggak akan ngebahas jungler yang malah berjaya nih. Ketika lepas dari EVOS ya, mantannya pada berjaya. Ada Susujin, Make It, Anavel. Mereka masuk playoff dan bahkan menempati top 3, top 4. Jadi bisa dibilang mereka nggak selepas dari EVOS, sepertinya karirnya menanjak nih, Ge. Apalagi kita juga sempat dengar Make It juga bilang kayaknya suasananya ya. Gimana sih, Ge?
Aku nggak bisa compare suasana yang dulu sama suasana yang sekarang ya, karena aku nggak tahu lingkungan yang sekarang tuh kayak gimana. Nah cuman mungkin menurut aku ya lebih less pressure aja, mereka kan kayak mungkin My Kids ya atau nggak Anavel, tapi kalau Susujin kan kita sendiri tahu lah pressure seberapa besar untuk pegang namanya yang RRQ kan. Nah jadi kan itu statement dari My Kids dan Anavel, mungkin lebih enjoy, mereka juga lebih klop sama teammate-nya, dan juga kan yang namanya kalau kita udah keluar dari safe zone ya, udah keluar dari zona nyaman, kita pindah ke zona yang lain ya. Makanya ada yang bilang kan rumput tetangga lebih baik kan. Ya mungkin mereka ngerasa dulu kayak gini di sini gua nggak dapetin ini, tapi di sini dapet gitu loh. Nah, Ya bagus lah kalau mereka dapat treatment atau enggak lingkungan yang lebih baik daripada yang sebelumnya. Dan aku juga ikut happy lah karena kan mereka juga pernah bareng sama aku kan. Dan aku juga ikut happy, ikut seneng lah karena mereka mendapatkan apa yang mereka inginkan dan mereka cocok kebetulan di sana. Gitu. Jadi ya happy lah.
Ya. Jodoh aja ya.
Ya
Tapi,
jodoh tempat lah.
Benar, ini yang menarik adalah untuk kali pertama, kalau kita bahas nomor 5. Tadi kan banyak kisah-kisah dan ternyata ya Mekis masuk ke dalam upper bracket pula. Dan ngelihat Geek Fam untuk kali pertama masuk ke upper bracket. Ngelihat tim Geek Fam ini gimana, Ge?
Congratulations dulu lah buat My Kids dan teman-teman ya bisa untuk ke upper bracket. Ya kaget sih, lumayan kaget tapi ya kalau ada Baloy kayaknya nggak jadi kaget dah aku. Kalau mungkin nggak ada Baloy mungkin aku kaget kali ya. Ya karena memang bisa aku bilang selain dari teammate yang memang kompak ya, Baloy juga untuk nge-treat anak-anak mungkin sangat baik ya. Dan dia juga bisa dibilang bapaknya tim ya. Meskipun dia player, dia di luar dari coach, mungkin dia juga bisa nge-guide player-player biar buat main lebih baik. Dan ya cukup kaget dan cukup seneng karena ada My Kids di sana bisa sampai ke upper. Ya kaget sih sebenarnya kalau Geek Fam aku kaget sih, nggak expect apalagi awal-awal dia kan kalah kan. Terus ngegasnya di belakang, emang itu kan tipikal Geek Fam, cuman waktu itu ngegasnya nggak sampai upper kan, ini ngegasnya sampai upper. Lumayan kaget dan ya Geek Fam bisa jadi tim yang lumayan mengerikan di playoff sih nanti.
Tiba-tiba gaspol bikin Age kaget. Tapi kalau kata Kak Age itu sosok Baloy yang bisa dibilang menjadi satu kuncian juga. Tapi kita juga bisa melihat sosok lain yang lagi dan lagi membuat kita terkejut untuk kali pertama. Dua prot-prot, bahkan dekat juga harusnya sama AG. Ada Ki di sana.
Ya.
Yang tidak lolos playoff untuk kali pertama bersama dengan Albert. Ini kan dua orang yang seharusnya menjadi tulang punggung juga pilar yang terkuat dengan semua pengalaman dan segala macam. Ngelihat mereka nggak masuk playoff gimana sih, Ge?
Gak apa-apa lah biar rasain. Ntar juga bisa jadi lebih dewasa kalau udah pernah ngerasain nggak playoff. Ntar bisa lebih baik lah. Nah, ya emang kan tergantung dengan teammate juga lah. Jadi kalau memang ya takdirnya begitu mau gimana ya. Ya yang penting mereka pernah ngerasain gak lolos playoff dan itu jadi pelajaran buat kedepannya lah. Semoga nggak terjadi lagi lah. Meskipun aku juga udah beberapa kali sih, tapi ya itu jadi pelajaran aku buat lebih dewasa, lebih mature dan lebih bisa tahu kewajiban aku sebagai pro player itu seperti apa dan ya improve everyday lah.
Jadi bukan jadi terbiasa kan ya, Ge, kalau udah sekali ya?
Nggak. Jangan dibiasakan. Kalau bisa sekali, 2 kali, ya sekali aja lah udah. Jangan kayak aku udah sampai 2 kali, 3 kali kan, ya jangan terbiasa.
Sekali
enak
aja.
Rasanya.
Betul nggak
Iya.
pasti, tapi kalau menjadi pelajaran tentu akan nge-push mereka mungkin akan menjadi lebih kuat untuk nextnya. Karena pahitnya itu harus dirasakan, tapi kalau ngebahas tentang MPL juga nggak lepas dari gimana sekarang nih tim-tim benar-benar berkembang. Dari pick-pickan hero-nya, kita bisa bahas kalau season 15 ini kayaknya dari ini buat tuh 76 hero sudah digunakan sepanjang musim. Jadi semakin versatile. Age juga pasti ngelihat bahwa tim-tim mulai berani untuk mengeksplor dari playernya kah? Atau gimana sih di season ini, Ge?
Udah pasti pertama dari latihan dulu, latihan udah pasti dicoba hero apa yang bisa kita pakai untuk kita bawain ke turnamen tentunya. Dan memang lumayan cukup mengejutkan ya, 76 hero itu banyak ya. Bisa dibilang hampir setengah dari hero pool Mobile Legends kan yang ada saat ini yang udah rilis kan. Dan memang semakin patch-nya juga semakin balance. Yang dulunya kita bisa lihat, oh season 12 tank-tank doang, season 11 tank-tank doang ya, tank jungle doang. Terus sekarang tuh udah mulai bisa kayak pakai assassin, damage dealer jungle, terus atau nggak pakai tank jungle. Bisa juga kayak fighter gold lane, kemarin juga sempat ada yang pakai ruby gold lane ya. Dan juga banyak yang bisa di flex lah, contoh XP bisa di flex ke ROM dan hero-hero XP bisa jadi ROM kedua, XP sekarang juga bisa damage. Jadi semakin seru sih untuk ditonton, apalagi nanti playoff dengan meta yang kita tidak bisa tebak ya. Jadi mau untuk orang-orang yang biasa kayak oh ini bakal template seperti ini, bakal draftnya kayak gini, jadi lumayan tergocek ya. Dan kita juga sebagai penonton kita, loh ini badangnya tadi biasanya kita lihat tank kok Nino jadiin damage gitu. Nah jadi semakin banyak hero pool semakin seru lah Mobile Legends untuk kita tonton dan untuk kita nikmatin ya turnamennya, apalagi nanti playoff lah pokoknya.
Setuju Ge. Di sini kita banyak suka bikin kaget ya, dibikin kaget sama tim-tim player dan lebih kagetnya lagi kita di season ini adalah jumlah rookie terbanyak. Regenerasi di season 15 begitu berasa. Total ada 19 rookie yang naik ke MPL. 17 sudah bermain dan 2-nya memang belum tampil dan ada yang udah. Tapi ngelihat regenerasi di season ini, kenapa bisa berbeda, Ge?
Karena memang kita kan gak mau kalah lah, apalagi lawan tim-tim internasional kan. Dan kita selalu pasti kalau gunanya regenerasi itu untuk tim Indonesia khususnya ya, udah pasti selalu pengen cari bibit-bibit yang lebih baik daripada sebelumnya. Bakal improve dari yang pro player sebelumnya dan bisa fit in tim ya. Jadi lebih memungkinkan untuk kita bersaing ke depannya dan kita tidak mengandalkan yang ya lama-lama lagi lah, kalau ada yang lebih bagus kita bisa replace, ya udah pasti replace jadi yang lebih baik, ya nggak sih? Nah jadi itu alasan mungkin kenapa semua tim itu banyak rookie, dan rookie sekarang juga bisa dibilang bukan tim yang amatir, enggak, bukan player amatir yang rekrut mereka gitu loh, dan mereka direkrut tim besar dan mereka juga bukan player amatir, jadi mereka juga bisa nunjukin kualitinya kan. Contohnya bisa dibilang kayak tadi Arfi gitu, dia bisa ngasih gameplay yang bagus, dan juga ada beberapa player rookie yang bisa ngasih play yang lumayan menarik untuk ditonton. Jadi ya rookie sekarang menurut aku mereka bisa catch up lah dengan senior apa enggak orang-orang yang udah punya experience. Dan yang gua salut adalah mentality mereka ketika bertanding sih, mereka nggak ada goyah sama sekali, langsung masuk, langsung main, langsung bagus gitu loh. Meskipun kemarin sempat ada Chen juga ya kan kalah. Ya kalah, Chen juga sempat kalah Bude, tapi mainnya juga gak terlalu buruk lah dari yang kita biasa kayak kita expect. Oh orang baru masuk bakal kaku banget nih, bakal matinya banyak nih, bakal gerakannya sembarangan gitu. Ya itu alasannya kenapa regenerasi sekarang bisa dibilang lumayan cukup sukses lah, karena rookie-rookie punya mentality yang bagus dan juga mainnya sangat bagus.
Oke, banyak insight-insight yang kita dapatkan dari berbagai macam. Age, thank you banget. Ada yang mau disampaikan mungkin untuk terakhir?
Gak ada sih. Jadikan malam ini tontonan yang terbaik sih antara Navi dan RRQ, dan ya kita tunggu semuanya yang tim-timnya yang lolos ke playoff ya, dan nanti kalau ada tim yang memang lolos ke IWC, semoga kalian kasih yang terbaik dan mewakili nama Indonesia untuk di kancah internasional ya, meskipun bawa nama klub sih, tapi ya yang penting buat Indonesia terbaik aja. Yang kalah mah internasional, oke?
Yes, thank you.
Yang buat venue, hati-hati nanti pulangnya.
Oke, thank you Age. Thank you.
Thank you semuanya guys.
Dan benar-benar panas banget hari ini. Kingdom juga udah gak sabar. Kingdom ikut turut bahagia karena mereka menantikan RRQ jika memenangkan ini mereka akan menjadi juara dari regular season. Sementara Onyx juga dari Navi Nation ingin melihat Navi untuk pecah telur. Dan bagaimana dengan para caster melihat match penutupan kita? Sambutlah, inilah dia match penutupan di regular season MPL Indonesia season 15.
Our final match is finally here, ladies and gentlemen, to close out the regular season here at MPL ID Season 15. And our next matchup will be RRQ versus Navi. Once again, welcome back to the English broadcast with me, Eterna, alongside with Mirko as well as Arashi. And RRQ right now are one game away of securing the, how would you call it? The champions of the regular season?
Champions, #1 seed in the regular season. You can call it whatever you want, but you know what it is. If they lose somehow to a team that has not won a single match, GeekFam will be the ones at #1. So I would say some pretty big stakes knowing who 4 and 5 are. Actually, maybe they don't care now.
Maybe. And this will mark Kescute's back-to-back
3P.
If they can get this done. Well, Kescute and NMM, of course. Let's not forget Mr. NMM.
Sir Kevin.
Yeah.
Sir Kevin. Well, the audience topic voting here, quite interesting. What does RRQ need to do to secure the regular season champion title? Posing the questions towards RRQ instead, definitely an interesting angle. But seeing what has been happening with RRQ, you can see why, right? I think there's some questions here. There's a lot of people are saying that, hey, what's going on, RRQ? You know, last match, you know, are you gonna get it going, or is something weird gonna happen?
Well, I mean, against Dewa? Was it Dewa? It was Chen playing.
It was Chen.
And against TLID, I missed TLID. But
6th place, by the way.
Against Navi, though. don't see an outcome where Navi wins. I'm just gonna say it like that.
There is an outcome how Navi wins. That's where you're wrong. Even when they lose, they will win. My boy Wolf, Kaisam Yves No Pueto, is watching at home, anxiously biting his fingernails, shaking at the sight, at the idea of Navi snatching his record and saying, "Ha, nerd."
So even if Navi loses, they win. It's a win-win situation here for Navi.
Rashi, listen, will you be remembered as a team that got first place 11 or 12-5? No. Will you be remembered as a team forever in the history of MLBB that got 0-16?
And before we continue on that point, let's take a look at the assets here.
It's so bad.
RRQ 1 game away from the regular season glory. And man, they're first place for, wow, look at the track record, dude. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, they've been first place 4 times, but the big question is, will they still be able to go all the way to the grand finals and hopefully pick up the trophy? Because every time they were able to get that first place in the regular season, it doesn't mean that they always win that championship. Only twice, Season 5 and Season 9.
Yeah, and they were the runner-ups just last season as well, so definitely a lot of questions there. But yourself, Eterna, what do you think about that question? Is it more, do you remember like second best, second worst, or do you remember the best and the worst? What do you think?
I honestly only remember the best.
Yeah, exactly. Who remembers the runners-up of M6?
You guys know who was the first man on the moon?
See? It's your team, and you forgot. It's Tia.
Oh, yeah. No, but you can't rely on my memory. I have goldfish memory.
Yes.
So doesn't make sense.
Who is
an
the
exception
runner-up of M1?
RQ.
Okay, my bad.
Let's go.
Well, Trio Mid plays aggressive, by the way, is the audience vote here. I don't know, man. I mean, they were pretty aggressive as well against Team Liquid ID. I don't know if it's that clear-cut. A lot of the questions I've been hearing actually poses more questions towards the drafting phase. Because again, there was very minimal adaptations made by Keskut in the past 2 matches they've been in. So the theorists are all going, it's an experiment. But some people are thinking, hey, maybe RRQ is cracking under the pressure. They've been here before.
Dude, I was dissing the Navi Nation earlier on.
Dude.
Because there was nobody.
Hey, Eterna, this is why you must
they're
wait.
so loud.
As a young man from the Philippines, Mr. Dan once said, don't knock it until you try it. Have you tried standing in the stands
I guess not.
for Navi? Bro, they are louder than the Kingdom right now. And the young man from the Philippines is actually so Kingdom.
Which is wild. I love it. I love it. There's still the show of respect.
Maybe we're just a bit further away from the Kingdom side, because they seem to be going pretty hard at it too.
Arashi's not
They don't
having
have drums, Arashi. They don't look at them. They have more drums. Navi got drums, yo.
Interesting. No drums for RRQ. No, there is. There is a drum right there.
At the front.
In front of the flag.
It's
I can't
loud.
see it, but it is very loud.
But this is also loud. The statement coming in from Edok so far. And the big question is,
Whoa, what's going on
looking
there?
at the
Whoa.
comparison of season to season, will Edok be able to follow the footsteps of Vin? Considering in Vin's debut, it's kind of a similar story, right? His debut was in season 4. He was able to get second place in the regular season, plus the playoffs as well. And then in season 5, they were able to pick up the trophy. So Edok was also able to get second place in the playoffs. They were runner-up. The big question is this season, will he be able to finally pick up the trophy?
I think a lot of people believe that is absolutely possible. Again, they've been very dominant this season, and then suddenly now there's a bit of a dip. So some people still believe that there's no way, right? There's no way out of nowhere, without a clear reason, they're gonna dip that hard. Although it is season 15 though.
Enough said. That's all the talking we'll be doing here. Because the talking will be done in-game. Navi, I am honestly very hyped for this game. And I'm not even joking. Like, my heart is beating. I really want to get into the game right now. Because, dude, imagine we're breaking records, shattering records here.
Rewriting
0-16.
history.
Dude, I'm all in Navi right now to lose this.
Have you prepared a line?
I have.
Nice.
By the way, the fan base are actually facing each other now, so it's an actual showdown.
Okay, now they're getting outnumbered, Navi.
RRQ seems to be growing in size.
Somehow. Where did they come from?
It's kind of fun though. All right, a bit of a break here.
But it's getting wild in the MPL arena. I can't wait for playoffs. Can you imagine?
Oh, dude. I feel like all this most of the teams also have their fan bases re-energized, dude, with the hyping performance in Season 15. A lot of teams that we kind of counted out in the support department, they're doing great right now.
Absolutely, absolutely. We're getting into the game very, very soon, waiting for the players and the teams to be ready. We're taking a look at the ping test here with Edok once again. We have Cars on the other side. I think we spoke about Cars just a bit. Was it earlier or was it in the back room?
Anyways, talk about
in the back rooms, actually.
We mentioned it a bit in the on the desk a bit earlier, but only a little bit, talking about his change in role and all that. So, what do you think, Eterna? What interests you about Mr. Cars, the machine?
I think he was one of the main carries of Rebellion back in the day.
Yeah.
And I was excited to see how he'd perform with Navi, but unfortunately it feels like the rest of the players
aren't quite there yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't want to say like
Dude, here.
under, but
I agree with you up until that last point. Because here, Cars, I agree, he was the main carry. But at this point, it's not like the team needs to catch up to him. He caught up to the team. He went from XP, a carry, to a roam, and now he's like, I wouldn't even say he's an average roamer. I think he's below average as a roamer. Like the decision, that was one of the decisions of all time.
Indeed. And unfortunately for them though, oh, hang on. Actually, they're gonna be coming up right now.
Yeah, it looks like they're ready. All right, with Woshipal. Not Aether, Feb in the EXP lane as well. We have X-Magic as usual, Cars as well as Shive. This is the final bow, the final performance of Navi. Let's see what they're made of.
The gods of 9th place, 0 and 15. They have broken the record, but can they shatter it? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, Navi!
On the stage to surprise everyone, or even to surprise the world. That's the difference right now. Do they have their sights set on MPL ID, or do they have it set on the world?
That's a rough introduction, ladies and gentlemen, because on the other side, they're facing Titans, they're facing the Kingdom, they're fighting the Kings of Kings with the main lineup as well. Dairon in the EXP lane, we have Sutsujin in the jungle, Rins, Edok, as well as Toy. Will they finally get the crown that they deserve here in the regular season? Only one game is what they need.
Will the Kingdom be able to secure a back-to-back #1 finish in the regular season? Or will they stop in the way of the golden opportunity of Navi? Ladies and gentlemen, the Kings of Kings, Rex Regum Kaon.
One game, it's all it's gonna take for RRQ right now. If they want to be back-to-back, if Coach Kesky is here walking onto the stage, wants to be back-to-back-to-back, first place in the regular season.
XBTR, by the way. Both coaches.
He has to outdo Coach Dahl with Raiden. With the help of NMM, that should be something that people are expecting them to be able to do so quite handily. But again, if they want to take some risks, if they want to try and test the limit, they might pay for it quite dearly here.
So let's see what the limit is. Will we be seeing out of the ordinary, out of the box picks for RRQ? Earlier, Arashi, you mentioned it, right? It seems like there has been a little bit of experimentation perhaps coming from RRQ, and in this particular matchup, we would assume that this could be the moment. King's Initiator though up on screen, Edok.
Well, we saw that against Team Good ID, the King's Initiator was struggling to really get the ball rolling, especially with the aggression turn against him. I think I still get flashbacks of that flicker sideways from Witty to dodge from the Iron Hook. Aggression seems to be the best defense here against a comp like RRQ. Looking at the ranking here, number 4, roamer average assists, but when it comes down to those key moments, to the game-changing plays, Edok right now, I think, has higher highs than El Momento himself
it's all Edok. It's all Edok right now. Even Bude mentioned it up on stage when she was doing the interview with Coach Age, ex-Evo's coach. The fact is, he is literally the only candidate for the regular season MVP in MPL ID history. That says something.
Which is why it's so ridiculous. Here's a victory here for RRQ by the Samsung Galaxy S25 series. 10 junglers being an option for Sujin is something he's explored before, a long time ago, a different lifetime. But being aware of Cars' pick-off heroes, I think that's something that Edok should be able to manage quite well. You talk about pick-off, I mean, if Cars is a threat, then Edok is a menace. Now for Navi though, X-Magic playing a bit more aggressive and denying Edok's momentum heroes, or even getting heroes maybe that doesn't go toe-to-toe with Edok, but getting other heroes or even a composition that has no issue at all being hit with something like an Iron Hook, with being hit like something with like a Tsunami Slam. That could be what Navi can try and use to try and catch RRQ off guard and flip the tables.
Navi, especially after seeing yesterday, I feel like it's just so weird because even when they are given the opportunity to utilize those win conditions to get Shive into a comfort spot, they fail to understand how to tackle the game in a lot of fundamental ways. Feb on a CC yesterday against a Baksha of Evos, against a frontline tanky composition of Evos, trying to dive into the back line instead of playing front to back to, again, enable Shive. I really hope today, well, technically I don't. I wish they don't. They still keep the same strategy, but in a way, hopefully they have learned from that.
So Navi's last match was against Evos, right?
Yes, 2-1.
2-1.
And it's a savage Shive.
But in that particular match, what really stood out to me is Navi had a good idea what to do, I think, early mid. But when it came down to like late game again, it's the same story since week 1. They can't decide. Their decision-making in the late game it's a big question mark.
I mean, it seemed quite solid for a select few moments, but overall, especially with the Evolved Lord, man, that was a painful sight to behold, man. I think all of us on desk, and even some people watching at home were like, whoa, what's going on? Why?
Yeah.
So there are moments like that that definitely has to be kind of cleared up by Navi. But ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
Because I don't think they have any more time, right? Not even making it to the playoffs. It's week 9. Same problems up until week 9. We had a 3-week break between week 3 and week 4. So that's 12 weeks. And we're still seeing the exact same problems for Navi. So, ladies and gentlemen, sit back, relax, put your feet up, and just enjoy the show at this point, right? Drafting phase presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series RRQ Ben off the Granger. The chip gets taken out on blue side, and Navi take away the Luo Yi as well as the Harith.
Luo Yi and Harith, so a lot of the brawling heroes taken away by Navi. RRQ though, with the Granger ban along with that chip, it's definitely a curious sight to behold, especially in the first pick. Along with that, the Hilda as well. So they seem to be kind of zoning away or denying away all of these heroes that can kind of scout around, find information, and if they want to rely on the playmaker Edok, that makes sense.
Fanny's open.
It is.
Oh? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is it time?
There's a time.
Jim hasn't picked up the Fanny, right?
He has once.
Well, was it a good Fanny?
But it was, I believe, in Snapdragon Pro Series in this season.
I don't have data on him playing it this season.
No, not this season. It's the Snapdragon Pro Series that we got to see at Baksha, though. Does this mean they really want to win here, Rashi?
I don't know, man. Because in theory, right, we've seen it work. We know that it's now a real thing that can work even at the highest levels. But at the same time, RRQ hasn't really been known to go for a lot of these utility strats so far. So I think now it's the time where we kind of judge RRQ. Can they actually use this full composition to its maximum potential? But for Navi, they go for the Cho very early on. Now, that's quite interesting.
I mean, back in the day, this was Sutsujin's main thing, right? Utility jungle. It was on the Akai, granted, but the Baxia is a little similar.
I guess, in a way, there are similarities, but those small details can throw you off. RRQ, though, showing the joy, so this is not going to be a Baxia
jungle
in the jungle. That means maybe RRQ are respecting a potential Kimi. with that Baxia pick. But with the Valentina already showing up here, I guess Na'Vi can still go for it in the gold lane.
I wonder what they're gonna go for now. Oh, wow. Selena. Just after a not so spectacular, well, a very spectacular Selena game, but a very underwhelming BTR loss, I would say. On the Selena, we see a Selena for Rids. Hayabusa. Interesting for Washa Paul.
Along with that, obvious banned away by Na'Vi, so gonna avoid Dyron being on a playmaking hero. The last time I remember seeing Dyron, I believe it was a glue. It's a whole different situation, whole different look. So we'll see if RRQ want to double down on that strat for now. But ban-wise here, considering the fact that both teams really have a jungle, might make more sense for the gold laners to start to be banned out. But both of them haven't really secured a gold lane, so that makes things quite tricky here for RRQ, because Na'Vi is gonna have the first pick after.
So Moskov is an option. Kimi is still up for grabs. That's what we're looking at right now. Gatot gets banned out first. I'm quite curious why the Valentina pickup from Na'Vi, honestly.
Franco Bantu here with the Phobius already taken out RRQ. I believe the Badang is still a very good pick to pick up for RRQ here if they want an XP laner again for Dyron. But that kind of means that the Baxia will have to go roam. And not the biggest fan of Edok placed on a hero like this.
Yeah, not really as dynamic. But to answer your question, Eterna, maybe the Valentina is there just in case the Lucas shows up. We've seen the main character effect just earlier from Alcherigo. I think it's safe to assume that Dyron should be able to perform in a similar fashion to Nino. That's something that Na'Vi for sure want to try and deny.
Do you think it's Flex? Flex Valentina?
Oh,
Beatrix
okay.
ban.
Yeah, taking away the combo of the Cho Beatrix and now Shive. With no Granger, no Beatrix, no Harith. Is it just going to be a Kimi in gold? But again, there's already a Baxia in place, a Selena, a Joy. So many ways to pick off and disrupt a Na'Vi front to back.
So a marksman we see occasionally, but not very often, is the 1-1. Technically for RRQ, I think we've seen Toy on it. I'm not sure if we've seen Shive perform crazily on that 1-1.
He's picked it up, but
0% win rate, yeah?
there you go.
Oof. Right, so it might not be the solution here that Na'Vi might want to get.
Shive was quite crazy on the Harrods, but it's banned out, so...
Glue.
Alright. Vexana is still an option, Faramis is still an option. I was thinking that RQ could consider the Novaria-Selena combo, but now with the glue there,
ooh,
I think Vexana Faramis.
They want to go for it themselves. That's the Badang that I expected, but the 1-1 comes through. Interesting choice again, going up against a Haya, Valen, and Cho. On paper, it should be a difficult time for the 1-1 to crack the weakness points.
Maybe the idea is to be safe from all this dive threat in the midst of a big team fight. And technically, there's no issue with RRQ banning way more gold laners because they have that 1-1 pocket pick potential.
God.
It is going to be going up against the Irithel though. Oh boy.
Is Irithel still a counter towards the 1-1?
Hard counter, always, in every meta. Even when the Irithel's not really that meta, the Irithel still beats up the 1-1. That's why we always see it banned away whenever someone is setting up for the 1-1 pick. Unless you're a BTK, of course.
So, I'm wondering if this is intentional. They have a Baxia, Selena, Joy, crazy early game. Do they want that weaker side lane so that Navi's players are going to be forced or encouraged to be a bit more of a bully in the lane, and then they go for the ganks? If it is, that's a 200 IQ type of maneuver. Looking at the scores here, counter index favors Na'Vi just a little bit more.
All right, we'll see, ladies and gentlemen. Is the EXP lane a winning lane for RQ? Or do RQ literally have no winning lanes here?
Baxia against Badang. I feel like, oh sorry, the
glue.
The glue against the Baxia.
Glue against Badang.
Yeah, I keep saying Baxia, didn't I? It's the Badang against the glue. I think the glue actually has a bit more advantage there just because of the sustain.
Okay, I guess we'll see, ladies and gentlemen. Our last match of the regular season here at MPL ID Season 15. RRQ are one game, not one match, one game away of securing the regular season champions. Will they be able to do it here as we get to game number 1 between RRQ and Na'Vi?
Wow. Early on already, ladies and gentlemen, Na'Vi with the early pressure. The Cho, so good at getting that early pressure. Sutsujin jumping in. Oh, it's a take from Cars.
Wow, already a small win for Na'Vi there. Looking at the emblems by IndyHome, inspired tenacity for Dyron, cooldown and tankiness, that's all you need. Oh, Rins though, he himself going with the standard configuration for the emblems, actually taking quite a bit of damage here. But for Na'Vi, especially for Feb, going with the agility, he wants to be roaming around as Washer Paul, getting small wins across the board here, Na'Vi. You know, on the on the Baksha, I keep getting the names mixed up. On the Baksha though, again, not really as dynamic, not really as big of a threat.
Whoa, whoa, Shive gonna be poked down, but luckily for him, Toy has already used the Inspire. Cars walking up, Shunpu, Sutsujin, trying to get close. Washer Paul, top and Revitalize already, the Shadow Kill onto Edok, but that's good sustain with Revitalize. X-Magic caught in the bad spot, first blood to Edok on the Baksha.
Cars goes down, first blood there. A little bit of an advantage now for RRQ to utilize to their benefit. We do see a rotation happening from Feb from the EXP lane here, but not going to be able to amount to anything just yet. Waiting on the next neutral objective to spawn in the game.
The classic Revitalize buff, bluff bait almost, but ooh, look at this. Cars
on it already. Washer Paul with a steal. Good CC as X-Magic walks up, but that's it. Just a turtle. Edok? Okay.
That's pretty good, right? Na'Vi picking up the neutral objective. Were they both on the same level? Or was Shipal a level ahead?
Oh, I didn't quite catch the difference, but I think Cars diving in there, getting quite control is what allowed Na'Vi to really get that steal. Overall, again, with Na'Vi baiting out. Same level, okay. Look at Cars though.
On him, oh, Washer Paul with the quad shadow. Takes Rins down in the mid lane.
Talent prediction though by Gope. Oh. Miracle
16.
again.
16-0.
Miracle.
What's up?
Continue, Rashi.
Well, this is what it is. But yeah, with the Revitalize baited out by Na'Vi earlier, there's no way for RRQ to really force the issue. And this Selena in the mid lane, in theory, is a massive menace. But against the Valentina, it's just a bit more difficult to really get those arrows going. If X-Magic stays alert, it's going to be hard to land a lot of those arrows. That's on Washer Paul though.
Oh, Cars!
Oh, good flicker out by Rins. Tyron with the pin down, Edok. Rotating around, shield unity. Up to the front, slam, and the spread. Feb able to escape.
Resources burnt out here and there, so Jin goes for a little bit more though.
Interesting mount down, Cars. Right there, Edok pops in Revitalize. Washer Paul coming in as well. That's with the quad channel landing and they kill. To Washer Paul.
Oh boy, it's looking kind of tough right now. Only a 700, 800 gold lead, but this is a valuable time for Na'Vi to really start getting the ball going. Washer Paul is already on 2 kills, so if this game goes the way it's going, it's gonna be tough. And with Edok not really on a playmaking hero, he won't be able to make those game-breaking plays. It might be on the shoulders of Dyron. Look at this.
An Abyssal Arrow lands with the shield unity. Now the pin down coming down, but it's only onto Fab. That's going to be the shield unity. Already used up. Protoss push shots. Washer Paul with a retry win. RRQ scrambling in the skirmish. Ashibe walks up with a heavy crossbow. Edok in the back line going to be taken very low. Rin still able to escape by Washer Paul. Gets caught by the Abyssal Arrow. That's a dive by Shive to take Mr. Toy down.
X-Magic.
Sutsujin jumping in. A spread already by Feb. Oh, Na'Vi with a winning team fight.
What is going on with RRQ? 1,200 gold lead now for Na'Vi. You saw X-Magic walking very aggressively into the back line as well. Unfortunately, not going to be able to take, I believe, was it Rins down earlier on? But all in all, Na'Vi, they're finding more opportunities on the map and they're able to capitalize more on the map. Look at Shive being able to get that much gold as well in the bottom side of the map.
Ooh. Cars here actually getting a bit more pressure around the map. Edok has been rolling around, but he's been unable to really make any impactful discoveries. Not really finding any information either in these skirmishes. I thought the idea for RRQ is to go and win that fight, let Toy pop off and get multiple kills there. But with everyone getting so low from Na'Vi, RRQ were unable to actually seal the deal and secure those kills.
Okay.
Rashi, is RRQ limit testing? Or is this just RRQ now?
It's hard to say, man, but with Edok not being on a playmaking hero, it really feels like it's limit testing. But that aside, I mean, maybe this is something that RRQ needs to figure out before they head into the playoffs so they won't be so one-dimensional. And if that's the case, this ain't a good look at all.
Oh, Washipal nearly takes down that turret, so these side lanes are going to be quite vulnerable to the Hayabusa. The fact that he can roam around very quickly. That's an arrow thrown out, not going to be able to hit anyone. And so far, Rins has very... Oh, wait a second, Sutsujin?
Washipal going for it. Shuriken, Sutsujin almost caught in the 1v1 solo kill. An arrow lands on X-Magic. Proper setup for Na'Vi. Dyron walking up, Edok with the shield unity one more time on Feb. He's forced to use the spread.
The junglers are still quite far off here. Washipal, will he actually go for the purple buff first? The answer is yes, so RRQ actually are going to be the ones first to the neutral objective.
Sutsujin on it, Cars looking to play again. Electrifying Beast will be ready, will be able to pop it in. Washipal, the turtle secures it! Perfect turtle in the back line. Oh, a stolen fist strike by X-Magic. Sutsujin walks up again, the Abyssal Trap on him. Feb gets off of Dyron. And that's it. Just a turtle for a kill on Cars.
Whoa. Okay, he gets out. He gets another neutral objective as well. RRQ, I think, are looking for a little bit of a trade there. We can see that Toy is trying to push in that turret in the top side. He has to be careful. Washipal is coming.
Right, even on the bottom side there, you can see the attempt of Sutsujin to try and find something. Again, RRQ are contesting these neutral objectives, and yet Na'Vi have been consistently able to take away all of these turtles away from RRQ. 3-0 right now. Even RRQ farming to make up for the difference. It's already a 2,000 gold difference. They gotta try and wait for something. Go Cars!
Oh, Rins! Crazy reaction time to evade. Wade the Dragon. Cars able to escape now. Oh! Fist crack coming down with the pin down on Shiva, but he's still able to pop in a heavy crossbow in time. Toy rotating from top lane. Got the turret already earlier.
And look at the difference here from RRQ. Hang on, Cars, am I trying to punish on Edok?
Doesn't have to wait the Dragon, it already used it before. Edok caught on the shadow kill, pops in, revitalize, will try to survive now, but he's gonna be mounted on. Look at the messy team fight, Rins taking very low, Feb in the back line, taking Edok out, flickering out to safety, that's gonna be the crossbow, Tang! From Toy! 1-2, but it's Washipal gets the shutdown, X-Magic back on Dyron.
2-for-2 trade, Arashi, Edok, and Toy for Feb as well as Cars. I believe that would be more worth it for Na'Vi.
Looking at the gold, it did shrink a little bit, but considering that the gold lane was taken out from RRQ, I feel like that definitely does favor Na'Vi still. Looking at the items here, BOD already built for Washipal. Top of that, China Talisman on top of the glowing one for X-Magic. So the Revitalize that RRQ are using to try and cheese a little bit of these fights, it's gonna be less and less beneficial, especially with the Lord already coming up here. Is RRQ gonna try and play it macro? Or are they gonna try and just go for a brute force outplay as Sutsujin already shows on the bottom lane?
How would they do that, right? They're gonna be able to, push in the lane, but then they're gonna have to send Sutsujin back. By the way, that's 1,000 gold difference between both of these mid laners. Edok goes in.
The missile arrow landing, Washipal caught in the back spot, Dyron gets the shot for the shutdown. Another missile arrow landing on Cars, crossbow, Tang! Used up, but it's onto a mounted Feb. He's gonna fall on top of Dyron, back to the ground. Cars able to get away the Dragon, but Shiva, oh man, that damage too much, Edok! Taken out by X-Magic Splash. Dyron, again, trying to shoo them away. 2v4 situation.
No jungler right now, so it should be a free Lord over to RRQ. There it is.
Just like that, an explosion of action, and before you know it, Washipal gets taken out. The gold difference, the 2k gold lead that Na'Vi painstakingly built brick by brick, deleted in an instant. Now with the Lord, RRQ are gonna be able to force Na'Vi to stay in the lane to try and go for the clear, and that's where they can look for moments to go with the Abyssal Arrow.
How does this keep happening to Na'Vi? How?
I don't know, man. That's a really good question that I don't think a lot of us know the answer to. As of right now, you can see Na'Vi immediately respecting the potential threats. Wave cut on the bottom lane as well. RRQ trying to get the aggression in multiple lanes.
Okay, into the mid lane they go. Turret number 1 in the mid lane taken down. Toy, Wind of Nature. Third item, I believe.
Or is it his fourth? I think it's his fourth after the win of Nature, after the Has clause earlier, I believe. So he has a good deal of sustainability in these fights. Na'Vi are gonna have to kind of focus properly, but whoa!
Tyron! In the back finding a massive pin as Sutsujin is able to claim a few of the kills. Cars caught in the bad spot. Sutsujin! Oh! It's given over to Toy. Mid lane, Worship Paul jumping on Edok. Missile arrow. Feb forced back. Should be another turret. Tier 2 in the mid lane taken down.
2 members down for the price of none. You can see the, Sutsujin. Okay, Washipal goes in, looks for the clear, doesn't find it. Feb.
Oh, that damage, Feb! Spread, gets him out.
That's some damage coming in from Sutsujin on the Joy. No Divine Glaive just yet, so Na'Vi gotta be careful if they want Feb to stay as the main frontline. He only has the Radiant Armor to try and deal with the burst damage of Rince and Sutsujin, so I want to go for a bit more than that if he is indeed gonna serve the same purpose. With 3,000 gold ahead here for RRQ, no base towers just yet, but immediately without the pressure, without the information, even Cars, the guy that was making plays for Na'Vi the whole early game, it's finding it difficult to try and spot opportunities here around the map.
Still don't understand how this consistently keeps happening to Na'Vi. It was a 2,000 gold lead for Na'Vi, now 3,000. Completely turned it around, absolutely no say in the game. Ooh. They are asphyxiated in their own base. Sutsujin's gonna be able to steal away their buffs as well. What happened? Again, what happened to Na'Vi?
They made a misplay. They tried to go for the neutral objective. They got punished for it. It's just that the punish was just so harsh. And look at this now, Cars spots Edok.
Oh man.
That's about it. Washipal gets out in the nick of time. 5 seconds to go right here, and Na'Vi are setting up, pushing the top set with Shive. But RRQ are aware of it. They might really go for, either they go for the blitz or they might force Na'Vi into a fight and pick someone off.
Uh-oh, spread's better to use. Oh, Rinz! Look at the damage on Washipal. Oh. Wait, the Dragon on Dyron will not do anything. Sutsujin just dancing in the back line. Cars walks back up, but doesn't have the way to Dragon. He's gonna be pinned down, forced to flicker out. That should be a free lord to RRQ.
Yeah, no chance whatsoever here. Feb still opening up, giving the vision over, but we now know what Rinz is capable of. Toy.
Uh-oh, Cars in a bad spot, a quarter of HP left. Jiku no in forward, Washipal inside, shadow kill, Sutsujin still with retribution. Feb isolated from the team, Washipal, quad shadow. Oh no, he's all alone. The Abyssal Trap landing, Rinz flickering in, X-Magic. Oh man, Feb now. Toy will take his time to slay Feb.
The timings are working out perfectly for the Kings of Kings now. 28 seconds, the Lord is marching. Sky Piercer as well, built in for Rinz for just a little bit more oomph to his kit. And this is looking really bad for Na'Vi. They don't have as much range in their composition, right? X-Magic on the Valentina, Shive as well.
Not a lot of clear at all, and definitely not from anywhere safe as the conceal is in. Oh, Dyron
jumps into the back, finds Washipal! No one there to follow it up just yet though. Good disengage with the Terrify from X-Magic. And Abyssal Arrow again jumping in. Na'Vi, they're getting sieged down. Turret up top still, Enhanced Lord ready to shove in. Abyssal Arrow again! Sutsujin Electrifying beats over the Cars. Oh, that damage! Feb, crossbow attack, X-Magic falling one by one. Na'Vi crumble! RRQ have secured #1 in the standings for MPL Indonesia Season 15.
And this means that Kescute and NMM back to back to back regular season champs. Back in Bigatron, now twice with RRQ. Congratulations.
Just like that. It seemed like a closer game. It seemed that there was going to be a massive team fight to seal the deal. But RRQ out of nowhere just turned it around, man. Flipped the script completely.
What a game. We're looking at the replays here of game #1. And once again, it was such an unfortunate loss for Na'Vi being able to have control of the early game at 2,000, almost 3,000 gold lead. And it always just slips through their fingers, whether it be against Evos yesterday, RRQ now.
Wow, wow. RRQ with a phenomenal performance, a crazy comeback, a crazy upset if I'm being honest with you.
Back to back to back.
Navi, that's my Navi.
Here you go. You can have your Navi. You can have 2.
My prediction is already wrong, ladies and gentlemen. I thought 16-0. Actually, it might have a double meaning. Oh, might.
What's the double meaning? I don't get it.
It might mean that I predicted them to go 0-16 in the standings.
Oh.
Yeah.
You're being sarcastic.
No, never sarcastic.
Not exactly.
Yeah.
It's more like wordplay.
Oh.
Oh, but this was it,
I
man.
don't play words though. I play MLBB.
Well, MLBB is definitely what we witnessed right there. This fight, man, out of nowhere, at a deficit, where it seems like they have no idea how to get the fight started. Darren comes in and just knocks out Washupal immediately. That was the beginning of it. And it seems like off that one moment, RRQ switched on, and Navi, they scramble, they scatter.
When Edok is not on a momentum-based hero, you can trust that Darren will do the job. Player of the game presented to you by the official tournament smartphone is Samsung Galaxy, even back in his old team up until now with RRQ. Give him a playmaking hero, he's also able to perform. Unfortunately for Navi, they were the ones to actually get the tough end of the stick there, especially with him on the Bedang.
Dude, the early game was so good from Navi, able to actually fight RRQ toe-to-toe here. This was a messy fight, a fight that usually you would assume RRQ with the experience lead, you know, with the experience difference, is gonna win quite handily, but they're able to hold their own, and Washupal in particular, a lot of criticism thrown towards this man, but recently, in the past week at least, his retributions have really been on point. And from those leads, Navi were still doing a great job denying RRQ a lot of those big moments, those big plays. Even when Toy was able to get something, the punish was immediate from X-Magic and Washupal. But right here, oh boy, how did that happen? You don't even know, man. RRQ just jumped on it, saw an opportunity, and they all followed up so quick.
Darren was probably screaming there, like, hey, don't hit me! He's doing damage to me! When you hit the glue, you do damage to me! But didn't matter, he was too tanky. Darren on Bedang though, Arashi. This guy is so good on Bedang, dude.
Anything with a big momentum, like ultimate, I think Darren has proven himself again and again, dude. He just does it all. The damage, the utility, the targeting even was just so good. And even earlier when they're trying to crack open the middle base turret, it was Darren who jumped on Washupal and immediately halted all momentum for Navi. And with the Lord, again, I guess with another front line, with the waves pushing by default, the Wanwan, the Selena, the Joy, the whole team of RRQ were just waiting around behind the Lord in the bushes, waiting for the opportunity to strike. And strike they did.
But honestly, I was nervous for RRQ in this game.
Same.
Like, what happened to RRQ as well in the early game? It wasn't like a clean game for the #1 on the standings. Like, you wouldn't expect that performance.
Especially, again, there are some factors here that make it understandable. Baxia on the hands of Edok is just like a different look, a different style. And I do believe he seemed quite uncomfortable in the playstyle of a Baxia, you know? Where he's just only supposed to find information, he's supposed to just hit the guy in the front, you know, abuse the tankiness. Again, the fact that he used the Revitalize so early on, before the first neutral objective, is usually where the Baxia wants to abuse it. So there's moments like that where you can tell that this isn't a familiar situation for RRQ.
Yikes. I don't know what to say, man. I mean, again, Cars. He's a really good XP, dude.
Yeah.
Like, what was the thought? I wonder who made that decision, you know? It's like, yo, Cars, you're a great XP. You know what? We should go roam and we should get another XP.
Maybe they thought that because he's like the longest standing player
That
in
they
Navi,
would
that
make him the scapegoat?
No, not the scapegoat, but like the in-game leader. That's why they shifted him back, and they shifted him into the roam position as shot caller.
Oh, man.
Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, you're moving all that processing power, all that math from the machine, from the 1v1 situation all the way to just micromanaging his teammates. It just doesn't seem like the same kind of deal. And it's so sad because right now the meta technically might be able to facilitate the carry EXP that Cars was so well known for. On those Paquitos, on those Benedettas.
The Badang as well. He's a good center. Edith. One of the, I think this is gotta be like top 10 wasted potentials, man.
One of the moves of all time.
Not even one of the moves, it's one of the worst moves of all time.
There's not much to say.
But it's
honestly.
okay, they have another XP. They have now the third XP laner in the team, Feb. Okay.
With their
Maybe
powers combined.
Next season they'll get 2 more, then they have 5.
That's how they're gonna close the EXP gap.
Let's go to Alyssa.
You might be on
Guys.
something.
Kembali lagi bersama Lisa di MPL Arena, pastinya di match penutupan regular season. Boleh dong mana suara dari MPL Arena? Luar biasa sekali di sini euforianya, tapi di sini sudah bersama Lisa ada Thalia.
Halo.
Halo Thalia, hari ini Kingdom ramai sekali ya datang ke sini ya.
Pasti, ini kan hari terakhir ya buat regular season, match RRQ yang terakhir, jadi pasti pada effort buat datang ke sini semuanya.
Luar biasa sekali ya, kita bisa mendengar euforianya dan juga terutama karena RRQ sudah dinobatkan sebagai juara regular season. Congratulations loh ya.
Terima kasih.
Langsung kalian gaspol ya ke Velodrome ya. Tapi ngomong-ngomong Thalia, ini kan kita melihat fansnya RRQ Kingdom itu berasal dari seluruh Indonesia. Rame banget ya dari Sabang sampai Merauke. Gimana sih cara kalian bisa ngumpulin mereka dalam satu sistem informasi yang sama gitu?
Nah, kalau masalah itu kita ada banyak banget platform sosial media. Salah satunya itu adalah Discord-nya RRQ.
Wow, seru banget. Emang di Discord itu bisa ngapain aja sih Thalia?
Jadi kalau di Discord-nya RRQ itu kita bisa ngobrol-ngobrol bareng sama Kingdom lain, terus mabar sama Kingdom lain, dan banyak banget program-program yang diadain. Kayak ada meet and greet online, terus juga ada giveaway, bisa mabar bareng brand ambassador dan juga talent gitu.
Wow.
Sama ada spesial program yaitu namanya kosan.
Wah, apa tuh kosan?
Kongko santuy.
Wow.
Jadi bisa Kingdom bisa ikutan invoice chat di Discord-nya RRQ.
Demi apa seru banget. Gimana Kongko?
Kongko santuy.
Kongko santuy ya. Jadi langsung aja join ke Discord-nya. Dan aku lihat itu udah rame banget loh ya.
Benar.
Udah 100.000 juta umat Kingdom ya.
Total tuh sekarang ada 100.000 Kingdom.
Wow.
Yang ada di Discord channelnya RRQ.
Wow, luar biasa sekali.
Itu kayaknya kalau misalnya datang semua ke arena agaknya
Kingdom semua ya.
Iya, kalau Kingdom semua udah
Takut banget. Velodrome jangan lupa nanti dipenuhin ya Kingdom.
Benar
datang ke
banget.
Velodrome. Bakal datang gak sih ke Velodrome?
Harus.
Kita tunggu ya. Ini di sini rame sekali ya. Tapi aku pengen tanya-tanya mungkin kalau misalkan di situ sendiri selain bisa join, bisa main bareng sama talent sama BA, ada apa lagi sih mungkin?
Meet and greet online.
Meet and greet online.
Ada meet and greet online. Terus ya giveaway tadi, pokoknya banyak banget kalau misalnya kalian pengen mabar nih bareng sama Kingdom lainnya, kalian bisa cari di Discord itu karena banyak banget kan Kingdom. Jadi bisa nambah teman, teman mabar gitu.
Jadi banyak banget
cari
kegiatan.
jodoh,
cari jodoh betul sesama Kingdom. Bisa nanti langsung MPL date ya di playoff ya. Thank you so much Thalia. Jangan lupa teman-teman Kingdom dan para super fans join langsung Discord-nya RRQ. Dan kita akan melihat apakah di match kedua kali ini RRQ bisa menutup regular season kali ini dengan kemenangan 2-0 ataukah sebaliknya. Langsung saja kita akan lemparkan ke para caster. Silakan caster, take it over.
Thank you so much, Alyssa, for that report. As you heard earlier on, if you guys are Kingdom and you guys want to find the Kingdom community, you guys can actually connect with one another on their official Discord.
Have you joined the Discord, Raji?
I can't confirm or deny.
Arashi's antisocial. I would say no.
Why are you antisocial, Rashi? What's up with
Why
social?
are you antisocial?
Even if I was in, right, I can't confirm it because if people start messaging me, I get terrified, bro.
You get terrified of people messaging you?
Yes, sir.
Why would you be scared of a massage?
a message. It's the, you know, you're gaming and just hear the notification, and you're like, oh man.
So what happened to you after you made that statement?
Which
Beat
statement?
Onyx, then talk.
Beat Onyx first, then talk, and talk they did, man.
They did talk.
Woo!
He ran away into the
Talk. They
jungle, bro.
messaged. What? No, you ran away to the jungle?
Yeah, he went into the jungle.
Went to the mountains for a little bit.
Did.
The mountains.
Yes, sir.
I love mountains.
But guys, please run away to the Super Fans League, alright? Check that out
You don't want to know
earlier
who's number
on.
one? You want to know who's number one?
I bet
boy.
it's BTR.
Bro, I mean, just look for yourself. I don't know, you know.
It's not. Oh, it is. Groupie. Okay.
Look at where the Kingdom are. though. That's
RQ Kingdom Bang Bang.
yikes.
Not the best run right now, but you know, it's okay, man. It's okay.
I feel you, bro.
They're still one of the more, the more solid, passionate community. So, you know.
I would say they're the most, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe when you have a lot of passion, the passion, like you have maxed out the skill points of passion, and maybe the skill points of MLBB is left to the teams who have. Never mind.
It's like KB.
KB?
Yeah.
Why? What's
He's
up with KB?
maxed out on Mobile Legends knowledge. And then
And
everything else is just.
Yeah. So you're
really for KV?
So you're saying
Have you
he's a-
asked him for life advice?
Dude, don't ever listen to KB when it comes to
Don't.
life advice. Like you
Don't.
want to listen to him when he's talking about MLBB,
Yeah.
when he's analyzing,
Yeah.
when he's talking about video games. You're like, this guy knows ball. But
Magic
life wise, it's like he gives you the worst life, worst with a T, like the worst life advice.
It's like Navi on the standings
Interesting.
right now.
Yeah. Oh.
Why did I
Why,
do that?
why would you do that?
I don't know.
That
You
was
started
crazy.
it. You
I
went
never
0-16.
started. I never did it.
You did it from 0-14, right?
Hey.
0-14.
No, 0-11. It's been a while.
You started from 0-11?
he was hyping up the moment of history.
Dude, listen.
All the way from
Listen,
back then.
they are
is so
about to.
rude.
What do you mean rude? They're gonna shatter the record. I'm rooting for them. What, folks? For the first time in history, do you want to listen? Okay, everybody back at home. Do you want to be remembered as an average bloke, or do you want to be remembered as the best or the worst person who's ever lived? At least you'll be remembered. If you're an average bloke, who's gonna remember you?
You know, the same way when we ask people like, hey, who do you think is the worst player or worst president or whatever,
Yeah.
there's always a name.
Yeah.
And if you ask them like, okay, who's the second worst? They're like,
Yeah.
So that's a fair point. That's a fair point.
Yeah.
I don't condone this behavior.
You literally just did. What do you mean?
You have partaken in this activity.
Actions speak louder than words. You literally.
I felt like I was possessed by something out of
Dude.
body.
Oh, of course. when she does it, possessed.
I was possessed by
I
Miracle.
don't know what came over me.
I don't know what came over me, honestly.
That's what I think LaFell.
Guys, environment shapes you. That's why you need non-toxic friends around you. All right.
That's actually cap.
Why?
That's actually cap.
Wait, is Cap like
That's false.
all false?
Yeah, not true.
That's not Cap.
It's cap, bro.
Like if you surround yourself with like positive people, you'll become positive.
I think there's
Not really.
there's a balancing
What?
act there too, man. Too positive and
It
you're
depends
like,
on the person. If the person's a little soy boy, yeah, he'll listen to whatever his friends say. But if the man is a man, then he'll get a maniac. Because it's a man, not a boy. A boy,
Boys and geek.
yeah. And he's upper bracket, so maybe you want to be a boy right
he's
now.
second place,
Yeah.
confirmed. Yeah.
So your predictions went out the window, by the way.
16-0?
No, BTR.
What, BTR?
You predicted that they would be upper brackets.
No, I predicted Onyx to be... Yeah, both are wrong.
What do you mean?
Oh, no, the bracket prediction.
Yeah.
I thought like the early season prediction. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh wait, which
But to be
prediction
fair,
were
you
talking about?
listen. You should always listen to Mirko's prediction, aside from the BTR ones. That you don't listen to. Like that is just pure. He's biased to BTR.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's just understanding that your sources can still be biased, even though
Yeah.
they try their best. Sometimes it
No.
takes a hold of you.
I don't think he even tries when it's BTR. He doesn't even think about it. He's just BTR.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of those.
And we'll be seeing the drafting phase potentially one more time.
Whoa.
For the regular season here. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 2 presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. RRQ once again on blue side. Hilda, Granger banned out once again. Kalea, Luo Yi banned out once again. Will we see whether or not there will be any differences here in game number 2? Game number 1, it was the Hilda from RRQ and then the Harif for Na'Vi.
We'll have to see, man. RRQ back on the first pick. Not really that surprising, honestly, considering that they want to be the ones exerting their kind of game plan. They seem to be wanting to try out a few different things. But right now, with the Kalea and the Luoyi banned still, Na'Vi, they seem to be banning things in combos, you know? Now RRQ finally take the chip out of the equation as well. Now for Na'Vi, after banning away the Luoyi Kalea that technically work well together, they want to go for an assassin ban maybe. Oh, it's the Batang. Oh.
Yeah, the Budang was a big problem, I'll be honest with you.
Yep.
But first phase ban?
Yeah,
like,
honestly.
it's not possible RRQ go first pick Badang anyway. They could have taken it away.
Unless they do.
Oh, wait, they don't go Baksha. Harith.
Huh, okay. Harith already, so strong gold laner. Na'Vi are the ones now with the Baksha option to explore. But what will they try and combo with it? That's the question here. Especially now with the second phase. They want to reveal all of their cards so early on, or they want to keep a few things a bit more hidden. Kimmy.
Okay, makes sense. Because like the first phase of the drafts for Na'Vi game number 1 was kind of weird. Joe Valentina straight up. So Baxi and Kimmy makes a little bit more sense, more flex potential as well for them to work with to try and get a favorable lane against RRQ.
Oh.
Wow, that's a statement. Ling and the Cho.
Oh man, this is Edoc's first Cho in Season 15. We have not seen a Cho for Edoc this season. What the heck? They are going for some real... Or maybe it's Iron.
Swing.
Oh! What's your ball?
What do you think, Mirko? This is your boy.
This is my boy. And he'll always be my boy. What's your ball? Yeah, I mean...
He's picked up the Fanny before this season.
It was a loss.
Okay.
But so are the other picks, so it's okay. It's okay. Against a Cho, get some lockdown. I don't know.
This is a funny one, man, because Fanny Ling, what season is it?
Yeah, but
there
by
was
the way,
a time where that was the meta.
Is this Baksha Romer XP then?
Who knows, man? This is Coach Do. Don't forget. Don't forget.
Whoa, whoa, that's wordplay.
Yeah, he is the architect that brings the weirdest buildings to life. So hey, this Baksha could go a couple of different roles, but the Phobius gets banned by RRQ. They don't believe it's gonna go in the hands of the EXP laner.
There you go. And now Na'Vi with a Farsa banned already. It's interesting that they banned the Farsa.
That's why. I guess it has range against the Kimmy.
Yeah.
But the Farsa would be very vulnerable to the Fanny, so...
Maybe they believe that RRQ are gonna have that bodyguard duty on lockdown, so the Fanny won't be able to get to the Farsa. It is a hero that Rins uses extensively as well, so maybe that's why, right? It's more of it's a bit of a respect angle as well. Valentina though for Na'Vi.
Do they want to go Yves?
Is it a Lucas angle?
Either that or do they go Yves, put Kimmy in the gold lane, and they didn't want to play with or play against a long range mage as well, you know. I don't
Right,
know.
limit the longer range options, play the artillery poking game. That could be it, that could be it. All right, with Moskov banned away though, RRQ definitely have the... I don't know if they have the edge though. Both assassins have insane mobility right here. Na'Vi, they're gonna be forced to expose their first move here. Confirm where the Baksha is going or show us what you have planned for the mid or gold lane.
Okay. What's it gonna be, Na'Vi? They're gonna have to reveal their cards first. Where is the Kimmy and the Baksha going? That flex pick is still up in the air.
Oh!
Okay.
Ruby gold?
I would assume so.
Another flex?
Pulling out all the stops
This
here.
is dope.
This is dope.
This is dope.
Against Cho and Ling, I guess the Ruby has some value here. That makes a bit of sense. The Ruby and the Kimi, by the way, makes a very annoying combo. Both of them have skills that can keep you in place that's on a relatively short cooldown. So RRQ now with all these mobility heroes, what are they gonna try and do here against so much annoyance? It's gonna be the Faramis Terizla.
Wait, there's a lot of AoE, sir.
Is to trick the
Faramis Terizla. Against the Baksha though, the Netherrealm HP is gonna be a bit smaller, but they're gonna be clumping up together for the Ruby to make a big move.
Also Kimi.
Yeah, so if Na'Vi pick up one more big AoE tool, are they gonna try and just duke it out?
Go eat it, go eat it, go eat it.
What else is there? Oh.
Go eat it, go eat it. It's good against Harith and Faramis. And you have Ruby, Fanny, and Kimi in Baksha. You want to lock people down for that fight.
Tigreal.
Tigreal? I think the Edith makes a bit more sense. Bruno?
Oh my god.
Bro, Bruno and Kimi are gonna be so susceptible to that kill pressure from RQ.
EXP lane in Ruby. When is the last time you've seen something like that?
Hey, last time I saw something like that, Cars was still playing XP.
Wait, is it Ruby EXP?
I believe we saw it in the hands of Feb.
Oh my lord, I think it might be on Cars, brother.
Let's wait and see, man.
No, it's Feb, it's Feb. I think.
Let's see.
Cars?
Oh, Na'Vi with lighter
Cars
rating.
Ruby.
Oh, it is Cars. See, last time I remember it was him on XP.
Baksha EXP with the Revitalize? Is it the lane, the role swap?
We saw
Cars
it before,
Feb?
Lutpi.
I guess we'll see.
That would be crazy though.
Potentially the final game of the regular season here at MPL ID Season of 15 with an assassin showdown in the jungle between both of these teams. Let's see whether or not Na'Vi can finally crack the code and break their own history. Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, game number 2 between RRQ and Na'Vi.
They won't just be breaking records. Oh, they'll be shattering it. Cars already so aggressive always. This duo in the mid lane, so fast. Ka-chow.
Especially with the Kimi there. I think RRQ want to be a bit more careful. Bruno Harith though, interesting matchup, both with good mobility.
Hey.
It's really a bully lane, but look at Shive. Whoa.
What's a football player to an MMA fighter?
To a martial artist, get beat up.
He's lucky that we're not yet at level 4, man. I mean, he would have been taken down without a doubt. Is Bruno an okay lane against the Harith?
It's like alright. It's not really like, oh, Shapal, unable to get the kill. Diving into the turret. Now I'm not sure about that. Okay, backs away. Relieves pressure off of Shibe.
Nothing too crazy in the cable department, but all right, you're seeing some moves there. For RRQ though, again, Idok on the Cho, not really a familiar sight as Rins tries to get him.
Uh-oh.
Sutsujin.
A dive! Oh, Sutsujin! La Mercenaria picking up first blood.
That's the kill pressure we're expecting from RRQ, considering Na'Vi technically only has Cars to kind of shut that down. We were expecting another playmaker, another setter to kind of stave off that kill pressure, but instead they went in for another gold lane. So we'll see exactly how this pans out. Level 4 is also going to be very telling to how this goes. Rin's not yet at level 4 just yet, so not going to be able to utilize another realm. Unless, there you go, he hits that level 4.
Yeah, they kind of spaced out enough so that the EXP lane on the mid lane is enough to get Daiwen and Rins both level 4. That's Sutsujin on the far side.
Gonna go for the dive. Shibe only has Purify, will not be able to escape. Toy tank, Sutsujin takes. Washapal with the damage still. Daiwen taken out. Netherrealm a bit late from Rins. Feb on him already. Netherrealm dealt with now. It's gonna be Jiku. No! But it's not enough. Look at X-Mac. Oh no! X-Mac auto-targeting. I think he hit the turret.
Didn't really get the kill there. Overall, I mean, it was a 2 for 2, but the turtle falls to Na'Vi. All things considered, I think it's still pretty okay, but Sutsujin, whoa.
Doesn't have to ult. Feb caught in the bad spot, doesn't have the puissance either. He might just be left over to die here. Penalty zone, Dyron gets the kill. By the way, I think X-Magic was tapping his basic attack. That's why it went to Turtle.
Tapping the basic attack. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, Tempest of Blades.
Cable. Sutsujin with the blades.
What's stronger, bro? A cable or a blade?
I would say blade, right?
In theory.
A scythe or these fists, yo.
Probably a scythe, logically,
Catch these
right?
hands, fool.
A hammer or a shield, yo.
Oh, I don't know. Is it like Captain America's shield? Or
I think it's just, well, whatever that is. Look, Feb. He has 2 shields. Look at him.
Oh.
So far, the shield is winning against Dire. Oh, never mind. Hammer.
You're swinging it down.
Okay.
It's so tricky to trade in an experience against a Terizla because of the revenge strike. Sometimes you win it out and then, you know, the missing HP damage pops and you're like, hang on a second. This is not what I signed up for.
That's true.
Oh, boom, bang. Way the dragon onto Rin. Sutsujin right there. Oh, 2-man don't run. Wall King, I'm offended. Penalty zone into the back line. Finding it, time to blaze. Also, Sutsujin with the pinch, boys. Washapal gets the kill. Dyron immobilized, and he might just be fed too. Washapal with a double kill. Rin's gunned down slowly but surely.
Those are kills traded for Na'Vi, right? 2 kills already on the Fanny, sitting at a 202 KDA. Positive stuff. Actually ahead of Sutsujin in that regard. I don't know the disparity in gold, but Sutsujin is still holding on to that EXP diff.
Yeah, it was a play initiated by RRQ trying to take advantage of that Nether Realm. Didn't really work out in their favor though. As Claws completed for Shive. Oh, duel here.
1v1, but there's no energy already for Washapal. Sutsujin.
Uh-oh.
Not gonna go into the bush. We'll just go and collect the XP crab and cut the wave. Idok! Way the dragon into the Zaman Force. Soy with the damage already. Cars don't run Wolf King, but it's not gonna be enough to keep him alive.
Oh.
3-man immobilized. X-Magic there. Washapal! Looking for the cutthroat. Oh no! We'll be able to find it! Idok gets away too. Washapal gets the cutthroat down. Sutsujin with the chase down. Defiant Blaze. Washapal! Torch shot! Oh! He survives! Penalty zone on Feb earlier. Toy gets the kill.
1-for-1 trade, Edok for Feb. And I don't know, for the past few times RRQ have actually gone for a team fight, Sutsujin has not really been present. In the earlier one, he wasn't present at all. In the latest one, Sutsujin came in late to the party. Meanwhile, we saw Washipal already being a part of that team fight from the start. So, I don't know, what's the plan for RRQ? Do they want to win that team fight, or were they buying time?
I think they want to win the team fights if possible, but I don't think they mind trying to scale into the late game as well. With a Ling, with a Faramis and Harriet as well. But look at this, Dyron.
Uh-oh, not so tanky. I'm offended, bringing it back. Cars don't run Wolf King, Dyron! Oh! Let's see Washapal. Okay, go with the cables. Won't be able to find the angle.
Energy at half at the moment, but it looks like Navia are already on the setup for the neutral objective.
Edok way the dragon. Washapal with the steal on the turtle, or the secure rather. Now towing the back line. Zaman Force already. Cars able to go for that. Oh, Fab! Taken low. Sutsujin with a killing spree. Shive. Oh, worldy, no way! Oh my lord, that was almost truly a worldy.
That would have been an unfortunate situation there. But again, Edok, wow. Just the aggression here, but Shiva is gonna pay it back in full. A footballer reaches a power spike way earlier, so RRQ has got to be careful. It's a 2k gold lead, but remember, when you want to trade evenly, when it becomes a brawl, the team with the better late game usually starts benefiting.
So who has the better late game? Because technically Na'Vi have both the Bruno and the Kimmy if they want to bring it to the late game.
Oh, Rins up in front, a dive! X-Magic taken out. The traction pulse catches Sutsujin, but it doesn't even need to use the Tempest of Blades.
Good calmness of mind there, making sure that if something comes up, if Washapal shows up out of nowhere, he will still have that Tempest of Blades. Oh, Shive!
Penalty zone, locking Shive down. One more Chrono Dash and a Synchro Fission.
Rinse?
Uh-oh, Washapal looking for the cable. Sutsujin almost finding the kill with the pinch poise. Way of the dragon onto the hammer and on Toy. Killing spree.
Washapal?
Looking for the damage, cutthroat. Oh! Won't be able to find it. Edok in the back looking for it. Sutsujin! Tap it to Blades! A shutdown. The Blades claimed all of them. concealed from Cars, gets him away.
And in the end, that's a big trade over for RRQ. Shut down onto Washipal. Sutsujin gets a lot more kills under his belt. He's sitting at 503 with Toy at 304. These are the main carries. How are they doing?
Wait, if my eyes are not betraying me right now, almost a 2K gold difference between the junglers, dude. The whole time we talked about how Washipal is always to the fight faster than Sutsujin, but that means that Sutsujin has been farming a lot more efficiently, and with 5 kills to his name, he has so much damage right now, already with the Hash Claws and the Berserker's Fury. So even though he has good DPS, the burst damage right now is absolutely ramping up.
So that Lord is going to fall into the hands of RRQ. We do see a trade coming from Shive in the top lane. He gets a tower, but look at the instant invade coming from RRQ. Constantly looking for more oppression, looking for more on the map. Washipal still in the top lane, maybe looking to get that tower down.
1v1. No. Runs away.
He knows he can't beat Sutsujin 1v1, not anymore at least. He needs to go for an in and out maneuver here if he wants to try and get something massive. The Lord finally spawns through, but ooh, Edok, gotta be careful. He has a mobility, but against a Ruby, you never know, right? The Ruby itself, also a very mobile type of hero.
Reminds me of Beloyski. Is this geekable?
Oh man, for Navi? With the Bruno... Oh, hang on a second.
Whoa! Oh! Sutsujin, oh, the chase! Sutsujin, La Mercenaria! Claims a solo, direct penalty zone, lock and X magic, forcing him to purify. Fam, ghost bursted by Rins.
Unfortunately, outplayed there. Washipal by Sutsujin on the Ling, and RRQ collapsed. They know that's information. Washipal not going to be able to have a say in the team fight, and they look for more on the map. Look at Edok.
Uh-oh. Rin zoning them in the back. Toy already on that turret. Base turret taken down.
By the way, 4,000 gold difference. Oh, Edok looking for something here.
Boom. Bang. Traction pulse Edok. Taken down by the balls of Shive.
Got immobilized real quick. Washipal looking for something. They see Sutsujin, but they can't do anything about it. Purple buff gets taken away, wrestled away from Navi. So far, it's a great base defense, but the mid turret has fallen. And RRQ at a 9k gold lead already.
Whoa.
At only 11 minutes.
The problem is the Fanny wants to try and look for the far lane pressure, but with no purple buff, it's not going to be as straightforward nor as easy for Washipal to try and equalize on the board on the permanent structures.
Especially against Sutsujin, who already has just made an endless battle and a BOD. He is 4,000 gold ahead of Washipal. That disparity is alarming, man. Navi, they gotta try and find something here. They gotta figure out how they want to translate into the late game. They do have good damage output with X Magic and Shive. They basically have 2 marksmen, but at this rate, man, RRQ, they might end the game before Navi get to that potential.
Traction pulse just to open up the map. Shive, he's gonna have more range on his balls. Velvet gun.
Those are some very impactful balls he's gonna have to use in the next big fights. Ooh, Washipal again. So much burst damage. With a team like RRQ, once they have access to burst damage, when they can really threaten a full-on dive, a deletion, it gets hard to really respond properly. And now this Lord is gonna fall, man, as Edok scouts around, tries to get in the way. And look at the positioning. They're already setting up for the purple buff. Washipal is gonna be punished for trying to match the assassin in the duel.
Oh, okay.
Edok.
Edok was shepherding Navi, essentially.
Yep.
It's like Navi are sheep, and he's like the German shepherd. Like, no, don't go anywhere. My team's getting the Lord. Navi's like, okay.
It's like when you're
no way.
Oh. Whoa. Where's he going?
He's going to cut. Will he be able to cut in time, though, because the mid lane is coming in quick.
And there's a minion on the bottom side too, by the way. Oh, Edok.
Let's see. Penalty zone! Dyron on 3. Feb caught in the midst of it. Oh, the damage from Sutsujin. Will go for the Pine Blades. Oh, Cars. Tempest Blades into the back line. Oh, that's a kill. Sutsujin going and diving. Toy on the base already. Every single member taken very low. It's a wipeout. They saved the game for a bit. It's a triple for Toy. 13 minutes in, RRQ Hoshi will end the game, carving their legacy into the pages of eternity. Na'Vi, they haven't just broken Wolf's record, they have shattered it!
It's a historical day here, ladies and gentlemen, at MPL ID. Na'Vi going a full season with absolutely no match wins. 2-0 in for RRQ, the Kings of Kings, as they solidify that #1 position on the standings, which means we know now who is going where and who is going against who during the playoffs.
We're gonna explore that later on, telling you at home how and what to expect from the playoffs, but that was RRQ with a statement. That was Na'Vi though, carving history. One of the longest streaks in Mobile Legends.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my god.
What do you think, Mirko?
La Mercenaria was too much for Na'Vi to handle, man. Toy. RQ were really having fun with this game, I'll be honest with you. The Cho pick 2, first time for Edok.
The final matches as well for both of these teams. We're gonna talk to both, but Na'Vi's final bow.
Debut Na'Vi di MPL Indonesia Season 15 memang harus berakhir di sini. Namun segala yang telah mereka berikan tentu harus kita apresiasi bersama. Berjuang sampai titik darah penghabisan. Namun ini adalah one last moment untuk Na'Vi. Jadi dari Na'Vi apakah sepatah dua patah kata bisa langsung disampaikan?
Paling pertama-tama cuma mau bilang minta maaf aja karena season ini nggak sesuai harapan lah. Nggak sesuai harapan banget, nggak lolos playoff, bahkan nggak pernah menang match lah. Jadi gue mewakili player-player gue, coaching staff dan manajemen bilang minta maaf banget atas hasil yang sangat mengecewakan. Kita semua kecewa lah di sini, nggak ada yang ngerasa apapun lah. Tapi yang pasti kita sudah berusaha semaksimal mungkin, sudah berusaha siap matchnya. Udah mencoba kasih yang terbaik dan ya emang ya belum rezeki lah season ini. Dan terima kasih banget buat Na'Vi Nation juga yang selalu dukung kami di setiap matchnya. Dan thank you juga buat Na'Vi Nation dan Kingdom yang hari ini meramaikan MPL Arena. Kalian gokil sih. Ini ya walaupun atmosfernya 1/10 playoff lah, tapi at least ya kita bisa merasakan 1/10-nya lah di sini. Jadi thank you banget. Selebihnya, we will for sure come back stronger next season. Jadi, sekian dan terima kasih sih. Terima kasih sebanyak-banyaknya dan mohon maaf.
Come back stronger untuk next season, tapi kali ini kita persilakan untuk Na'Vi memberikan one last bow. Inilah dia, tim Na'Vi. Berakhir di posisi 9, namun mereka harus berjalan terus ke depan. Come back stronger dan ini adalah akhir perpisahan kita untuk tim Na'Vi. Momen ini memang harus menjadi pelajaran. Namun season depan tentunya kita harus mengharapkan kembalinya Na'Vi dengan lebih kuat, dengan lebih percaya diri. Dan tentu saja kali ini berjalan lebih yakin. Sang juara regular season, tim RRQ Hoshi. Satu game akhirnya kalian nantikan dari 2 match kayaknya jadi champion regular season. Lumayan ini ya terakhir-terakhir momennya akhirnya di last moment ini nih Dok. Congratulations, gimana akhirnya menjadi pemuncak regular season lagi?
Ya alhamdulillah, tapi ya belum nggak senang ya sama hasilnya. Oke, ya nggak senang aja sama match-match kemarin juga.
Oke, match-match kemarin ternyata walaupun udah upper bracket, jadi half season champion, jadi regular season champion, itu nggak membuat kalian cukup senang berarti ya?
Nggak.
Enggak. Hasil kemarin sempat abang marah-marah berarti?
Marah-marah.
Marah-marah. Habis dimarah-marahin berarti minggu ini, hari ini udah membuktikan diri dong. RRQ belum habis bensin.
Belum.
Jadi kalau kita dengar banyak banget yang mulai berasumsi RRQ udah kehabisan bensin. Kalian bantah dong pastinya.
Ya bantah. Kemarin ya coba-coba tapi ya hasilnya belum maksimal ya.
Jadi sebenarnya lagi mencoba AIUEO banyak hal, mengeksplor banyak hal. Dan memang itu memang menjadi ajang untuk kalian juga bisa bereksplor.
Ya.
Iya, tapi hari ini kita ngelihat juga sudah dimenangkan penutupan manis. Susujin masuk ke dalam babak playoff di upper bracket. Bersama dengan RRQ menutup dengan indah juga di regular season. Gimana perjalanan regular season untuk Susujin?
Ya cukup bagus lah, cuman belum puas sih. Soalnya ekspektasinya 16-0 kan, ada beberapa kali kepleset jadi ya belum puas juga.
Belum puas, pelajaran apa nih di regular season ini yang mungkin kepleset-kepleset itu bisa jadi pelajaran?
Pelajaran mungkin kebanyakan dari diri sendiri sih. Jadi kita latihannya lebih disiplinkan diri sendiri aja.
Mendisiplinkan diri sendiri. Tapi mengingat ini kita ada satu rookie baru yang jadi perbincangan dengan banyaknya rookie. Sekarang Toy dengan rambutnya yang baru. Toy ngelihat momen ternyata RRQ bisa up. Kamu masuk dengan up. Tapi ada down di momen akhir. Gimana keadaan dari Toy sendiri?
Ya mungkin tuh yang kemarin kita kalah ya kita ngerasa udah di upper kan Bude, jadi kita mainnya kayak agak kurang semangat aja tuh.
Jadi nggak ngegas gitu ya?
Ya nggak ngegas.
Jadi agak lebih santai, relax kayak gitu?
Ya.
Tapi nggak boleh, emang kan udah upper bracket. Udah upper bracket sebenarnya nggak apa-apa ya?
Apa?
Kan udah upper bracket juga, udah ngedapetin banyak hal.
Ya.
Oke, tapi tetap nggak boleh. Boleh atau nggak boleh?
Apanya?
Boleh atau nggak boleh? Mainnya santai, mainnya...
Nggak boleh.
Oh ternyata nggak boleh?
Ya, soalnya kemarin abang sempat marah lagi.
Oh, marah lagi? Siapa yang paling dimarahin?
Kita semua.
Semuanya?
Ya.
Takut nggak kalau abang marah?
Takut banget sih.
Oh, takut banget ya. Tapi hari ini 2-0 udah menang, abang senyum nggak?
Harusnya senyum sih.
Harusnya senyum. Oke. Dan ngelihat dari Rins juga masuk ke dalam babak playoff, upper bracket lagi nih. Seperti halnya di season kemarin Rins, tim RRQ jalannya mulus. Dan apa nih yang mungkin menjadi pelajaran? Walaupun juara regular season ternyata tidak membuat kalian juara di musim lalu. Apa pelajaran dari musim lalu yang mungkin jadi bekal kalian untuk babak playoff nantinya Rins?
Tes. Halo?
Halo.
Mungkin pengalaman yang kita dapatin di ini sih di season lalu. Kenapa bisa runner up juga. Semoga di season ini kita bisa ngilangin mistake-mistake yang sebelumnya pernah kita lakuin lah di season 14.
Dan itu udah akan menjadi sebuah plan yang benar-benar kalian akan jalankan untuk season ini nih. Udah mulai lebih siap berarti dong?
Mungkin harusnya iya sih kita lebih siap aja sih season ini.
Berarti kesiapan season ini dari RRQ semakin matang?
Belum matang sih, soalnya sebelum 2 match terakhir kita lihat kita lagi naik turun, jadi kayaknya belum bagus lah season ini.
Belum cukup bagus, tapi ada break 2 minggu. Apa nih plan dari RRQ untuk menghabiskan 2 minggu ini untuk babak playoff?
Mungkin kemarin kita udah sempet berbincang juga abis kalah kemarin. Mungkin kita ada bonding lah sejenak, jalan-jalan.
Bonding untuk mempererat juga. Dan tentu saja babak playoff menjadi hal yang menarik. Karena kita jadi tahu nih setelah match ini siapa yang melawan siapa. RRQ tinggal menunggu dan ternyata lawan kalian adalah yang tadi main sebelum kalian. Bigetron dan Alter Ego. Kira-kira siapa yang bakal jadi lawan nextnya nih untuk RRQ?
Mau siapapun lawannya sih kami ready sih Bude.
Siapapun lawannya ready. Jadi nggak ada nih kira-kira siapa yang bakal ngedapetin kemenangan?
Nggak ada. Pokoknya mereka yang 2 tim itu semangat aja.
Berarti itu semangat aja, siapapun siap untuk dihadapi. Tapi melihat mungkin Darren yang ngumpet-ngumpet aja di sana, yang dapat MVP di game 1 juga kita ngelihat, wes makin ganas. Kamu selalu bisa ngedapetin momen untuk tim RRQ. Dan season 15 ini jadi lebih menantang, hero-heronya makin banyak. Kalau untuk Darren sendiri season 15 ini tantangan terbesar apa sih di regular season?
Tantangan terbesarnya mungkin diri sendiri kali ya.
Kenapa dirimu melawan dirimu sendiri?
Ya karena ya kan yang bisa bikin kita kayak gini kan karena diri kita sendiri gitu.
Well, oke. Jadi up and down. Jadi babak playoff apa nih dari diri kalian yang akan nge-push kalian supaya bisa lebih jauh daripada musim lalu?
Ya itu kayak tadi kata Rin udah kita mungkin nanti bonding lah biar diri kita sendiri tuh makin deket sama diri kita yang ini gitu. Ngomong apa? Ngomong apa sih? Ya pokoknya gitulah diri kita ke sini, diri Rin sini.
Sini situ.
Nah.
Biar klop gitu ya.
Ya, benar.
Benar. Kita ngeliat kalian udah solid banget loh padahal.
Mungkin ada celahnya juga lah Bude. Kan kita dilihat dari 2 match terakhir ya kalah lah, struggle. Jadi ya buat Kingdom dimanapun berada tetap dukung kita lah ya. Walaupun lagi menang, lagi kalah, dan buat yang RKK di Bali, makasih.
Belum turun.
Udah cepet ya, udah closing sendiri dia.
Ya, udah closing, makasih.
Pinter, Darren. Yang lain nggak mau closing nih. Untuk babak playoff, kita harus nungguin apa nih babak playoff dari RRQ? Kata-kata dari Toy.
Ada keluarga tuh. Nah.
Pertama sih aku mau ngucapin ke orang tua aku
Ada
situ
keluarganya.
ya. Udah dateng dukung aku. Ya makasih. Dan juga buat Kingdom yang udah dateng. Dan di RKK Bali, makasih udah dukung kita. Dan jangan lupa dukung kita di playoff nanti.
Asik, banyak dukungan semakin semangat ya Toy ya.
Semangat banget.
Semakin semangat dan playoff di depan mata. RRQ kali ini sudah mendapatkan milestone yang sangat baik. Menjadi juara dari regular season. Namun perjalanan mereka masih akan berlanjut di babak playoff. So Kingdom, sambutlah tim RRQ OC.
Thank you so much, Navi, for the season and come back stronger in the next. Man, we saw 3 bows today. Or bows.
What is a bow? Like a bow tie?
A bow tie. 3 bows today. What to say, Arashi? What to say?
Well, we still have to kind of focus on the game, right? Just a little bit. But dude, again, it seemed kind of slow until the one big moment. That seems to be the pattern for RRQ. And even though, for the most part, the plays were being made by Sejin there, I think we gotta give a shout out to Dyron still as well. Those penalty zones, man, those were crazy. It's a full-on team effort. Doesn't feel like anyone really outshined everyone else. Then again, that's how RRQ have been doing for the whole season.
My deepest condolences to the Navi Nation.
Don't worry, it's a win in the history books. Again, they will have their name etched in history. Dyron though.
Dyron also.
This guy's a madman. He's a mad lad. I might have called him Dyron Matty Laddie one day because he decided to wake up kind of crazy.
On to Terizla, again, a pick that we haven't seen in a while. He's doing a great job frontlining. That's no big surprise, but the fact that he's still able to make so many big moments happen on a hero that's just not as dynamic as the Badangs, as the Phobiuses, I think shows again that he's just such a versatile player, man. And along with that, the whole team, it was a whole team effort to really shut down Navi from every single angle. Every single lane seemed to be dealt with. pretty well. And once they have the lead, again, even Cars going for the unorthodox Ruby pick could not find a way to kind of save his teammates, to look for a big moment as well. And slowly but surely, RRQ, they just isolate the members of Navi one by one and take them out. And eventually after the Lord takes, after the 1v1s, like this moment right here.
This was cool.
Oh boy.
man.
Boom. Fast hands from La Mercenaria.
Dude.
And also the penalty zones.
Last time I remember like a Fanny versus Ling, it was like Super Ken Kyrie, and then before that it was Kabuki Albert.
Oh wow.
Those are some really good times, man.
Gone a long way since then. But now after a whole season of excitement, we're finally done. This was the last game until the playoffs.
2-week break. A lot can happen in 2 weeks, boys and girls. And I think Age said it really well in the interview, you know.
What did he say?
He said it's going to be unexpected. We're not really sure who's going to go home on the first day because, of course, there's still the play-ins that they have to go through.
I agree.
We're saying goodbye to 2 teams, right, on the first day?
Yeah, and it might be mine. Might be
Or
yours. Might be... That's it, right? Yeah.
Gonnies.
Yeah, might be
And
Gonnies.
Realizes. But I guess Sheffin and Arashi are safe.
For now.
For
Remember,
now.
last time, #1 in the regular season in Velodrome got knocked down twice.
Damn.
Dang.
BTR, by the way.
Yeah. So anything can happen still. If you thought that was unpredictable, now in Season 15, I think it's even more unpredictable. Especially, again, even the top teams now, you can say it's experimentation, you can say that there's limit testing, but still, seeing them like this on the last day, definitely a lot of questions going to be raised by both, you know, the fans of the teams in the top of the standings and their opponents, right? Because if you see that, that gives you hope, dude. You're kind of like, hey, you know what? My team can kind of get it done against this team if they play like this. But again, after 2 weeks, who knows if it's going to be the same team at all.
That's why a lot can happen in 2 weeks. We might see things shift around.
I agree. Especially considering RQ's very shaky end to the season, BTR's very shaky end to the season, everyone's very shaky end to the season,
Except
really,
Onyx.
right? I think even Onyx, like they didn't really have the smoothest of roads. They lost to BTR, man.
BTR is strong.
Not
Did they lose to BTR?
Did you? Yeah, they did 2-1.
Really?
Yeah, Eman got like 20 kills in one game.
Oh, it was that game.
Yeah. And Alter Ego just smacked them. But Onyx beat Alter Ego 2-0. See, that's why everybody's kind of like, whoa, what's going on?
Yeah, is there a rock, paper, scissors angle
Could be,
in Season 15?
honestly.
Which would be super interesting. Then the placements become that much more impactful.
For the first time, could we see a champion not be from the upper brackets?
Maybe.
Because it's always been Season 1 all the way to Season 14.
Yeah.
A team from the upper brackets has
Always. Always. Top 2 in the regular season. Always make it.
won. Not BTR though in Season 13. Oof. They lost. Twice. 3-0'd by Geek. Luke made a crazy play. As usual. But on a different team.
And now he's absorbed into that team.
Do you actually think Bigatron can do it? Pick up the trophy this season? Honestly.
Always. My goats will
No,
do it.
honestly.
Best team in the world. We're gonna win MSC and MS6 and MPL Season 16.
Wow,
and
he's not
Season 15.
answering.
Yes! I said yes.
No way.
My goats.
Really?
Yes, my goats.
Like not Miracle Copium?
Dude, listen. You listen to me and like for all other things. And then when BTR comes in the way,
We don't listen.
sometimes you listen, sometimes.
It's like a known thing, right?
Best
So-
team in the world. We're gonna win. Look at this. Look at this, yeah?
He's gonna
Why do I
retouch,
have
by
a
the way.
feeling it could be Onyx again? I don't know.
I have a feeling it's gonna be Onyx again too. Yeah.
I wouldn't be
Like, legit.
surprised if it was.
I think Onyx Geek.
Man, I really want RRQ to get it done though. Oh man.
Onyx Geek has been done before, right?
Onyx Geek has been done before.
What season was that?
It was Season 12.
12.
Or M5.
Let's take a look at the official final updates on the standings here for MPL ID Season 15 regular season presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. And there it is, Onyx at 3rd place.
Wow.
Like I predicted.
You predicted Onyx third?
Yes.
Is that the only thing you predicted?
I
Oh, the
predicted
bracket-
RQ Geek.
The bracket
Oh
prediction.
wait, no, I didn't. I predicted Onyx fourth, actually. Never mind.
Ah.
But RQ Geek I predicted.
Okay. Geek, you predicted. Okay.
And then I put
This is the bracket prediction, yeah?
TLID at the bottom.
Oh, you go
6.
spot on that one.
Yeah,
How
so
do you
it's
know?
just Onyx VTR.
Are you a fan of Liquid?
Yes, I am.
Oh, no wonder.
What do you mean, no wonder?
You got him right.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, let's crown the rookie of the week after this. I wonder who it will be. 3, 2, 1. Drum roll, please. It is Savero.
Read it right. Savero.
Savero. Joining the flow, rising to the level of the veterans in his team, a tall order that he definitely fulfilled. That's a quote by an English caster, Arashi.
Mr. A.
No, Mr. Rash.
Mr. Rash. Well, again,
Rash.
Onyx reverting back, turning back the clock is cool. This guy's new, right? And I feel like he did not fall behind from the rest of his peers. So I think that's easier, a lot easier said than done. That's for sure.
So let's see who will get the player of the week.
Whoa!
Why did they use Michael?
Gila Sans is back.
Is back.
Bach to Bach. No, he's not back to Bach. He's just Bach.
Look at how
He
wild
was
he is, bro.
Bach to Bach to Bach to Bach.
Make a sound for Sans in that emote. Okay. I really hope, Sans, that's not how you really sound, because that takes away from the aura of Sans.
No, he has a way deeper voice, bro. I
Dude,
think
he's
we all
saying
know.
awa right now.
He's what?
He's saying awa.
Ah, wow.
Yeah.
Ah, his girlfriend.
Girlfriend buff.
Girlfriend
Legit,
buff.
one of the only players who has a girlfriend buff.
Kyrie has been dating for a while.
Yeah, but since he dated.
What? What?
Oh, wait! Oh, there you go! Onyx TLID, VTR Alter Ego.
Oh man, oh man.
Oh, bro.
VTR A versus RQ. VTR gonna win.
I'm gonna lose on the first day!
Yo, honestly, I have you losing in my prediction.
Oh my god.
I think Onyx will win that
No
one.
way TLID will win, right?
I mean, there is a way. What, did you not see them beat RQ?
Yeah, but like RQ's not doing really well. Honestly.
Okay, fair, but okay, fair.
They are our representatives after all, so
Yeah.
we should have a bit more faith in them.
Maybe they lose round 1 so that they can focus. See, Arashi?
Well, Bigatron Alter Ego though, Mirko. What do you think about that one?
Best team in the world, not even a question. 3-5-15-0.
The immediate rematch after 2 weeks.
Yes, sir. It's 1-1 right now.
Ding,
We
ding.
2-0'd them in leg 1. They 2-0'd us in leg 2. STM Chaos Derby, baby.
I believe.
In BTR, I agree.
Come on, young stallions.
What?
Bit of a jump there, Eterna.
Arashi,
Oh,
what
but
would
I
you
don't
say?
want Onyx to
or
go
TL?
home too.
Oh, bro.
No,
I
this
think-
is he's a neutral guy. Onyx TL, Arashi, predict.
As of right now, I think I favor Onyx.
Okay, BTRA.
Dang. BTRA. Dude, it's rough.
Pick it. Pick one. Pick one.
I'm a little depressed on that.
See, I'm going with just the data, okay? With the data.
Honestly, VTR.
Oh, I think Bigatron on paper, but
we've won.
But I'll have you know, man, with how Alter Ego were performing earlier, with the discipline, the calmness, that's a tough one, man.
But no matter what happens, we all do want to see what goes down during the playoffs. So ladies and gentlemen, don't forget that batch 2 of the tickets are now available. Get your hands on it right now, as soon as possible, because with RQ at number 1, you know that the Kingdom are going to try to take all the tickets for themselves, you know? Guys, get your tickets now.
Yeah.
Now.
Usually, you know how in football there's a home and away stadium? Every RQ match is a home RQ match.
Yes, sir. That's the way to go.
Absolutely. Of course, for those of you guys, why you should come over to the venue is not just to watch the matches, but you guys want to join in all the activities that will be held at the MPL ID Festival. There's just so many activities you can go for. There's a watch party, there's stage performances, there's a meet and greet as well. So you guys have the opportunity to meet your favorite people, not just players, but the brand ambassadors, the talents maybe. Usually we have like a karaoke session with the BAs from Bigatron,
right?
Maiden singing,
They make a
from
performance.
Onyx.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So Luke will be singing?
Probably.
I want to see that. I want to see that. Make it happen.
Me too. But also, there's going to be the MCNC coming back for you guys, all the Magic Chess fans. I'm talking about you, a few people on this other side as well. Don't forget that MCNC Season 3 is coming soon to the MPL Festival, and this time with a much more exciting format than ever before. So go and get your chess board ready with Magic, because it will be transformed into MCGG, which offers a much higher level of competition. It's no longer the built-in game inside of Mobile Legends. Now it's its own thing, bro. It used to be Magic Chess in ML Bang Bang. Now it's MC Go Go.
That confused me a little.
Yes.
That confused me, but what I'm not confused about is when playoffs will be. I'm seeing in the live chat that you guys are wondering when the playoffs for MPL ID will be. We have a 2-week break and will be held on the 11th to the 15th of June in Jakarta, Indonesia, the Velodrome, Jakarta International Velodrome. So hope to see you guys there. See you guys there.
Jakarta Velodrome. Go
Jakarta.
check it out.
Let's
boys.
go.
All right. I think this is the moment. Mirko.
Rush, what are you gonna do?
I have no idea, dude. There's nothing left for me to do.
Okay, we
here.
can do it together.
Okay, go.
What's
Okay,
going on?
I'll put my. We're washing our hair on camera.
Wait,
Oh, it smells so good.
Are we not supposed to go on stage after
Go,
this?
go, go, go.
Oh, yeah, we don't
Put it in your
Wait,
hands.
we're gonna go on stage after
put
this.
It, put it, dude, put it in your hands. Put it in your hands. Fine.
I'll do a little bit.
And you gotta rub it.
Okay, we rubbed it.
Okay.
Okay, while we do this, you have to finish that.
Okay,
Okay,
sure.
3, 2, 1.
How do I do this, dude?
Dude, you're actually doing it. Oh my.
That's gonna do too much. I can't wash it out later on. I'm putting it in the back because we're gonna be on stage.
It's too late for me.
But there you go.
It's too late for me.
It's in
but
there.
Done.
A woman of my word. Thank you,
A
ladies
man
and
of my
gentlemen.
word. We're done. Look at this.
All right.
Nothing more. Nothing.
I
Oh,
think
dude, that
we
smells
need
so
water.
strong.
I think we're supposed to do this with water.
You think?
Yeah.
I think we're not supposed to do this at all, actually.
There's always a bit for the last week, for the last day of the regular season, ladies and gentlemen.
Can you help me?
And we
please?
did it.
You have too much shampoo.
You put so much.
Dude, I commit. Okay, I commit to my bits.
Okay.
Now it's all over my Samsung tab.
Hey, W. At least you didn't get your, where's your S25?
It's okay, it's yours anyway.
S25.
Dude, watch the other talents be like, yo, something smells great right now. What is that?
It's me.
It's us.
Well,
It's
for
me
you
and
guys, Head
Arashi.
and Shoulders. Wash yourself with Head and Shoulders to get a good day
Oh, it smells
while
so
you
good.
play on your Samsung S25.
Whoa.
Galaxy AI.
Dude, it's between my fingers.
Gemini, is it
That's what
okay
she said.
to use shampoo without water?
It's fine.
Yes, it is perfectly okay to use
There you go.
shampoo without
It's fine.
It's
Okay.
a product specifically designed for that purpose.
Um,
These are typically called dry shampoo.
Okay. Okay. Maybe not.
That is not it.
This. I don't think this is dry shampoo.
Dude.
It's perspective.
It's
Well,
subjective.
We're at the end of the day.
Yeah.
At the end of the regular season as well, 9 weeks.
Did you guys even feel 9 weeks? I didn't, dude. Like 9 weeks felt like
Me
nothing.
too.
It just flew by, and we had extra weeks on top of the 9 weeks. We had Mobile Masters, we had SBS.
Yeah, we did, actually.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, dude.
Wow.
Like, we're already in May. We're about to hit June. That's crazy. 6 months are gonna fly by just like that.
And then EWC happens.
That's true. July.
One word
One
for
word.
the regular season.
Well, unpredictable.
Okay. One word.
Crazy. One word.
One word.
Till ID will win.
That is 3 words.
Technically, TLID is 4 words.
I never said I was smart. So,
Fair.
ladies and gentlemen, for the final time of the regular season, we are going to be signing out as well on behalf of the other English casters, Sheffin, Realize, as well as Gani, who are not here today. It's been me, Eterna,
Mirko,
Arashi,
MPL ID Season 15. We own this. We'll see you at playoffs.
9 minggu, waktu yang kita lalui bersama untuk menyaksikan 9 tim berjuang untuk 6 slot babak playoff. Dan mereka satu langkah lebih dekat dengan MPL Immortal Cup. Ada tim yang mencatatkan sejarah terburuknya, namun ada juga tim yang mencetak sejarah terbaiknya dalam season kali ini. Dan dengan gagalnya EVOS, sudah genap 1 tahun tim tersebut tidak masuk ke babak playoff. Namun kita juga bisa melihat di sisi lain GigFam yang sejak season 4 mengalami struggle. Namun untuk pertama kalinya di season 15 ini, Gig berhasil untuk memulai langkahnya di upper bracket. Apapun bisa terjadi dan kita akan melihat dari 6 tim tersebut di babak playoff, hanya akan 2 tim yang nantinya akan bertanding mewakili Indonesia di MSG 2025 Riyadh. Iya, mereka harus bisa memberikan yang terbaik karena bukan lagi nama tim, namun mereka harus mewakili Indonesia di ajang kancah internasional. Dan apalagi bukan hanya menjadi wakil Indonesia, namun mereka juga menjadi satu tim pertama yang bisa mendapatkan trofi terbaru dari MPL Immortal Cup menjadi satu tujuan mereka. Dan memang 2 tim akan mewakili Indonesia, namun hanya ada 1 tim yang bisa meraih trofi ini. Dan kita melihat bahwa 6 tim sudah berjuang. 2 tim berada di upper bracket, 4 tim harus berjuang dari babak play-in. Dan 3 tim lainnya harus terhenti di babak regular season ini. Banyak hal yang tak terduga, rookie-rookie bersinar. Dan banyaknya meta gameplay yang menarik tentu membuat kita semua terbelanga. Banyak hal yang ingin kita bahas, namun penutupan season ini tidak lepas dari keramaian, keseruan, dan juga dari para caster yang bertugas. Tentunya kita akan langsung mengundang keluarga besar MPL yang bertugas hari ini. Para caster yang bertugas, anything you want to say? Dari mungkin Inggris dulu di, oh yes, siapa
English
nih?
caster silakan. Aterna.
Hai. TL ID juara.
Cepet banget ya?
Sorry.
Miracle, anything to say?
Playoffs bakal merah.
Oh.
Woohoo! Panas. Arashi?
Viva RRQ.
Wow. Singkat pada jelas ya, caster Inggris nih pelit ngomong, bisa bahasa Indonesia nggak sih?
Cannot.
Oke, bisa.
Kalau bahasa Inggris boleh panjang.
Oke.
Kalau Indo simple, padat. Dah.
Singkat padat jelas, namun mereka begitu yakin dengan pilihan mereka. Punya jagoannya masing-masing, tapi kalau di bahasa Indonesia, talent Indonesia, kita pengen dengar apa yang ingin disampaikan, Bang Ji?
Playoff nanti bakal kacau balau.
Wow.
Berikan yang terbaik untuk perwakilan Indonesia nanti.
Wow. Futuristik.
Siapapun wakil Indo nanti bawa pulang piala MSC ke Indo.
Amin. Pasti kita berharap yang terbaik untuk siapapun yang nantinya akan mewakili Indonesia di MSC 2025 yang ada di Riyadh. Dan Bude?
Yap, 9 minggu kita telah lalui bersama-sama, 9 tim juga sudah berjuang. 6 tim perjuangannya masih akan kita saksikan bersama di babak playoff nanti.
Betul sekali, dan kalau begitu saya Alisa Natali dan juga
Bude Clara bersama keluarga MPL menunggu kalian di Velodrome karena kita akan bersama-sama berkumpul untuk menyaksikan babak playoff. Dan kata-kata terakhir tentunya dari kita MPL Indonesia Season 15, we are this!
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini.